Hey guys, Dylan here and Rogue, and we are doing something new. It is called the CWCville podcast. We are going to be watching all the Chris Chan videos. I don't know in what order. I'm starting with like the most important Chris Chan video ever to begin with, but eventually we'll watch pretty much anything that doesn't have Chris sticking his dick in something. So we'll get a lot of shit on here.
Oh man. I'm ready. My pants are already around my ankles.
So I guess I'll look at the quickie real quick to mention what this video is and why it's important. Kristen Weston Chandler's future message. It was recorded February 24th, 2007. In celebration of his milestone 25th birthday, Chris proactively delivers his manifesto and also summarizes how the lessons he has learned in his life should be applied. That's what is going to be going on here. And I love the fucking quickie, how it actually documents like what mood he's in and what shirt
The
he's
outfit.
wearing. The fucking outfit he has on for that episode.
That's dedication, man. I love that shit. That's one of my favorite parts about the quickie. It's overwhelming with how much information on just one individual person. There is no other person in the world that's got that much documentation on them. I love it.
So before we begin, I want to point out we've got Son Chu here, the fucking transforming Autobot. He's leaning on him. We've got the classic shirt before it was terrible. We've got the original true and honest medallion, not the fucking imposter medallion from later. We've got his terrible glasses that would be broke and then fucking put together with model magic glue. Model magic clay and fucking Crayola glue later. There's a lot of iconic shit here that just would become later destroyed. I don't know if Chris still has that vest. If he does, he should probably sell it because people would want it.
He should. I'd even buy the tattered version of that sweater, honestly. I would, but then again, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? I get it framed or some shit. Maybe I'd wear it.
I feel really bad for modern Chris because if we look at the house, like outside, because Bob's still alive, it looks pretty decent.
Yeah. All things considered.
Someone super chat, I want to make a third-party Sonichu send off a random person with no return address.
Oh, it's Perry. He's from my server. Hi, Perry.
Oh. So, it's weird that Chris's house looks better here, like on the outside, and this is before it was remodeled. Like, it's very weird that Bob being alive made that much of a difference. One thing...
I can't imagine he was able enough to like power wash the outside or anything.
He probably made Chris do some chores in order to get his money, like in order to get the allowance he got.
Just barely enough to actually make the house look presentable.
Like that bush near the house looks pretty good. Like it doesn't look overgrown. It actually looks pleasant. And
Yeah.
I'm mildly surprised. I know this is fucking autistic, but I just want to point out the small details before we begin. I want to point out like the aesthetic Chris is going for here. Like he's wearing a polo shirt, he's wearing jeans, and he's wearing a suit vest.
He's styling, man. That's how I want to dress. I might start dressing like that.
One thing that always bothers me is like all the way back here, you can see that Chris is balding. Like, you can see that he has, like, some form of male pattern baldness. But yet, like, when you look at him today, he does a really good job covering it up. And I'm like, shouldn't he be completely bald by now?
It's likely something to do with that Sonichu magic.
I really like how everything in Chris's life is at this point. Like, it's the most iconic era of Chris Chan. When you think about Chris Chan, this is what he looks like. This is what his house looks like. And I kind of hate that the trolls got involved. Oh, we got another donation. You squirt, I squirt. We can all squirt together. Good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, another one. Skeleton. So when are we getting the deep McDonald's lore? Last I heard, hamburgers too large were crime for Bolivian people.
Oh, yeah. Those are both people from my streams as well.
It's great. Thank you guys for showing up. But yeah, does Chris still have Son Chu? Like the fucking car?
I would hope so. I think at this point they'd probably already sold it, or because he had other cars since this, so I'd imagine he traded it in at some point to get a lower value because I think they purchased all used cars in cash.
Imagine the person who accidentally owns Son Chu. Like, you don't even know what that is, and you don't even care. You just live your everyday life driving Chris Chan's car.
I'd be okay with that. It'd probably smell, and you wouldn't be able to get rid of the scent, but I'd be okay with it.
Like,
imagine getting, like, pulled over or some shit in that.
They think you're fucking Chris.
They, like, come over with the helmet for you.
God. Okay, I think I'm ready to start watching this video.
Ready. Let's do it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals.
Here's one thing I don't get. Like, Chris has a camera here. It's a VHS camera. You can tell by the quality. But, like, why did he always go for his PSI tool later? Like, why didn't he just continue using the professional camera that he has? Like, that would have...
Because that makes too much sense.
It's like, it's not the best camera. It's not blocking the wind. It can capture the crinkle of paper from a mile away. But it's 1,000 times better than his stupid fucking PSI tool.
Anything that makes sense to do is the exact opposite for Chris. He's always going to take the most inconvenient and honestly dumb route. But at the same time, I like the PSI camera. It gave the videos their iconic look. You just associate the blurriness and the yellowish hue with Chris.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, when he fucking breaks the PSI camera, why didn't he switch back? Did he get rid of this camera? Did this camera break as well? Because, like, the PSI camera...
with the bedtime.
The PSI camera started crackling really bad, and you can hardly understand some of Chris Chan's videos because the camera just completely shattered when Chris beat it.
Beat it, like, whenever he was making those threatening videos and shit.
Yeah.
Trying to intimidate trolls. Oh, okay.
He, like, took a stuffed animal or something and smacked the camera, and it broke. And it just kept making a terrible crinkle sound, like whenever he would talk, and it would cut out words randomly.
Fuck yeah.
He destroyed that camera. I'm gonna keep playing this.
Okay.
My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
I think that's, like, the fucking most famous Chris Chan quote ever. I am here, and y'all are there.
Beautiful. Eloquently spoken.
Like, it's not proper English. It's fucking perfect for Chris Chan, and it is the best introduction to him. A lot of people don't start with this video, though. They usually fucking find Chris through, like, Joule or something. And I'm like, this video is actually the best introduction to Chris. Because this is before he gets, like, completely fucking corrupted.
It's humbling in a way. It starts off so calm. He's just, when you look at it, you can tell there's something a little off about the guy, but you have no idea how fucked it's gonna get. Just 10, 20 videos down.
Someone said, imagine getting pulled over in Son Chu. It transformed and started beating up the cop. Poor brain dead car. Well, if you fucking read Asper Chu, Son Chu killed himself. So, he ain't gonna be transforming anytime soon.
Oh, fuck.
This message is for everyone of the present and the future beyond this date.
Oh, did you know that he tried to do a sequel to this video where he got, like, some fucking LARPing troll to dress up as his future son?
Was that the one where the troll's wearing a mask and shit and, like, a white suit? Oh. Yeah. I didn't realize it was a sequel to this.
Yeah, because he starts out with an introduction just like this, and he's wearing a suit, and he's saying he's Chris Chan's son, so it's his message from the future rather than his future message. I didn't like the sequels. Sequels never live up to the original.
Fuck no. Leave the good shit alone.
February 24th, 2007. My birthday. My 25th birthday. I am high functioning on...
I love that he held up a 2 when he said 25.
I never noticed that. How strikingly Chris.
Someone said, Jeebus Crust Daddy Rogue 2 streams. I can only coerce my friends into buying so many shirts. Hello, Dylan.
And in my 25 years, I have seen and learned so much. And today, I intended to share some wise words that I hope each and every one of you will take to heart and allow for yourself and everyone else a better, brighter future.
One thing I want to point out at the beginning of this is it's so fucking humbling that Chris is giving this, because like this is Chris Chan copying what Bob did for him, but for the rest of the world. Because Bob wrote Chris a letter explaining to him what he wanted in the future and how he wanted him to take care of his possessions. Chris obviously didn't fucking read it because he immediately shit on all of Bob's possessions and now sold most of them. But it's humbling that he tried to do something to homage his father.
And I never really thought of it like that. That actually makes sense. He's taking the torch. But I don't know. He tries to honor his father before his father's passing, of course. And it just starts the inevitable journey of Chris getting fucked over, but it's his own fault.
Yeah,
but I like that.
At this point, Chris was already kind of fucked, because if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. The timeline might not match up. I think Chris was already buying a shit ton of stuff off of eBay and not telling them, so he was already doing fuck shit at this point. Like he was driving them into the debt that would make him be homeless one day. So he was still being fucked even at this point, but. It's humbling that he's trying to do something to honor his father, or so it would seem.
Beautiful.
First off, remember that going to school is not a torture. It is a place of learning, a place for growing, a place where you form the spilling of your own opinions, your own feelings, and your own personality.
I love that he says that, seeing how he saw his college days. That's a school. And he saw the college as a literal place of torture, to the point where he insisted that the woman, the dean, was out to get him.
Everything's like a cartoon story with him, though, so it's not surprising. He viewed the dean as some sort of arduous enemy, that almost unstoppable, and he had to fight back like he was being persecuted or some shit. But that's the running thing with Chris. He's always a victim.
Yeah, he never blames the school either. He just blamed Mary Lee Walsh. Like, in the comic, when he got rid of Mary Lee Walsh, it said that, like, the school turned back to normal and everybody was happy again. So he never blamed the school, even when the school caused him so much misery. But it's so weird how he just excuses shit and how he passes the blame off on other people for his own misery.
It's just him to a T, man. He's never wrong.
So learn everything you are able to and grow with it. Now, you should also be able to try something for yourself before forming praise or detest of it. As long as those things will not harm you or shorten your lifetime in any way, it's totally cool. What is totally not cool, though, is thinking or doing these things which are very harmful to you and definitely will gross out those around you.
I love that he's going to give us, like, a long list of, like, substances that you can abuse that will shorten your life. But he never once thinks that all of his trips to McDonald's are bad for him.
Well, of course, because it makes him feel good. If he was smoking crack, he would say it's okay because it's him doing it. But now I kind of want to see Chris smoking meth or some shit.
That would just break him. He is not stable enough to be a meth head.
Chris being up for 3 days straight, taking apart his PS3.
He's almost at that level with the shit that he does for the Sonichu shit. Like, he tries to get himself the lucid dream so he can trip out. So he'll stay up all night to get himself to fucking see shit. So he's not too far off. We got
oh shit. Oh no, go ahead.
We got some more super chats. Everyone is the villain in Chris Chan's story, but in reality, Chris is his own worst enemy. I would agree with that because if you read Sonichu, fucking Chris Chan has a police state where like they fuck your brain if you think even like something bad about Chris Chan. And then we got another one. He says you should try something before forming praise or detest for it, but then he goes about saying straight and how he detests gays. That is very true. He did fucking say that, but also he fucking shit-talked the Xbox without ever fucking owning one. So he's a fucking hypocrite for that too. He's like, I hate the Hexbox, but really the Xbox wasn't too far away from the PS3.
Right.
So he's always like that. He always shits on stuff before he watches it. He fucking shit on Go Ponies before he even watched a show.
It's probably a learned behavior from his parents or something. It's gotta be.
I love that he knows the right thing to do, though. Like, in the message that he gives to the world, he says all this nice shit. He knows that this is what he should be doing, but he chooses to not do it, like most people.
I just can't make heads or tails of them.
Because I haven't done it, and I don't like it doing either of them. You should avoid at all costs smoking, drinking alcohol, and intaking similar icky, dangerous stuff.
So, at this point, he's done all of that. I don't know if he smokes cigarettes, but he just said smoking, so I'm going to count weed. I'm going to count weed because that can also hurt your lungs over time. So I'm going to count weed. He won't get cancer from it, but I'm going to count weed. He's drank, he's smoked, he's done all those icky things himself at this point. He's his own worst enemy. He's his own worst enemy.
But at the same time, it's that childlike demeanor. You know, like when you talk to kids about drugs when they're really young, they're like, no, I'm not gonna drink. Why would somebody do drugs? And then most people end up getting high a few times in their life, at least. It's like watching an actual kid.
At that point, when you're like really young, or like what Chris is right now, you have like such a whimsy of the world that basically is your high. But when you're an adult, you just want something to feel good. So you go and chase other avenues.
Precisely. Yeah.
He has no life experience at this point. He basically is a giant child. He's still living with his parents. He doesn't have to actually get a job. The one job he had, he fucked it up, and they never made him get another one. So he basically is a giant child.
Parents would have just kept pushing him to keep trying to make things right. It would have done a world of good for him, but they ruined him.
I think it's mostly Barb, but I know that Bob is to blame too, but it is mostly Barb. He's a man-child, LOL. Rogue, do you not do the gross icky stuff?
No, I don't drink or get high ever. Why would I do that? I'm a good boy. I'm a good Christian boy.
I don't think anyone wants to do that. When the tobacco goes to the moon, we're all going to be better.
And smoking will eventually cause cancer, and you'll be more likely to get heart attack, viruses, and your life will be cut.
See, I love that he says heart attack. Like, you fucking eat McDonald's every day, even if it's a salad. You're not helping yourself. You're putting yourself at just as much of a risk as the fucking person who's smoking by eating that much fast food.
He doesn't care, and even when he's aware of something, he's still gonna do it. Because, like, with Casey, like, didn't she urge him to, like, not eat fast food?
Yeah.
And he would still do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
At this point, like,
when it's convenient to him.
I just covered on my quickie reading videos, my quickie discussion videos, that he was doing my Coke rewards at this point, and he was drinking a shit ton of Coca-Cola. Like, so much Coca-Cola. And people mentioned that it might have been his parents, too, but I think it was mostly him. It's extremely unhealthy how much Coke he drank in the span of 3 years.
Drastically short. They don't call cigarettes and cigars death sticks for nothing other than killing you slowly. If I could, I would take every last...
I'm gonna give Chris this. I'm gonna rewind so people can hear that line without it fucking up. I'm gonna give Chris this. I could not record this all in one take. There's no way in hell I could read from a piece of paper out in the bright sun without having to do like 100 takes.
Same.
So Chris is commendable here. Like, he fucking stood out in the sun and read this all straight. Like, he fucks up, but he just fixes it and keeps going.
Other than killing you slowly. If I could, I would take every last ounce of tobacco, put them on a rocket, and shoot them up to the moon.
Now, I wanna know what the fuck he thinks would happen with that. Like, shooting the fucking tobacco to the moon. Does he not realize that tobacco grows on the earth naturally?
He doesn't want to accept that. Tobacco is only used by bad people like trolls and villains and whatnot. If you get rid of that, you won't have any bad people, clearly. Only bad people get drugs.
He acts like that if you put all the tobacco and shoot it up to the moon, that people won't just grow more of it.
I mean, it's an idea. I mean, maybe we could start storing extra tobacco there or something, but he's got a long way to go when it comes to learning about plants.
And then it fucking comes back into the Earth's atmosphere and fucking everyone gets cancer because of him.
Fucking burns up. Everybody starts coughing.
Chris doomed all of humanity by building a giant rocket with CWCville money and trying to shoot all the tobacco to the moon.
This is what CWCville tax dollars go to.
Imagine Chris Chan actually being the default fucking leader of society. Like, all technology is still the same. It's just Chris tells people where the money goes.
I want to live in a world like that.
It'd be a nightmare. Like, CWCville is a nightmare. It is dystopian.
It's a totalitarian government and everything. But I gotta admit, I'd love it. I'd love to see it.
Well, I'd love it solely because of the fact he said you can make your own OC and you can give yourself any power. So I made my own OC and I said my power is my OC is always stronger than Chris Chan. So I am basically a demigod because of that
I'm sure
glaring
he wouldn't
loophole.
acknowledge it, though.
No, he wouldn't. He'd say it's non-canon. He does that.
Of course.
He's like, that's an
Of
alt
course.
dimension. You can't have that.
Of course. It only works when it's in.
Look at that cat. I don't know which cat that is, but that cat is fucking obese.
Just like everybody in the house.
It looks
Well,
like a
except
fucking
Mark.
potato.
Is that such a bad thing?
I mean, yeah, like a cat shouldn't be that fucking fat.
Ah.
Alcohol, they'll cause liver dysfunction, kidney failures, and not only that, but when you get drunk enough, bar fights and automobile accidents.
I love that he did all of that. He got drunk and he got in an automobile accident and a fucking fight.
It's just, it's very reminiscent of like when stories will not just allude to what's going to happen with foreshadowing, but like they'll show characters and shit, and you think it's out of context, and then eventually they reappear.
This is the fucking smoking gun.
Yes, this is everything set in motion. It's God intervening, saying what's going to happen, and Chris is too fucking oblivious for it, and it falls together beautifully.
Well, not really a smoking gun, a fucking Chekhov's gun. He mentions it now, and it seems completely irrelevant, but 5 years later, it's relevant. Exactly
I love
this
that.
happens.
It's amazing.
So it's a real slow-acting poison. And I haven't done either one, and look at me now, I'm fit as a fiddle, and I'm living 25, hoping to live on to be about 80 to 100. And
Do you think he'll live to 80 to 100?
Fuck no. He'll be, as bad as it is to say, I think he'll be out in less than 20 years, easily. Probably somewhere around 10.
I think-
at the rate things are going.
I think it depends on what happens after Barb dies. Like, if he gets adopted by fucking Joshua Moon, maybe he'll live to like fucking 50. Maybe. But if he goes into the homeless fucking shelter, I think he'd Terry Davis himself. Someone to trick him to run on train track. That's 100% what I believe is going to happen to Chris if he's left alone.
That's what I'm worried about. And even then, like, if you adopt Chris, can you imagine fucking living with him, though?
Oh, it'd
You
be
wouldn't
a
able to do it
nightmare.
Oh,
Josh
shit.
said that he's going to find ways to fucking monetize Chris and get him to actually be productive if he lives with him. And I could see it happening because for the bit that he was taking care of him, like, via the internet, he had Chris actually making money. And he's like, if Chris could set up these interviews and do these streams, he could make a shit ton of money. And I agree. There's a lot of people who would pay Chris if he just fucking did something. Like anything.
Yeah. Poor guy. But it's still funny.
y'all, hopefully y'all will get a chance to get up to that ripe old age as well. Now,
I love at this point he's like wishing people a long life. Like this is like after he's already done Kersey Hamiha's IRL, and he's about to start wishing everyone death on the internet. So this is like right before he goes full fucking villain in his own story.
Oh god, the tonal dissonance is beautiful.
among the better things you should definitely try before despising is some of the hobbies of those of your own opposite gender. Like, for example, if you're a young gentleman, I recommend buying yourself a My Little Pony figure of your favorite.
This is one thing that people don't credit. Like, I've heard people giggle this and fucking say it ironically, but I'm gonna say it fucking genuinely. Chris Chan is the first documented brony. He was a
Absolutely.
brony before it was cool. And he was trying to get other people to be bronies before it was cool.
Absolutely. He holds a lot of titles that people just don't think of. And I think Gino touched on it in his documentary. Like, Chris was the first brony, technically. He might have been the first Let's Player. He's got a lot of things under his belt. He
basically is the first Let's Player by the modern definition of it. He was even acknowledged for it. Like, Chris Chan, like, all the worst shit on the internet, Chris Chan indulged in it before it was cool. Like, 10 to fucking 13 years before it was cool, Chris Chan was doing it.
Maybe he like kind of saw into the future or something with his divine intellect.
He was trying to fucking make money off of fan comics and shit too, well before it was even feasible on the internet. He's crazy. It's crazy how much like how much he saw ahead, but he couldn't do anything for the time. And now since he can do it, he doesn't do it. Like, young Chris had so many ideas, but fucking modern Chris is just so bitter to it all that he doesn't want to try.
He really could have. He could have really taken advantage of everything now, because he kind of, like you said, he just kind of started it, and when it picked up, he already was familiar with it. He could have really done something with it. I honestly think he could have really pulled it off, and if he kind of was self-aware and made jokes at his past, at his own expense, he could have been really successful. But obviously that didn't happen, because that's too much of a big brain thing to do. It makes too much sense.
We got one from Sir Perry saying, I don't want to live in a world where I am or will be a fursona, which is a good point. That would be terrible. And me if the merge happens. And then we got another one from Heavy Salt saying, listen to Chris talk about being an adult. It makes me want to get Rama Rama with a patrol car.
Oh, fuck yeah. Huffing gasoline.
Or whatever. Now, stroking the hair of said pony is very relaxing and therapeutic, and also rubbing it against your cheek. That's nice.
Now, I grew up in a household with girls, so they had My Little Pony toys, and I know that exact My Little Pony toy. That's like one of the later gen My Little Pony toys. That hair is not comfortable. It is like terribly brittle horse hair. And he's rubbing it against his face, thinking it's therapeutic. Like, it is a terrible feeling. It's like rougher than Barbie hair, and he's just enjoying it.
It's almost like a straw hay broom or some shit. It's really, really gross and kind of it feels like dead hair.
It is. It basically is. It's dead hair, and he's just rubbing it against his face, enjoying it. And it's like, that is the worst fucking thing ever. Like, if it was a plush toy, at least then I could excuse it saying, well, yeah, plushes are comfortable. But no, it's a old fucking My Little Pony toy. And it's a terrible fucking thing to use. And I think he just wants a woman. Like, he wants a woman so bad that he'll imagine that the pony's long hair is a woman. That's just it.
I could see that. Didn't, was it Megan that was also into My Little Pony or something? Because I feel like he kind of piggybacked off of that because one girl he was going after liked it or some shit. I could be wrong.
Megan threw out a theory that Chris Chan got into My Little Pony and Sailor Moon because she was. But he has shown evidence that he was into anime slightly before he met Megan, just not as much as when he met Megan. And he points out that he watched My Little Pony as a kid. He just never wanted to collect for it, probably because he was afraid of Bob, like, calling him out. So,
right.
I think he was into the shit. It's just Megan made him be more open about it.
I can see that.
And also, you can pretend that the pony is that girl you want to take out too. You want to take out sometime, and talk to the pony like you would talk to the girl.
If you do that, you're not getting a boyfriend-free girl anytime soon.
Talking about that's a surefire way to do it. It's worked for me dozens of times.
Oh yeah, the pony in your back pocket.
Oh yeah, women love that shit.
God, imagine how often Chris Chan walked around in real life with toys in his pocket.
Ooh, that's actually, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
When he was doing like the Rollin' and Trollin' videos, he was walking around with fucking with Optimus Prime in his backpack. So he actually does do that shit. He'll walk around with like toys on him, and it comforts him, apparently.
A grown-ass man doing that shit.
I know, it's really fucking weird, but it apparently comforts him to have like toys around him. And he's like, fucking Optimus Prime symbolizes masculinity.
Now, for the ladies, I recommend a good old Autobot from Transformers.
You know what I just thought about? Chris Chan has a house near him. Imagine, like, he has a neighborhood near him. Imagine the people who have to walk by and see Chris making this video.
I've always wondered about shit like that, because his neighbors have to be aware of his online presence to some degree, because of all the people that have come to his house, the trolls and shit like that. Plus, he's such an eccentric person. You're not just gonna not know him. So it's probably really unpleasant.
Top Shagger said, imagine like one day Chris is like screaming that this time he's gonna happen, the dimensional merge will happen, and then it does. Oh, and then it doesn't happen. That's what always is gonna fucking happen. This is the dimensional merge of streamers I never thought I needed. Hey gents, well, I just got news. I'm positive with Corona. Oh, that sucks. I'm really fucking sorry for you.
That sucks, man.
So I guess I'm a weak person or wicked. No, Chris Chan's trying to call you to Quickville. He needs you there. I guess I'm being in the Navy with no OC will my downfall. Oh well, enjoy the cash and keep it up. You'll be with Chris soon, don't worry. If you don't get better, you'll be with Chris soon. You'll be right there with Magichan. I am no better than Chris right now. Don't say that. I'm playing with Earthrise Optimus Prime. To be fair, my girlfriend is into Transformers. Oh, that's the best thing you could fucking have. I'm talking about make sure they're fucking childish like you are, so you don't fucking ruin someone's normal life. Like,
yeah, find somebody compatible.
Yeah, don't fucking, like, these fucking guys, like Chris Chan, they want to get with, like, the normal fucking Karen. And it's like, you can't do that. Don't ruin her life. Get with someone who's weird.
There's plenty of them out there.
Looking for a boyfriend-free 18-30-year-old girl. Talk to me. I like to talk to 20-year-old MLP figure. And call it mama. Been watching your videos for a long time, but don't know why I haven't subscribed yet. Well, if you do, thank you for subbing. And that's all the fucking shekels. That's all the shekel chat. Oh, fuck, another one came in. Thank you. I think if someone adopts him, they can totally change his worldviews. I doubt it. Chris is really fucking stubborn. I would make him start exercising. Good luck. How the fuck can you make Chris exercise? You can't make Chris do anything.
It's impossible.
It's like fucking, you can take a horse to water, but you can't get him to drink it.
Yeah, there's not even positive or negative reinforcement. Like when Casey at least tried to steer him in the right direction, tempting him, saying that, oh, here's a prospect of possibly getting pussy. It still wasn't enough of a motivator, despite how badly he wanted to get laid.
Well, with Ivy, it was a sure shot. 100%. No complications. Just don't fuck it up, Chris. And he fucked it up. Over and over again with Ivy. It was a sure shot in his world that he was gonna get pussy, and he fucked it up over and over and over again.
Because you can get to learn how to examine the mechanics and variations of each and every, of the Autobot you have.
I love that Christian at this point is saying like Autobots are perfect representations of men, because they're mechanical and fucking shit. But like later on when Chris did like the Robbie Sonichu shit, he's like, I'm not like other boys. The other boys grew up watching monster films and shit. I'm not violent like that. But Chris fucking grew up with Autobots and fucking shit. Like he grew up with violent movies and shit too.
But he wants to appear as a non-threatening, you know? He thinks that liking My Little Pony or just pretending he does makes him seem more approachable, less threatening than your typical masculine boy.
Yeah, like he was into violent shit. He played violent video games. He watched violent cartoons. And it's weird that at this point he accepts who he is and he's fine with it. But later on he rejects his masculinity and wants to act like a female.
Absolutely.
Like, that isn't helping him. Some people are glad that he's doing this. I'm like, that's regressing as a person. He's getting worse. He still doesn't like gay people, even if he pretends like he does.
Yeah, it's all just a fucking ploy. It's disingenuous. It's just complete lying.
He will say anything that he has to win. And that's 100% why he pretends to be a woman, because he thinks that lesbians will fuck him.
Absolutely. It's all disingenuous.
We got another super chat. I have a lot of OCs and multiverses to write about, but I have been terrified to see them because if they were real, because then my evil kaiju and giant robots would turn real. I think if you're a writer and your creations become real, they'll fucking kill you because they hate you. I think that's a good way to see it.
You would learn how a man works, and it'll allow you to feel more comfortable in approaching and talking to that boy you've been flirting from a distance, or just been...
I've always wondered this. I know that I never get to ask Chris because that would be the worst thing to ask him. He probably wouldn't even remember. What the fuck does flirting from a distance mean?
Your eyelashes or some stupid cartoony shit. It's gotta be.
Because I'm like, flirting is usually really fucking obvious. Like, what is flirting from a distance? Well, I mean, now...
That's what women do to him.
Now you could see it as, like, talking online and shit. But back then, Chris wasn't online talking to people. So he meant, like, in a real-world situation, flirting from a distance. It has to be the way someone looks at you, I guess.
Maybe that's maybe when he's out, like when he was at the shopping center and shit, walking around back and forth, maybe he would see prospects for China, and the women would look at him, and he'd misconstrue it. Then because there's no telling how many times he would approach women with his fucking attraction sign and shit, because they gave him just so much of a wrong look, and he took it as flirting.
I can't blame people looking at him, though, because he's wearing a bright striped shirt. Like, it's going to call attention to him. You have to look at him when you walk by. I would look at him when I walked by because he's, like, the fucking center of attention. He's in the middle of the mall with a sign and a fucking bright-colored striped shirt.
Always. I mean, he's always dressed like a fictional character. Your eyes are always going to be drawn to him, like a protagonist of some sorts. He could make that work to his advantage, but he doesn't. It's always just a gawk at him.
He literally is a fucking cartoon character, though. He opens his closet and it's almost the exact same clothing. Like, everywhere. Like, jeans and striped shirts back then. That's all he wore.
He had his own thing going. It was very unique. It wasn't great, but you would know it's him from a distance.
He should go back to the striped shirts. I liked the striped shirts. I think if Chris Chan went back to being masculine and wore his usual getup, he might actually end up attracting someone. But it won't be the people he wants, and they won't act the way he wants them to, so he wouldn't be satisfied with it.
That's true.
Because at least now he can grow a beard. He can grow a proper beard. And if he had, like, some type of wealth to him, people would want him. Because people don't want to admit this, there are thirsty e-girls that want to fuck Chris Chan. They haven't made moves on him, but I've met them. There are people that would want to fuck male Chris Chan, but it's because of the tranny shit that even more people are drawn away from him.
It's every move he makes ends up worsening his situation. He doesn't seem to ever understand that he could capitalize on something, and he just makes it worse for himself.
There's people who fuck Boogie 299. Like, there's people who fuck Boogie. Chris Chan could get someone if he was just the normal Chris Chan. Darkside Phil has had two I know one of them wasn't a wife, but she was basically a wife. He's had 2 wives. Like, it's not impossible. If Chris quit with the fucking woman, fucking CPU goddess shit, I think he could get someone. I honestly believe he could.
It's not impossible now, because there's so many people that are into the same shit. Like, back then, seeing someone that was into this shit so openly was very uncommon. But times have changed. And if he would go back to this, absolutely it could work. Because there's so many people that are more open about it now.
There's people attracted to him just for his, like, reputation, just for his infamy. There's people who want him because of that. And we got one more super chat. Here comes an extra, and I gotta ask, if Chris made Sonichu now with Webtoon or other websites that would promote the comic, do you think he could have gone places? Here's some extra cash before the Lord takes it. I actually don't think that Sonichu would be a success if it was made today. Sonichu is a time capsule, and it only works because it embodies the early 2000s. Like, modern Sonichu isn't really liked. Like, the fucking LGBT shit, the fucking, like, references to modern culture, the memes he shoves in, the anime references. Like, I don't think people like modern Sonichu as much as they did classic Sonichu.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing compared to what it used to be.
I think, like, classic Sonichu is just so its own thing that it can't be replicated. Like, I don't think Chris Chan today would do something like the Robotnik dance. Or, like, the stupid fucking kick Metal Sonichu to the moon. Like, I don't think he would do that nowadays. Nowadays, Chris Chan just transforms, he blows up the bad guy, Chris Chan wins. That's every fucking plot.
And I think it's to do with that whimsy as well, because the whimsy with Chris has changed. Like, now it's totally about believing in magic and shit like that, but when it came to the supposed creativity of his passion project, it's all fallen apart. It's no longer there. Now it's just base level outlines rather than trying to evolve the plot and making things interesting and varied each story. It's all the same shit.
I'm kind of glad that Chris Chan quit writing Sonichu, and I know a lot of people see it as, like, a fucking heretic for saying that, but, like, when I was reading the latest issues of Sonichu, Chris Chan doesn't want to color most of the time. He doesn't even try to edit most of the time. And, like, he's leaving some of the pages to where, like, the written dialogue is still showing. He doesn't want to do it. And you can tell he doesn't want to do it by the effort he's putting into it. I don't want Sonichu to continue if we're forcing Chris to do it.
That's the point. You know, he should just draw the comics, unless he's too fucking lazy. And then
He's too fucking lazy.
Yeah, of course. But, and then have someone else do it, because Chris has so much notoriety. People would they would fucking fill in the text boxes and everything for him just because he asked, because he's so legendary on the internet. That would be somebody's foot in the door for something. If Chris asked me to do it, fuck yeah, I'd do it. I wouldn't even want money. I would do it just because it's Chris.
I have to agree. I have a shit art style. I could fucking draw Sonichu if he really wanted. Like, but Chris won't do it, because then that would be sharing his creative vision with other people. And he doesn't do that unless he absolutely has to.
Yeah, of course.
Flirting with from a distance. And hopefully...
I love how shit he is at assembling an Autobot. Like, he's been playing with these his whole life, and he can't fucking transform the toy properly.
I mean, it's not a pony that he can brush against his face. What do you expect? You know, he's... all that masculine boy shit, it's too much for him.
Someone said I missed the Rosachu comic. I talked to the person who made the Rosachu comic quite a bit. They seem like they're just busy with life stuff. I tried to get them to continue the comic. I don't think it's gonna happen. They did one page after I talked to them. They're a really cool person, though. They sent me a fucking RetroPie. That was really nice of them. They liked my review of the comic. So I would say be grateful for what you got with the Rosachu comic, and just know that it's over. If you want a good one to read, just read The Real Sonichu. That one's a really good troll comic. I like that one a lot. It's almost as good as Rosachu's story. Almost.
All you have to do is just end up and say hello. I mean, it's not so hard. All you have to do is say hello to the man, ladies. That's all. Then everything will just keep rolling from there. And also with the Autobots, well, it's a vehicle where you can drive down that imaginary fast lane.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. He probably thought it was clever. In his head, it probably was very profound, but what he said here was just a bunch of fucking dribble.
Drive down that imaginary fast lane. Is he afraid of fucking speeding in the fucking traffic line? Like, what is he talking about?
Scared of speeding, but he'll hit somebody with his car.
But in any case, while few people may ridicule you, you should not worry about it. If
Fucking Chris Chan said that. A few people might ridicule you, but you shouldn't worry about it.
God, the fucking dramatic irony.
It's right before too. This is like right before he gets found by the internet.
Like I said, it's just like it's all foreboding. Everything that could possibly go wrong in his life, almost all of it, is predicted here, just not in the way he was expecting.
It's almost like a Greek tragedy, where like everything is set out and Chris caused it himself.
Yes, absolutely.
Because most everybody will be totally okay with it, because it won't matter. It won't matter because
he didn't even finish that. He didn't even finish the sentence. He's like, most people will be okay with it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then he breathes and then he stops.
Too much effort, man. God, he's got to look at his sheet again.
I think he doesn't even know why it doesn't matter if people shit talk him.
No, he didn't have any idea what it was like. This is, this is all just so fucking foreboding.
they see you enjoying it, and that's totally cool if you're enjoying it. So you enjoy it, just do it. Don't worry about other people's opinions.
I don't know why he just couldn't watch this video again and take his own fucking advice.
Made too much sense, though. Always too much said.
He set himself up for success in life if he just followed his own fucking advice.
But he's always done the whole do as I say, not as I do thing.
Even when it comes to himself.
Yes.
Because compared to the other school, those people who disregard you are just total peanuts. And I'm not talking Charlie Brown, I'm talking about the little nuts, yeah, with the shells.
Oh.
I don't even fucking know what that means. I think that's random access humor.
Oh, it's gotta be. I'm guessing like peanut, like small brain the size of a peanut sort of thing. I'm not
Peanut
sure.
Gallery. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's probably some old saying, and then someone will be like, oh man, I can't believe you didn't know that one.
Probably. It's something he must have heard from his parents or some shit.
Probably. Maybe he was saying that they're nuts, like fucking crazy. Maybe that's what he was getting at.
Yeah.
Thank
maybe.
you for the $15 donation.
The real peanut gallery. That would be peanuts, wouldn't it? Also keep in mind that while you're playing with these things, you should keep in mind of what your true original gender is.
Like I fucking said, everything. Everything in this fucking video, he breaks. Every bit of advice. Every fucking bit of advice he breaks in his modern day life.
It's insane, man.
Keep in mind
can't get
your
over it.
original gender.
It's beautiful. It's
Like,
poetic as hell.
People want to sit there and call him out for transphobia or whatever. I don't fucking care.
Because it's like you're learning about that girl you want to take on a date, young man. Or likewise, you feel more comfortable to approach that boy just saying hello that you've been checking out from a distance, young lady.
Young lady.
That thing too is that's more evidence of just how fucking lazy he is, though. Because there's nothing wrong with a woman approaching a man, but he would never want to make the first move. He was always so fucking scared, and he's trying to condition women to do that solely because that's what he wants. It's convenient for someone like him, not because people should be confident in themselves. No, it's just convenient for someone like him, so he doesn't have to put in more effort to try to get that sought after China.
The rules always benefit him. He only sets up rules to benefit himself.
Man, of course.
He's rigged the system for himself, but too bad no one else knows the system exists.
Poor guy.
And hopefully in due time or now, each and every one of you will stay straight. Girl for boy, boy for girl. Everything else is vice, as said by Dr. Kinsey.
I love that he says that, but like literally a year later, he'd be like, I like lesbians. Like, he didn't exclude lesbians here. He said boy for girl, girl for boy.
Right.
And he watched lesbian porn at this point, so he's a fucking hypocrite.
Of course.
How can you fucking say everyone needs to stay straight, except for porn? I like porn.
Oh, well, that's when it's different. You know, when you got your hands on your penis, there's less rules involved. What's wrong with a little bit of homo shit on the side when you've got ropes coming out of the end of your cock?
Your balls didn't touch. It's fine.
The lights are off.
That's something he actually said at one point. As long as their balls don't touch.
Where the fuck did that where did that... Did he hear that from somewhere?
I don't fucking know. He probably heard it from a show, like a joke. Like a fucking joke. It's not gay if the balls don't touch. And then he took it as gospel.
It makes sense, since he took so much shit from Family Guy.
I know, like the fucking shit about how being gay is against the Bible and shit. Like he took that straight from South Park and fucking Family Guy instead of just actually asking the fucking minister at his church.
Oh man.
Not just for me, not for the big man upstairs, not for your family, but do
I love the aesthetic of the crows, like cawing in the background.
That's some Edgar Allan Poe shit too.
It's
like I said, it's poetic.
I like the ASMR of Chris Chan videos, like the terrible hum of his shitty fucking camera, the crows, the fucking traffic going on in the background. Like, it's just so many small pieces that make a classic Chris Chan experience.
He's in his own little bubble, trapped in the world. And he's like unaffected by everything here. He's what stands out. And I love that.
Classic Chris Chan was like stuck in the 90s, and he didn't understand like modern sensibilities and modern like capabilities, but now like modern Chris Chan is in the modern day, and he fucking sucks. Like the second he got exposed to the real world and like the degeneracy of it, he just went to hell. Like he just completely fucked himself. Hell, even exposing himself to Megan fucked himself, because then he got more into My Little Pony, more into fucking anime weeb shit. So, like, every time he got out of his bubble and started interacting with people, he got worse.
That's just always how it is for him. Every step he takes always makes something worse. You know, 2 steps forward, 25 step back. It's fucked.
I don't like the classic Chris experience. I mean, I don't think anybody but insane people would. Lore Hunter said, wasn't there an episode of Family Guy or South Park where they made fun of people taking taking their shows too seriously? It's all the time. It's all the fucking time with these shows. They're like, don't take it seriously. You shouldn't take TV seriously. But he doesn't listen then.
At the beginning of South Park, they have the disclaimer and everything.
He doesn't care. He didn't read it. He probably fucking doesn't pay attention when the intro plays.
Yeah. Too much effort.
for yourself and for the benefits of everyone in the future. Your children, your children's children. And besides, if you stray away from the straight path, it can really jeopardize the entire future of the world and the human race. Also, girls and ladies, don't just go over gaga over the handsome rich boys and men, because they may turn out to be disrespectful and distasteful in their personality.
But you aren't. Like, do you remember when he first fucking met Casey? And he's like, I pictured you being a little more, and then he
Hourglass shape. Yeah.
he uses his hands to show her. He pictured a thin stomach and a big ass. Like, fuck you, Chris. Fuck you.
Fucking dick. You know, everything he does, he's a fucking hypocrite with it.
Like, every fucking bit of advice, he doesn't believe it. He doesn't fucking believe it, but he wants you to believe it.
Man.
Chris knows what Teen Titans Go is. He's not dumb. He knows what Teen Titans Go is. He mentioned it before. That's why he called the new My Little Ponies Go Ponies. Because Teen Titans Go My Little Ponies. That's what he's saying.
You should take into consideration all the other gentlemen that you may have considered.
That being me. Consider me, ladies. Just date me.
You know, just I'm not. I know I'm not stunningly beautiful or rich, but give me a fucking chance, bro. I need that coochie.
He beat that fat kid to the punch. Remember that fat kid's like, "You fucking women, you're with these Chad guys. You should be with me. Give the normal guy a chance." Remember that fucking fat kid?
Yeah, I think I do. I think I know the video you're talking about.
Yeah, everyone made fun of him. He wore like a hat in every video.
He called himself the Beast.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Chris Chan beat him to the punch too.
Another fucking instance of Chris being a pioneer.
A pioneer of the internet. Modern day internet life is molded around shit Chris Chan did first.
Of course.
May be less attractive, or equally, less or moderately. Because
you can kinda, I wouldn't say it, but you could make an argument that Chris Chan is the first incel. You could definitely make that argument.
He uses a lot of incel rhetoric here.
Yeah, like, you could see this almost like Elliot Rodgers' manifesto, but without the killing and enslaving women part.
Yeah, it's not just foreboding for his future, but he's essentially saying a bunch of shit that would become commonplace in the internet before. He almost is like a god for the internet at this point, as ironic as it is to say for him, considering how he is now.
Yeah, it's a shame that Christine exists, because Chris Chan is just such a pioneer of the internet. And people fucking miss Chris, but you're never getting him back. It was an experience, and it's over. Like, just enjoy what you had. Continue talking about it. There's 30 episodes worth of documentary out there. Fucking enjoy classic Chris.
Absolutely. I stopped giving a shit about what Chris was doing right as the Tom Girl shit started. This Chris, up until that point, is the best part for me. That's what I live for.
The best time to hop off is with Lars. Lars is just terrible. Yeah. That is like the best time to hop off of Chris, because it's just Liquid doing a different voice, and Chris doesn't even realize it.
But fuck, if you hop off, then you don't get to hear about his boats, though. It's a major loss. She. That's the only thing I liked about it.
He had one gimmick, though, unlike Liquid.
Him getting him to say that Chris was his nibba and everything. I love that.
It is boring, though, for the most part.
Yes, I tried sitting through the Lars call on a stream, and I couldn't do it. It was funny for the first 20 minutes, and after that, it's like, this is just the same fucking thing regurgitated.
Casey's dad call is really fucking boring, too. People cut the best bits and show it, but it's boring. It's like hours upon hours of them just shitting on Chris. And, like, you get a few sound bites, but for the most part, it's just shit.
They're better as background noise when you're like, if you're working on something and you just need some sound in the background. You get a few golden nuggets that'll make you grin, maybe chuckle a little bit, and the rest is just Chris kind of murmuring and grunting and sighing as he usually does, and Casey's totally legitimate father talking shit about him, most of which is warranted, but it's not good.
My wife died in 9/11.
Well, then the only thing I liked from that was whenever he was questioning if Chris was listening to his story, and Chris answers who died during this, like he's playing fucking Jeopardy, like the grandma. Like, what the fuck? The grandma? No, not Casey's grandma. No, just the grandma in this equation. It's like answering a fucking word, like a word problem.
My favorite part has to be the 10-ton doghouse. That's my favorite part.
Fuck. I don't know what the fuck kind of material that wood is really made out of, how dense the molecules must be, but that's impressive. And if he can lift that much, him lifting those cans of lemonade should have been nothing. I think he's losing some ground here.
Maybe the lemonade's heavier than you think.
Oh, so that must have been at least 3 tons apiece then.
Yeah,
I understand.
He has like giant fucking chugs.
Yeah, like the person in the chat just said, I pulled weeds. That's how you get those ends ripped. Get ripped. Fucking Chris is out there, fucking veins popping out of his arms and shit. Like, fuck these weeds.
I like to keep my area clean. It keeps me going faster. Fucking Chris.
Because they will likely have a better personality that you will generally enjoy and like. And they may end up having a brighter future for themselves. Like, look at me now.
Don't do it for you. Don't do it for you. Do it for them. It might help them. You're just a woman. You don't fucking matter. It might help the man.
God.
The fucking classic sexism. It might help the man down the line.
I'm shooting this movie for a DVD. That's got. I hope it'll be shown in a couple of schools at least.
We should start a fucking petition. I know that'll count as trolling, and I don't fucking care. We should start a petition to get this shown in schools nationwide.
If nothing else, if that can't happen, can we at least have Chris put in like history books at some point? Like,
or have this
eventually...
shown at Sundance. If cuties can get in, this can get in.
I'm sure it could. Like, I thought about this shit before because, you know, what's happening in the world now, the internet is so intertwined with the world as we know it. And eventually when 20, 30 years from now, when history books are talking about this time period from the 2000s to 2010, I feel like Chris should be mentioned at some point. And maybe they could pay homage in a way. Talk about his trials and tribulations in the modern era, or at least the modern era of that time.
It'd be so weird to be like fucking 50 years in the future and they talk about internet life in classes, like the fucking beginnings of the internet, and we were all there for it. Like the fucking beginnings of internet culture.
I was on image boards before you little bastards were born.
Like, it's gonna be so weird. It's already so weird hearing people make like history videos about memes that I fucking saw start, and people are like, "Remember this meme?" Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Remember Lolcats, bro?
Remember Doge?
Remember when those bastards closed the pool in Habbo Hotel?
Hey, that's a good video. Taylor has the smiley. Also, any advice for preserving elk hide? I have to touch Lodi salt help. I don't fucking know anything about that. My uncle was a hunter. I'm not. I've never fucking hunted an animal in my life. I've fished.
You should take up killing animals.
Oh yeah, definitely help. That'll
just go outside and start smashing squirrels with rocks and shit.
That'll
start
help.
Figuring out how it works.
That'll help Kiwi Farms confirm I'm a psychopath.
Just start grabbing them by the tail and whacking them against trees and shit, hanging from your front porch.
You gotta intimidate the ladies away. That's what Chris should be doing.
Yeah, real shit. You know, just like kill a squirrel and have it dangling from his belt loop or some shit. That'll work.
I love that right now he's wearing his Sonichu and Rosachu belt buckle. We can't see it, but you know it's there.
It's protecting his duck.
Now, also, when each and every one of you has a true general understanding of the opposite gender, and after finding that special man, ladies, or that special girl, gentlemen, always keep to heart and memory the times that you two felt most attracted to each other, because that will be a key point to the recovery from any disputes or arguments that you two might have in the future.
I love that he says that, but then when like he got in feuds with one of his fucking e-girlfriends, he fucking ran away and just ditched her.
Of course. It's too much effort. Always way too much effort for him.
Chris, like, he can't fuck everything in this video. I haven't found one thing that he still does besides play with My Little Pony and Transformers. Like, that's it.
It's he's a one-trick pony. He's got only a few notes to say, and that's it.
Otherwise, you two would just be darn happy with each other. But it's not always going to be peaches and cream or strawberry shortcakes. And also remember, you two should keep each other, because there will be no...
His fucking parents were divorced, weren't they? Like...
Of course.
You should keep each other. You're the result of people not keeping each other.
It only applies to other people, you know. He believes in star-crossed love. It just happens to be conveniently not present in his life. But for you, everybody else in the world, yeah, do exactly as I say. Despite the fact I'm drawing Sonichu fucking comics, listen to what I have to say.
It's like so fucking stupid, because if the world bend to his wishes, he wouldn't fucking exist.
Exactly.
Nobody else, no matter how much you think about it, nobody else that can replace that special someone, him for her or her for him. There's just nobody else. There's no substitute for that first one.
It's been forever since I watched this. I didn't know there was 2 pages.
But real shit. Oh, there is. I always thought it was on one.
I thought it was 1 sheet of paper, but no, he had a whole document ready. He stapled it together.
Oh, it's beautiful.
He really prepared for this.
Well, you got to. For something this important, this momentous, you got to make sure that you cross your T's and dot your I's.
This is his 25th birthday, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna be at this point next year, fucking 25. I might just fucking get my car out and fucking do a shot-for-shot recreation, but with different words of advice.
Absolutely, you have to do it. Or actually, no, this is his second 25th birthday. He held up the number 2 before.
And now, I leave you with the lessons that you should have, I hope you have learned from my message. You should stay at school, learn as you much, and try before you praise or despise. Never smoke, never drink, never worry about how others think of you when you do things, or when you play with things that may not seem like you or whatever. Don't be afraid.
See how the fucking light is shining on him? He's so fucking white and pasty that it's making him glow like a fucking angel.
Oh man, he is. Well, God's shining his light upon him. You know,
This is his moment.
this is heavenly intervention here. The light is coming through the fucking hole in the ceiling, and God is gracing him with power. This is where his light, the power that would come as we see it now. This is it starting to blossom.
To approach those of your opposite gender. And most importantly, please stay straight.
Stay straight.
Good luck with that, Chris. Somebody in the chat said he's a glow in the dark.
I bet you Chris Chan still does that sometimes. He'll fucking do the hand motions, everything. He'll look in the mirror. Stay straight. Please.
Straighter than my duck.
Oh god, he's got no hope.
Oh, he's fucked.
I'll leave you with those words, as I have shared with you on this, my 25th birthday, February 24th, 2007. I am Christopher Christian Weston Chandler.
You forgot Ricardo.
Fuck, you're right. It's not professional then.
He always fucks up his stupid name. He has like a bunch of stupid Sir titles, like he's a fucking Game of Thrones character, and then he forgets bits of it.
Yeah, go figure though. But wasn't that for his Spanish class or something, like a pen name?
He
And
kept
took it
using
seriously?
it. Yeah, he just kept using it. He considered it part of his birth name.
Do you think he's ever like signed any government documents or something?
He's not that dumb. Like, it's weird, Chris's levels of dumbness, because like when he gets asked by like psychologists, he'll act normal. He knows what to do. He knows to not do shit. Like when he had a shit ton of Pokemon cards, like self-made Pokemon cards, but he never tried to use them. He seems to know what not to do. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's the biggest fucking thing is sometimes. That's the context that's necessary.
It seems to be like if there's set rules, he'll follow them for the most part. But if he can change the rules or twist them, he'll try.
Sure.
Oh, we got another donation. 20. You guys need to watch his I'm on TV. Oh god, that'd be long. Chris's prime example of human perfection. Eventually, we'll watch everything, one by one. But those longer videos are definitely gonna have to fucking wait. Because I'm not... I had this challenge on my fucking Patreon for a long time. Like, if someone donates $100, I'll listen to the entire Chris Chan album. Like, his fucking album. I'll listen to all of it. And it is a nightmare. They're like an hour long each.
Yeah. Way too fucking much.
Live long and shine on in your very own unique way. War is never the answer. Peace is. Never fight.
He's fought. He's fucking fought. Digitally and in real life.
He's a warrior, man. That's another way to show women how strong he is. He's fought for his survival online. Women love that shit. Women who watch this, moist.
When he fights in real life, he just whips out pepper spray.
That's true.
Self-defense.
Oh, that, but it works. As awful as it is, it kind of works, but I still don't want him having any sort of a tool to harm people. But he's fought. I guess.
I don't think autistic people should have tasers or pepper spray. It just
but
seems
the
like
results are hilarious.
It seems like a recipe for disaster.
So what? What's wrong? What life is good without a little bit of excitement? If I got maced by Chris Chan, would I be pissed? Yes. But then I could live with that and be proud of it.
I'd sell the shirt. I know I could. I'm a fucking sellout. If fucking Chris pepper sprayed me and be like, here's the shirt, $20, go for it.
It still smells like his odor. Anything
I put
he
it in a
walks past just
Ziploc
smells
bag.
like pickle.
Here you go, Sockness.
Get it put up in a fucking in a museum or something.
People would buy that guy's shirt, that fucking employee shirt, if he put it up for sale.
I'd buy it.
Compliments will get you fuzzy wuzzies. War gets you prickly wicklies, as well as punches that get you those too. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day.
That bow kind of reminded me of the fucking Mr. Miyamoto bow.
Yes. Is that the same vest?
I think it is. He wore that vest like a couple more times after this. He definitely wore it in the video that got him like featured on a radio show where like he was talking about his future relationship and how he wanted to fuck one of the girls. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Ivy. I could be wrong though.
I think it was Ivy. Yeah, because that's when he was doing all the weird cooing sounds and shit during it.
Yeah. He's like, I can't wait to be with you. It's fucking weird. I like that he gets up and turns off the camera. Like, he walks out of frame.
It makes me think of, that scene from King of the Hill when they're making the Dallas Cowboys advertisement thing. And Hank has to walk back up to the camera, like the fucking boomer he is. That's the same thing Chris is doing. He doesn't want to take any time in Movie Maker just to take off a second. No, let me walk up to the fucking camera and manhandle it.
What's funny is like when he made this is something people have to realize, because like a lot of people watch the documentaries, but they don't realize this. When he made all this shit, when he made Sonic Shoe, when he made this, it was just intended to be viewed by him.
Yep.
Like, he just had it for himself. Like, it's so weird that, like, people think that Chris Chan is, like, he always intended for this. But no, like, originally he sat on this shit for years. The original Sonic Shoe was made in, like, 2003. It wasn't even uploaded for years.
What even motivated him to put it up somewhere? Just, like, for his own archival or something?
I would assume that he did it because he thought that it might get recognition if he puts it up. But he had a website. He's had websites, like, ever since high school. So maybe he just thought, I have a website and I'm not doing anything with it. Might as well.
I mean, it's something to do. We all kind of do that in our own way, I guess. But if he'd never put that online, it probably would have saved him a lot of trouble.
I mean, no matter what, he would have been infamous. Because, like, the first talking about Chris is when they spotted him in the college. So he would have been talked about either way. They would have kept following him around the college.
That's true.
Like, there's nothing he could do to avoid becoming infamous, besides not being Chris Chan.
Yeah, because he would have been noticed by now for sure. He would have been kind of an obscurity, but regardless, he would have been somebody's personal lolcow.
Mims was fucking trolling him, so it would have happened regardless. There's no way to avoid what happened.
It's just, it was totally inevitable.
Okay, so that was Quick's important message. I think that was a very important video. I think that's like the first Chris Chan video anyone should watch.
Yes.
I'm glad that we took like fucking 2 hours autistically analyzing this 9-minute video.
Hey, that's how it works. Gotta squeeze this fucking cow's titties as hard as you can.
I'm glad I had you on, man. Hopefully everyone enjoyed this episode.
Oh yeah, this has been a good time. I've had a lot of fun.
This video is called Chris Chan's Public Announcement. In case you guys don't know what this series is, this is the CWCville podcast where me and Rogue watch Chris Chan videos together.
Oh yeah. It's my favorite pastime.
The description on this from the quickie itself is this was the first YouTube video posted by Chris Chan since launch of his ED page. He prefaced its release by uploading 6 older videos of his accomplishments to YouTube during the few days previous in the hopes that they might better frame him in his plea for understanding. Chris Chan assumes that ED contributors have simply misunderstood him and his works, consequently attempts to reintroduce himself in order to start over on the right foot. Oddly, Chris loudly inhales between each of his sentences a lot in the video.
A lot of work for him.
As we can see, Chris is wearing a weirdly unique shirt. I don't know if I've seen him wear this one too often. It's like a dark green, almost a black, with yellow and red.
This is the only time I can remember ever seeing it. I don't think it ever appeared again. At least that I'm aware of.
It almost looks like a thick winter shirt. I've never seen him wear one that actually looked baggy on him. Usually they hug onto his skin and make him look even fatter.
At least he was cozy here.
Yeah. And his room is the worst I've ever seen it. Like, it is a complete pigsty. I want to know if he actually played that Dance Dance Revolution in the background.
Oh, there's no fucking way. And if he did, he wasn't good at
it. I'd never seen him play it.
My name is Christian Weston Chandler from Rutgers, Virginia. It has come to my attention that I have a lot more fans of my electric hedgehog.
Electronic hedgehog. We already got a super chat from Silent Wyvern. Birds are the government surveillance drones. They aren't real. The CIA uses them to gang stalk you and sell your information to Facebook. They wouldn't sell your information to Facebook. They'd sell it to Google, but good try. But yeah, fucking electronic hedgehog. Fucking Sonichu is a robot.
If you had any doubts, this is the confirmation.
A Pokemon Sonichu than I had originally thought. And I thank each and every one of you for your support. And I will draw more comics when I get some positive inspiration.
I love that the camera is so shitty you actually can barely see his lips move. So it's almost like he's animated. Like it's a deep fake of some type. I can't see his lips move the right way for the words that are coming out of his mouth.
It's honestly like some of these older videos remind me of like something out of a found footage film.
It does, especially with the hum.
He vaguely looks like the antagonist of the second Human Centipede film, and it's actually pretty fucking uncanny.
Or when I feel like it.
That's the truth. That's as close to the truth Chris will ever give you for his drawing schedule. Whenever I feel like it. Might be 5 years, might be 2 months.
Making a lot of sense right now.
Now he straight up lies. Before at least he told the truth, like, I may not never draw.
Everybody has a life, so do I. I have a life.
He does not have a life.
What are you talking about? That's obviously he's living his best life here. This is around the time when his life was the best.
Yeah, just about. Besides Mary Lee Walsh.
Oh, of course. But what's life without some fucking trauma?
Yeah, he always made it, like, that's like the bedrock of his comic. So if Mary Lee Walsh wouldn't have ruined his plans, he probably wouldn't even had an antagonist for Sonichu.
He'd probably find some way to make it a story about how his parents have all these rules and shit.
Imagine if fucking, what's his face, Walter was actually like the main fucking villain, the fucking Walter Grisby guy.
I want to see that now.
That'd be the only other person he could make a villain. He didn't think of Count Graduan for a bit, so what else does he have? Fucking Metal Sonichu?
Is there ever... It's been a long time since I've really read the Sonichu comics. Is there ever really a consistent, like, villain? Like,
no.
There's so many of them. None of them seem to really have a... I understand why, because he doesn't like them, and I know they're bad for the sake of being bad. It's very basic plot shit, but I've always felt like there's never really a concise reason why they do the shit they do, and none of them seem to have any continuity.
Weirdly enough, for some reason, all of them work for Mary Lee Walsh, but Mary Lee Walsh works for Count Graduan, who had nothing to do with the private villa corrupted citizens. So their whole fucking hierarchy makes no fucking sense at all.
And Graduan's just a manifestation of when he graduated, right?
Yeah, but in lore, he's an actual magical wizard who, like, reincarnates.
What the fuck's his problem?
Apparently, like, the Cherokeans killed him, and now he's forever reincarnating, trying to kill the Cherokeans.
He probably had it coming. Fuck him. Fucking, what? So fucking what? That's not Chris's fault. I mean, he's just being an asshole. He's picking on some fucking autistic guy. What a prick.
According to Chris, he's Cherokean, even though his DNA says he's not. But whatever. They never even mention the Cherokean. I know this is a complete side tangent, but they never mention or show the Cherokean crown after its first appearance. So it's like, what the fuck is even up with the stupid fucking Cherokean crown? And that's important because all of the fucking Sonichu lore circles around the fact that Chris Chan is Cherokee. But they never fucking do anything with it.
It's just plot relevance. It's the plot gods determine when things are important at that moment.
Also,
there's got to be something where, similar to like Cinema Sins, where it marks down every fucked up thing that's in the Sonichu comics.
They'd run out of pings. They'd run out of fucking pings. You'd just be here dinging every fucking 5 seconds.
You start hearing the pinging machine start sparking and catch fire.
That's about it.
Anyway, it has also come to my attention that I have a lot of people who may have picked up on the wrong theories of my person. I would not quote any hate sites, but I would like to humbly apologize for appearing to be some kind of sleaze, troll, badass, or whatever adjective.
I love how he had to give himself a positive one at the end.
Oh, of course, yeah, I look at this man and I shake in my fucking boots. I've never seen such a badass man in my life.
He gave himself 2 negatives and then a positive.
If you saw this guy walk up to you at a bar, what's the first thing you do other than shit your pants? You run.
I mean, he's shitting his pants, so why not when you're in Rome?
It's all over his fucking back.
When in Rome, fucking shit your pants.
Dirty, crabbed fucking briefs.
Tips, good or explicit you may feel about me. Please understand, I am a 25-year-old high-functioning autistic male with a simple, peaceful dream of becoming a father of a sweet, little pretty girl who I will dub the name Crystal Weston Chandler.
It's a simple dream, guys. Just leave him alone. He has to get laid. Now, he's allowed to be racist with his demands. He's allowed to pick on fat girls and ugly girls. Just leave him alone. He wants to have a daughter.
He doesn't want to put in the fucking effort, though. It's only a simple, peaceful dream because he wants other people to do all the work for him.
I'll give you a spoiler for the Sonichu tier list. Chris Chan's number 1, fucking Magichan's number 2. There. I know it shocks literally no one. They're the strongest characters in continuity.
Why couldn't Chris just keep Sonichu as the central fucking character? Why was that so goddamn hard?
Because he wanted to be the main character. Sonichu was just an extension of him to begin with. He put himself back in immediately after. He was absent for half of an issue, and then he came back.
He should have done it a lot fucking more. At least put in more. He could have put in more of the fucking scenes with Sonichu and Rosachu.
He tried that. Else. That's what I was referring to. Issue 11. In issue 11, they start out with a Sonichu only story, and for the beginning part of it, it literally is just the Sonichus. But then by the end, Chris shows up anyway in his fucking woman form, and he steals the show again.
Oh.
Beautiful. Who would make a worse parent, Chris Chan or Pamper Chew? That one's hard.
Pamper Chew's a pedophile.
Yeah, I'd rather go with fucking Chris Chan, where like you're just gonna be raised to be a man baby, than to be raised by a man baby.
Like, Chris wouldn't want you to shit on yourself. He'd probably want you to clean your dirty crapped briefs, even though he's shitting on himself. But Pamper Chew said he outright wants he had like a dream of a 7-year-old child with like pissy diapers coming up to him, and like he was cuddling with them and shit.
Ew.
So I feel a little more comfortable with Chris.
At least with Chris, worst case scenario, you end up having to raise Chris Chan, but that's about it.
The child has to raise Chris.
That's your worst case scenario. Or he forgets to feed you.
This fucking cat. You die under a pile of Barb's fucking trash.
The dark ending.
Oh, shit.
You just gotta eat his Cheeto crumbs and you'll live.
And rat shit.
Crystal, a name that sounds similar to mine, but it has a nice ring to it, and it's also similar to the illustrious metal that is mined from the Earth's ground. Weston.
I don't think that he ever intended it to be the fucking Jim. He just wanted it to be his name, but female.
That's precisely it. He wanted it to just to carry on the torch. That's literally all it was, and just that, and she had to have a pussy. That's all that mattered.
I think that he didn't know the name Christine existed for a while, because he kept naming characters Crystal, and then like way later on he's like, "Fuck, Christine's a name."
Fuck, he should have just called himself Crystal.
That's what I'm saying. Like even when his fucking even when like shit happens later, it took forever, and now there's like 8 fucking characters with some type of Chris name, and there's like Crystal, Crizzle, Crystal, and Christine, and there's 2 Christines in the comic.
Yeah, see, that doesn't get anywhere. That's not confusing at all. I can make sense of that. I don't know why you're having issues with it. I'm having an easy time understanding this. This is very fucking cohesive.
Not to mention, there's Christina Quickville, Christine of our dimension, who goes to Quickville and interacts with the other Christine, and then there's the fucking Christine Pony from fucking My Little Pony. Those are all 3 separate fucking characters that are all Christine.
I mean, it's bad enough the franchise is filled with fucking recolors, but then he's just gonna recycle fucking names.
And then if we want to go even more autistic, Nate Zirk is Chris Chan backwards. So there's another Chris.
Fuck.
He literally has 8 different characters named Chris.
I love how he feels so fucking self-important, man. That's just, you gotta give him credit. He had some fucking confidence. Or at least a little bit of it. Because didn't he have like a concept for a video game that was all centered around him, like his Adult Chronicles or some shit?
Yes, but even though it's named that, he planned for all the Sonichus to have their own story in it. Like Sonic Adventure.
Well, wasn't that the fucking point of the Sonichu game to begin with?
Yeah, I don't know how it would tie in with him. The only way it was tying in with him is that they fight Mary Lee Walsh. That's it.
There's a whole quick time event where you drink your own navy.
And quick time is spelled CWC. God.
Fuck no.
My mother's maiden name and a proper English name from royal descent. As a matter of fact...
You know, some people have shit on Chris and really doubt that he is of English royalty. I'll give him that, because they're fucking inbred. I'll give him that. I think he's of English royalty.
I buy it. I ship it.
Have you ever seen the artwork where they make fun of his fucking ancestor, like his fucking, like the guy who says he's related to?
No, I haven't.
They have like old English artwork where they try to write like old English poems about him and how much of a fool he was. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Chris Chan is like George Foreman, name a bunch of people after him. If I do mean if the world was blessed with Chris's offspring, they'd all be Chris. They would all be named Chris in some way or fashion. Like he'd come up with like 8 different ways of Chris.
Do you think they'd be better than him though?
That's not a hard goal. That's not a hard goal. Fucking finger paint inside the lines and then boom, you're better than Chris. It's not hard.
Side in the ancestral traits, we have been traced down to Daniel Weston, who was on the Mayflower voyage, and beyond him, Anne Boleyn, who was the one of King Henry VIII's wives, who gave birth to Queen Elizabeth I. And Chandler, the family name my father had. And from his line, from his side of the family, we have the Cherokee blood. I'm 116.
He does not. He did not. In fact, he got fucking Jewish blood from Bob. He's not Cherokee at all. Bob lied.
Well, he's got to have those trophy points, man. The brownie points.
I actually ended up looking it up because I was curious, and there's actually a large thing in American history where people pretend to have Cherokee blood. So Bob was one of those people where they're fake Cherokees.
Do you think he tried to get reparations at some point?
I don't think they ever tried to get a roll card or anything, but Chris got a fucking blood test done, and he has fucking Ashkenazi Jew in him. He's not fucking Cherokee at all.
And from among us Cherokees, there are very few of us left because we were big in number, but then came along the forced march on the Trail of Tears.
Also, he's fucking stupid. There's plenty of half-breed Cherokees out there. There's not a lot of purebred Cherokees left, which he wouldn't count. Even if he did have like 1/16 Cherokee in him, he wouldn't fucking
He's too
count.
fucking white. He's way too fucking white.
There's plenty of half-breed Cherokees left. I've got some, I think, in me. I've got like 4 different tribes in me. But it's not hard, especially if you're in Oklahoma. You can find a shit ton of Cherokee people. But to think that you're one of the last ones, you're fucking stupid. There's plenty of Cherokees left.
He's not white at all. Look at that motherfucker. Look at that skin. He's obviously Cherokee.
He was glowing in his last appearance. Like, he was actually glowing in the sunlight.
Well, that's his Cherokean power.
Well, some of us went into hiding.
Oh yeah, we're the fucking Jedi. We fucking went into hiding after the white man took over. What does he think the Cherokee are? We have to hide our
cartoon stereotypes.
We have to hide our Cherokee magic from the white man.
Yeah, short line there. Cherokees, we're a respected tribe. We should be respected anyway, even though we were forced into the Trail of Tears. But I
am 100% convinced that Chris does not know what the Trail of Tears is.
Oh, no fucking clue. He literally thinks it's a trail of where they left their fucking tears. Like Hansel and Gretel leaving fucking breadcrumbs.
He's never once described what the Trail of Tears is. He just keeps saying it was something that happened. Like,
is that canon to the Sonichu universe?
Yes. Someone said we cried many trails of tears in the comic. They actually say that word for word. I don't think he knows what it is.
That's a whole nother story. You can go read. You can learn about in your local libraries. My mother and my father are both really nice, old-fashioned type people who not
racist. just say it. Just fucking say it.
Cross is burning, boy. Yeah, very, very old-fashioned. You know, I think Bob might have been really down to fucking earth. Very world conscious. He's very world conscious, but he certainly didn't like the blacks. That's for sure.
Fucking Bob. I love the way he interacted with the fucking people who called him up.
He was a badass. I miss Bob so much.
You better shut the fuck up, boy.
Imagine working retail and somebody wrongs this old fucker, and he comes up to the customer service desk, and you have to fucking deal with this old belligerent racist fuck.
I only gave me birth at their ages, which my mother is 66 currently, and my father is currently 80. They both just turned that way in the last couple of months. And I was born
in 2027. Bob will be 100.
Holy shit!
Bob will
that should be declared a holiday.
Bob will be 100 in 2027.
That's fucking wild. Dude, he's fucking prehistoric.
Chris was like, I was promised 15 more years with Bob. And I'm like, he would have been 90-something, Chris. Like, I don't think you would have wanted Bob to be alive that long.
Have you seen how he recanted how Bob died and now says that he died from a loud noise?
He's a fucking liar. Chris is a goddamn liar. You can't trust him.
He said the nurse made a fucking loud noise and it startled Bob, and that's what fucking killed him.
He's a goddamn liar.
So he was murdered through sound waves. Okay, sure, Chris. I bet it was Mary Lee Walsh getting him. I'm very fucking sure of it.
What fucking happened is Bob was bit by bugs at Chris's house, and then he had to be rushed to the fucking hospital, and then he had complications from that. That's what fucking happened. Chris just doesn't want to admit his house was filthy and covered in bugs, which they've already had to deal with before, because Barb also had to be treated for that shit.
Oh, God.
In 1982, they gave me the birth. Then and anyway.
Man, they gave you the birth? Not they gave birth to you. They gave him the birth.
Anyway, there was so nice of them for them to give me the birth during the early 1980s.
I love how he doubled down on that, giving me the birth. He doubled down on that phrasing.
I was diagnosed with high functional autism, and I lived a somewhat rough life. I've had an abusive babysitter at one time.
I love how he's trying to get the sympathy points immediately. I was abused.
Oh, of course. Look at this is a battered man. A broken fucking man.
And some of the teachers and principals of Nathaniel Green Elementary School.
The fucking Nathaniel Green had multiple principals, and they all abused him.
It's a fucking gang up.
And I was attending in later years, but late 1980s, early 1990s. They abused me. They abused me by pinning me to the ground with their hand, holding my wrists and my ankles, pinning me down the ground, and audio taping my cries and shouts. But anyway, my mother and my father, they both fought the courts.
If that is a true story, I 100% believe it's because Chris tried to fucking, like, he was trying to curse them or something. Like, he was trying to hurt them, and they had to pin him.
No fucking doubt about it. That Cursey Hamaha shit has to be something from childhood.
Yeah, because, like, when he got kicked out of the mall, they had to pin him down to the ground like that. When he got arrested by the cops and Barb was getting arrested, they had to pin him down because he kept trying to flail up and he was screaming the whole time. So I'm 100% convinced Chris tried to do something and they had to pin him down.
Probably learned behavior from Barb, because every time she's interacted with the cops, she's always gotten belligerent.
We got another super chat. Dylan, please be of the giving me the birth.
System, the Greene County court system, which they were not a very nice bunch of people. Very not.
Everyone's bad but me. The courts are bad. The school is bad. Everyone.
He's just an innocent fucking bystander.
Hands down. But anyway, we eventually moved to Chesterfield County for a nice better school system. And one teacher in particular of Providence Middle School, who I would like to give much kudos to, who not only let me, it was a good person to go by during my mainstreaming. She was also a good leader in my learning to cope. I wish to give kudos to Mrs. Virginia Janice Sanford of Providence Middle School in Chesterfield County.
I love that in his video, to get people to stop bullying him, he randomly mentions one of his teachers by name.
Of course. He had a good relationship with her.
It's like, guys, please don't bully me. My teacher, she helped me out a lot. Like, what the fuck? That side tangent out of nowhere.
That's his guardian angel.
Whose picture is in the trailer of my CWC on TV DVD, which is also on the YouTube. And after being on honor roll throughout
I'm on a roll. He was not on honor roll. He's a fucking liar. We've
no
seen
fucking
his
way.
grades.
Yeah.
His grades are public now. He was not on honor roll. He's a fucking liar.
Yep.
Middle and Manchester High, Science U was first thought up in my senior year at Matt, along with
It cut out at Matt. And then he just keeps going. So his camera was shit back then, too.
Gotta love it, man.
nice bunch of teachers backing me up in my circle of gal pals. I mostly had that circle during my high school years. Anyway, after all that, I graduated. Then we moved back to our old home in Ruckersville, where I attended Piedmont, Virginia Community College, and eventually I graduated from there too.
He keeps moving his body up and like back and forth. Do you think he's like farting, or do you think he's like...
got to pee.
Do you think he's like nervous?
He's got to pee, man. He's been holding that shit.
And for
you try sitting there with a bladder full of Fanta.
For people who are wondering about the farting thing, he's actually done that multiple times in other videos. Like, he'll leave a loud fart, and then he'll just keep recording. He'll leave it in. Like, Chris is gross. Like, he's actually gross. And he has all the capability to edit that shit out, but he doesn't care.
Yeah, because it adds flair. Women love flatulence.
We got a comment from ADE. What do you think happened? What do you think will happen when Barb dies? I've said it multiple times, but I'll say it again. Chances are someone's going to adopt him, and I think it's Noel again, because Noel has been working with Chris again, and he's been getting Chris Chan interviews. So Noel is back to helping Chris. So I could see him adopting Chris.
That'd be an interesting pairing.
One of them's gonna kill one another. I'm calling it.
Well, fuck. I mean, he could honestly. If I was in that position and I had to like live with Chris, I'd find a way to monetize him. Just find some way to just have his thoughts and everything put out where people could invest money into it, because that's the only way he's going to be worthwhile, is if he's bringing in some kind of money. Otherwise, he's just a pit.
Yeah, I think he's gonna blow more money than he'll make in the end. That's the problem.
Yeah.
With a degree in computer-aided drafting and design, also known as CAD/CAM. And during my high school...
Despite having said CAD degree, I've never really seen him do too much technical shit on the internet to which I would feel like he got his money's worth. Like, his websites were always pretty shit and mostly templated.
With that shit, is it mostly just like web hosting shit, or is it like general computer usage?
It should help you like actually design websites. That's what the degree he got should help him do. But all of his websites were really basic, and he didn't even know how to work it half of the time.
I've known a handful of autistic people online, and I've noticed some similarities with shit like that. Like, one of my best friends is he's an IT. Well, he says he is. And for his Gary's Mod server, he used to have a custom loading screen, and the whole thing was made out of a stripped down Wikipedia HTML. And it just looked like total dog shit. So I think it's just something that comes with the nature of his disability.
Yeah, probably. He was terrible with internet security, though. Like, he constantly just let people have, like, the back end of his websites, and then they'd fuck it up. And he's like, now how did this happen? It's like, what the fuck?
He's too trusting.
God.
Years, I was used to being surrounded by girls in my circle, and after having to leave them, I felt ever so lonesome.
Ever so lonesome.
I feel for him, man.
That's how he's gonna win people over. I have to harass women on the streets. I'm lonesome.
I have no friends. Please love me.
And after the stress from some of the people at PVCC, as well as my mental block of autism, it became hard for me to approach the girls like I used to. And I would like to point out...
He never did. They approached him.
Yeah, that's what the attraction sign was for, and that didn't even work too good.
Right now, during my whole sweetheart search had started when I turned 21 on February 24th, 2002. Anyway, beyond that date, I never have stopped anybody. Never.
Megan would disagree. Megan would disagree.
Feel sorry for Megan.
He is definitely a stalker, and fucking now, since we have like 20 years, 10, 15 years of hindsight, we know that he stalked Doopy Doo-Over. He stalked other women online. He actually is a stalker. I will never say Chris isn't a stalker.
No pussy does things to a man.
Why does Chris sound like Butters from South Park? It's because he's trying to play like he's innocent. He's really trying to play up his innocence right now.
Oh yeah.
have stalked. I'm telling you right now. All I did was sit around with a sign by my side that said I was looking for a boyfriend.
His friend, his fucking friend, literally described her first meeting of him as in he was stalking back and forth in the mall, and then they waved at him, and then he immediately ran up to them and started harassing them. I've never stalked
Women
anyone.
love that shit, dude. Women love confidence. They love it when you just fucking pace around like you're plotting to kill somebody in a public space, and then when you accidentally glance at them, you run over, and you just fucking make them uncomfortable. Women love that shit, dude. I don't know what planet you're from, but that's how I always get the bitches.
He left out the part where he sings, too. Like, he was singing in the mall, trying to attract women to approach him.
Women love soapboxing. They like dudes who... The only thing he's missing is a Bible and screaming at people about how they're going to hell.
Give him time. He's not too far off now.
He's going to use Sonichu comics. You're not going to survive the merge.
Fucking pepper spray you if you disagree.
Free girl, 1825, yada yada yada, all that page. And I did all that because I have feared rejection and the infinitely high boyfriend factor, because you cannot tell which ladies are paired up and which are not. And wedding rings, that's just a whole different story, because they're married. Because it's not like you give every woman a ring who's...
Christian 100% proves why he'll never get a woman just with that statement. Like, he won't try to get with someone unless he 100% knows they're single. Like, he won't talk to them, he won't associate with them, he only wants to know them, so then he can date them.
Well, that didn't even matter either, because, like, remember with Casey? She was supposedly in a relationship with Liquid. And
Well, with that one, he rationalized to himself that she loved him because Liquid was pretending to be him.
That's true.
So
okay,
in his mind, he already won her.
And he didn't even have to try.
But then again, he fucking tried to steal What's-Her-Face away from Lars, so he's just a fucking liar. That's the reality of it. Chris always fucking breaks every one of his rules eventually.
Of course.
Who's already paired up. And this is one perspective. But anyway, I do not move from my seat at all, unless I need to go use the restroom. That's it, okay? I never move.
That's why they said he was loitering so much, because he just sat in that one seat all day. But he did get up, because they fucking, at Target, they straight up said that he was abusing the free refills. So he had to get up.
He had no choice. It was that or get detained.
From my seat while I'm sitting around waiting for the girl to come to me. Because that's all I'm doing there. I'll just wait for a girl to come talk to me, because... like I said, I'm afraid to approach him at that point. So please understand, I am not a violent person. I'm decent. I come from a caring, loving pair of parents.
I love that he says he's not violent now, but give him time. At the time, didn't he already fucking get mad at fucking Adam Stackhouse and was shooting, like, fucking posters with his face on it?
Oh, that's normal. This is you don't have to worry about Chris at this point. That angry kids that do shit. That's cartoon shit.
Well, that's still violent tendencies. That shows that he's fantasizing killing someone.
Boys will be boys, or girls will be girls. I'm sorry.
Others will be others.
Exactly.
I'm kind, I'm considerate, I will respect your space and your feelings.
He's a fucking liar. He's a
Redditor.
I don't even need to tell you that all that's a lie.
I believe him. I trust this man.
Just Megan alone, he broke all of that. I'll respect your privacy, I'll respect your space. No. He'll draw himself fingering you with his fucking fucked arm.
I kind of want him to put his finger in my butt.
And I apologize for my MySpace profile if it appears to reflect anything on the contrary of all that. I apologize that I appear to be a slow-minded person.
I love his I love his impersonation of a retard. Slurm.
He literally thinks they actually are slow. Like their brains run off a dial-up or some shit.
He doesn't realize that he is that, though. That's the thing. Like, I love it when he makes fun of mentally handicapped people, because he is mentally handicapped. The fact that he feels superior to them is fucking childish.
Like I said, boys will be boys.
He's the number one retard in special ed. Is that an accomplishment? Thoughts on Texas Roadhouse Blooming Onion?
It's good.
I have no fucking opinion on it.
I'll answer
I'm
for you.
sorry
It's fucking
for-
awesome.
Reflecting any negative feelings towards each of you that have felt them, including those who have had such feelings they have created demeaning web pages. All I ask of those people who are watching this right now is just take them down.
I love right now, he's like, I'm just gonna be nice, take it down. But you know soon it fucking blows up and he's like, you have to do it. Like right
If you
now
don't
he's
take
in
it
the
down, he's gonna shoot darts at you.
Right now Chris is in the reasoning phase where he's asking nicely.
You don't want to fuck with him. Just wait till he gets angry and turns green and rips that fucking sweater.
Just wait till he fucking puts your head on a doll and then fucking bangs it around and breaks his mic with it.
Like I said, man, if he walked up to you in a biker bar, you'd be shitting bricks. Those are his moves.
Please, I'm asking, as an innocent victim of misunderstanding, just take down your web pages or add them to positively better reflect my feelings as an individual.
They do edit them to reflect your feelings, and they're not nice about it when they edited it.
Oh, when you think that like he would see that his page on ED is malicious or malicious in his perception, and then he would, as he's curious of what the site is, he'd check the other pages and see that it's not always the most polite of services. But obviously that makes too much fucking sense.
What's funny is if he would have played the long run, like if he would have just played it out, ED's dead now. None of it's around anymore. Even the archive is gone. His ED is finally gone. If he would have just waited, he could have got rid of ED because it fucked itself. The fucking people in charge of it are behind bars. So you would have got your way eventually, but instead you just had to keep fighting, and now you're everywhere. Like, he's on Kiwi Farms, he's on the Quickie. There's probably more websites I can't remember that talk about Chris Chan.
Something awful.
Yeah, something awful. He's everywhere. He asked it again. Thoughts on Texas Roadhouse?
Awesome. Double awesome.
As a person, as a man who has suffered like most everybody in this world that we all live in, thank you very much for your time and listening. And please remember, I'm an innocent person, just like most
There you
every
are.
one of you. I've had my faults. I've had my share of bad times. I have my share of good times. Please understand that. Thank you again. Take care.
I love that his audio cut out so I couldn't even hear the piece. He just holds up two fingers and it ends.
Love it.
So what did you think about Chris Chan's public announcement?
I get a little warm, fuzzy feeling deep down in my little black heart. It's wholesome in a way, because he believes he's an innocent person who's been persecuted wrongly. He seems to believe it, or at least he believes his own bullshit. And in a way, I kind of admire it. But, you know, this is just the calm before the storm. Like you said, he's trying to reason and get his way before he has to get angry and show his fangs.
I agree. I think this is Chris that is most held back. I think the angry Chris is always the true Chris. Some people say that the internet turned him into that, but I really do feel like that's the most honest Chris, is when he starts screaming.
That's him constantly. There's no doubt about it. That anger really is him, because you know your actions in difficult situations usually define who you are as a person, and those are difficult situations to him. So that's got to be who he is.
Yeah, I think the nice guy stuff is just an act to get his way, and then the second he doesn't get his way, that's when he flips shit.
Hell yeah.
He really thinks that they were going to feel bad for him and give him what he wants. And that's what he did with all the fucking things that didn't give him its way. The fucking PlayStation contest, the fucking robot chicken shit. He would always just go on there and be like, guys, I have autism. Let me win. And it never fucking worked.
If nothing else, he always wants a participation trophy. Like when he wanted to be recognized for his art and shit.
Yeah.
He always has to have a medal.
Yeah, he just wants to win with everybody else, and he wants no one to ever talk bad about him.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that was Chris Chan's public announcement. I think that this is an interesting look into Chris Chan, and it is the peak of the beginning of the Chris Chan trolling on the internet. Hey guys, Dylan here, and Rogue, and we are going to be watching another Chris Chan video. This is December, so this is the third year of the Delusional Merge Month. Every year I talk about the Dimensional Merge for all of December, and every year I wait to see if it happens, and so far it hasn't. But according to Chris Chan, it will one day. He's working on it.
I'm ready for it. I can't wait to meet up with my waifus, man. I hope it happens soon.
So this is Sonichu's update on the Dimensional Merge. This is Chris Chan pretending to be Sonichu. And some fucking weens edited this video together and uploaded it on November 8th, 2020. So it's like one of the most recent Chris Chan videos to go up.
Fuck yeah. Isn't it like in a it looks like a conference room or some shit. Like they actually rented out a conference room and everything for him to do it in.
When it appears, I'll give my opinion on it. But yeah, it is,
it
is something like that. Let me play this shitty intro. We are going to be watching this on 1.25 speed because I don't want to fucking deal with how slow Chris talks. So just know it's going to be slightly sped up. If you want to watch it at the original speed, watch it yourself. Just saying that now. You know what? It actually sounds better sped up, this shitty song does.
Yeah. It has more of a flow to it.
Yeah, weird. I thought it sounded terrible when I watched it at normal speed.
But it still doesn't fit Chris, though. Such a terrible pairing.
Oh, yeah. And this is on the Chris Chan channel. Like, I thought it was so fucking weird. I had to double check earlier because someone sent me this video to watch. I'm like, this is weird.
Oh, fucking boy.
This sounds like some fucking Death Clock shit. Like an Adult Swim song. Like, this sounds like a parody.
It could really work as an Adult Swim bumper. I kind of fuck with it.
The fucking basic ass font, the basic bold font. Yeah, it kind of does look like Adult Swim.
I wish I had a theme song this metal.
Hey everybody, Sanchi here.
Now since we're here, I'm gonna talk about what I think of this room. It looks like a fucking ghetto TED Talk. They've got like an American flag there, but the flag doesn't even have a tip on it. It's just a pole. Chris Chan has a ghetto podium. I think this is in somebody's house, because it definitely doesn't look like an actual place.
And is that when he's got his drawings there, that looks like a children's easel.
It kind of does.
They bought literally from a fucking Walmart.
It's literally put up with potato chip holders. Like those fucking potato chip bag clamps. That's what it's held up with. And it's just two random covers. Like, it's the issue where he has all the bruises on him, and the new fucking reboot. Not reboot. It's a parody or homage of issue 0's cover.
Of course. This is, in Chris's mind, this is the most professional thing possible. Like, nothing will ever pass this. This is nothing compared to, like, when we see government groups and agencies do sort of sermons and press rallies. This is amazing.
We know that this is being filmed by someone who isn't someone who isn't that much smarter than Chris, because they can't even fucking put Chris at the center of the frame. Like, the shot is all wrong. The lighting is terrible. I can see the fucking, the rolly part of the projector on one end, but not on the other end. Like, it looks like the camera is tilted at an angle. It's just
Finally,
so
a film student. A prodigy.
Apparently, he can use an editor, but he can't fucking set up the camera. And I swear, I see Chris wear that shirt more times than not. Like, that one shirt right there.
He probably wears it almost every day. Because
It's gross.
every time he appears, excluding, like, when it's cold out and he takes a photo, or if it's, like, a holiday or some shit, he always seems to be wearing that exact shirt.
Yeah, that's like the new classic for him. It's like the fucking, it's like the shirt of this generation, this decade.
It probably comes off and peels when he tries to take it off.
It's gonna be moldy in like a few years' time.
I want to eat it.
In Mama's body for like 6 months since she and I body swapped. But anyway.
Oh yeah, the camera randomly zooms in at times, and the camera zooming makes no fucking sense. Sometimes it'll zoom completely on his face, sometimes it'll zoom like this, but they're never actually zooming in on the camera, they're zooming in on the editor. So Chris Chan gets even more fucked and more pixely every time they fucking zoom in.
Oh, that's great. It adds to it.
It adds to the shit fact.
I feel like you could use this as a meme template if you just took away the text on the screen behind him. You could draw like anything behind it. Very similar to that meme template of the guy in the Spider-Man costume standing in front of a projection screen.
I think, I think
Yeah, there we go.
the team is, this is fucking Praetor. I don't fucking know what their name is. These are the guys who assembled this meeting here. And they took, like, photos afterwards.
Ew.
Yeah, they're pretty gross looking, especially this guy right here. That guy right there in particular. Chris looks like Barb there. He's pulling his best. Oh god, look at all the stains on his shirt.
Are those Navy stains?
Kind of looks like it. We got $2. Sup? We're doing good. And Chris looks like he's wearing bicycling gloves.
That's fucking uncanny how much he looks like Barb now.
I
It's
know.
so close.
That guy next to him, he looks like a fucking, he looks like a surfer digibro.
God, he's got like the butthead mouth, man.
Okay, back to the video.
So I wrote my own little speech that talks about updates that happened since when Mama originally talked about the dimension merge. It's still in progress. She wrote about that nearly 2 years ago. So
That is almost an exact copy of his fucking tweets. Is he just gonna be reading off his tweets that I've already fucking read? So help me God, this is 15 minutes of him reading his own tweets. I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh, I bet it is.
recently rewrote and all that by hand, and I finally got. So I wrote my piece that is pretty much an update of what happened since, and a little bit for me. So emotion and heart and everything is in there. So let's get down to it. So let me see.
Why didn't he put a quick on the podium like a CWC like he does in the comics?
This was probably last minute. They probably rushed him in there, and he's just too fucking excited. It's got to be surreal seeing him in person, especially when he's going on his tirades about the dimensional merge and Sonic shoes and CPUs and shit like that. It kind of leaves you in awe.
I think they ran out of chip grabbers, so they couldn't put a CWC on the podium.
They couldn't get scotch tape and just write it on there.
No, that's too much. They couldn't even put it on the podium. What is going to be projected? Just that? Practor? Yeah. Is anything actually going to be projected, or is that there just for show?
That's their brand, man. Maybe after this, all things considered, maybe Chris could be a new spokesperson for a company, doing readings and whatnot and public speaking like this. Maybe a TED Talk or something.
And he's shown that he can do slideshows. He did it before when he thought he was presenting to Nintendo. So why the fuck did they not have a slideshow ready where he shows different fucking terrible stuff involving the merge?
Yeah, like all the good parts and bad parts. I'd be down for it. I want to learn.
I'm skipping ahead, and nothing is on that fucking projector. Like, I'm scrolling ahead. Nothing ever shows up on that projector, ever. It's pointless. It didn't need to be there.
They could just have a sign up that says fucking Preeter on it.
They could have, like, a fucking, they could have, like, anything there. They could have put Sonichu there. Like, they could have put, like, a moving background or something to keep our attention, but instead, no. Just that.
Too much effort.
Pretty much that's the... Right, so anyway, without further ado, let's talk about the communities and what y'all in 1218 here can and should do.
That could be on the screen.
Mama's tweet said...
Oh.
Is that random zoom in on his fucking face?
That's like YouTube poop edits, man.
That's what I thought too. Random fucking YouTube poop edits in this fucking video. And Chris watched this and he's like, yeah, that's good, upload it. This is a good video.
This is showing all of Chris's best sides.
We got €5. Every time you unpause Chris's video, my dog starts howling at the TV. I think she's scared of Chris Chan. Love the show, guys. I think your dog is having an appropriate reaction, seeing how many dogs have died because of Chris.
I agree.
Rainbow says the only people who'd go to this is to troll Chris. I don't know if they're trolls or white knights or weens or what, but only exceptional people would even bother to put this together.
This is just too much effort. Genuinely.
And they still suck.
Yeah.
Like, this amount of effort and they still suck.
Like I understand that they want to be the next instigators without actually having to get their hands dirty and shit. And I'm sure they're having a laugh behind the camera. They're snickering, thinking they've gotten Chris to look like a fucking idiot. But on all actuality, they're just as bad as him. Because they're enabling this shit.
15 minutes of their life. That's what they
exactly. They're 15 minutes closer to death, plus the time to get him there, plus the time afterward to edit it. They've lost several hours of their life doing this shit.
I bet you they got, like, his signatures and they're selling it on eBay, though.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I can't imagine just trying to be Chris's friend or trying to push him to do things like this. It's one thing if you're stupid and you go and meet Chris and maybe get a photo with him. I think that's relatively harmless. But shit like this is just, not only is it dangerous, it's just really, really dumb.
God, fucking Chris.
Chris is living his best life at this point. Well, depending on how you look at it.
197 as well, when they got typed up.
Oh yeah, this fucking random font appears. Instead of using all this red space here, it's not being used, or the podium and add like a black font. They decide to just overlap it wherever the fuck they want to, and it's hard to read at times. So that's all you get for editing, and it's not
no
even
backdrop.
Like, it's not even a good font or anything. It's hard to read. It's a small font.
It's thin. It's not striking. It doesn't have a fucking like a drop shadow or an outline or anything.
Yeah, no stroke or anything. Just white or black font. That's it.
God, most effort.
Couldn't even get a Sonic font or a Pokemon font or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
2 Octobers ago. Since then, the comment.
This is his fucking tweet. This is his fucking tweets that I've already done a video on. He better add something new to this.
Around the earth has been mindset on prep work. All of the local government people has consulted with our overpowered psychic.
They can't even hold the fucking camera still. Do they not have a camera stand? Like, is there some fucking sweaty guy holding the camera, shaking it around? This is very professional. I agree, Tangerine Lover. Thank you for the $2.
The Justice League, the Avengers, the CPUs, the game industry, the world leaders, and so on. To get the details, make the plans, and kept the larger details coded down for everybody.
Tuna says, I'm an absolute mouth-breathing idiot, and even I know not to interact with Chris. Messing with him is pointless, if not depressing. I agree with you.
Absolutely.
There is no use. And I'm glad that people are giving super chats, because then at least we have something different to talk about, because I've already heard this whole fucking speech on Twitter. Damos Z said, library tax dollars at hard work. Is this a library? It could be a library.
Oh god, what if he stuck copies of Sonichu in there and stuck them in the shelves?
This might actually be a library. It kind of looks like one.
Oh man. Oh, that's fucked.
Everybody else's comprehension. It's actually better for all to remain calm, patient, alert, and focused instead of overthinking things. I mean, it's nothing personal.
I love that he doesn't even have a voice for Sonichu, and this has been consistent, like, all the way back to, like, years ago. His Sonichu voice is just his voice. He doesn't have, like, a unique voice for Sonichu.
But I mean, it sounds intimidating. He doesn't. That always did bother me, though. You think he would kind of push his voice somewhere around like this, and he never does.
It sounds nothing like Sonic. He has a Sonic voice, but Sonichu sounds nothing like Sonic. We got another super chat. There's actually Chris Chan Nintendo email on eBay for $49.99. What the fuck do you mean? Like a printing of it? That's worth nothing. You could print anything.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. Unless I if it's an email, it's worth nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anybody could copy it from the quickie and then print it out.
That's fucking stupid. Even if it's signed by Chris, I don't know who would want that.
Me. I'd get it framed.
Personal or insulting anybody's intelligence is just easier this way, you know?
Someone walked into the room. I heard the door open. Someone just walked in.
It's got to be a library or something. It's got to be.
Focus and all that. Think. Mama encourages that, and I'm encouraging it as well. Anyway, so most everyone has prepared their evac kits, taken up survival and outdoor learning from various books and educational videos, etc. And in each country and city, they have their plans made out and distributed. They distributed pamphlets on those. Even President Herbert...
Imagine being the poor person at this fucking area. Because this is a public area. I'm almost certain of it now. And you walk in and you just see Chris Chan. Like, dirty. He's got stains all over his shirt. He's talking about the dimensional merge. And then you just awkwardly walk out of there. Like, imagine being in this scenario. Do you sit down or do you leave?
I'd want to sit down. Genuinely. I mean, there can't be anything else more interesting happening in whatever public space that is. That's the most excitement they've had in a long time.
I would kind of like it if Chris actually did take his, like, meetings on the road and actually went around. People would pay to show up.
Yeah, I'd go. I'd love it.
Got a super chat for $5. It looks like he's going to run for president in 2024. I'd vote Chris. I'd vote Chris said. I definitely would. Better than fucking Biden.
Chris introduces a plan to defend what little will be left of society from the evil OCs that carry over in the dimensional merge. All your tax dollars are just fucking drained into Legos.
I was actually thinking that too. He fucking replaced the White House with Legos.
Oh fuck, I need that in my life.
He fucking paints the White House yellow.
Oh yes.
Tuna commented, he gave a super chat for $5. It's like staggering into the wrong barracks, half asleep, and bumping into drill sergeant.
Garrison, who's pretty much Donald Trump's counterpart, freaking Trump.
No, that's actually, I hate that fucking YouTube poop ref, fucking edit, but that's actually a retcon in Chris's own stupid little canon, because before he made it clear that Donald Trump was president in Quickville, but it was a nice Donald Trump, and that when Donald Trump went to Quickville, when the dimensional merge happened, the nice Donald Trump would be president, not our Donald Trump. But instead,
so what happens to ours?
Well, he would just merge into this one, and then it would be the nice Donald Trump. But now Chris is going with South Park and saying that fucking Mr. Garrison is the president, which, if I'm not mistaken, he's like a hinted at pedophile, a definite fucking weirdo. Like, Mr. Garrison is 1,000 times worse. He's a murderer. Like, he's 1,000 times worse than Donald Trump, but Chris is okay with it, because fucking South Park, I guess.
Oh, I love it.
Garrison called the prep work plans in order. Thank deities we do not have your freaking pandemic in C197. Social distancing orders, masks and shit.
That's another thing that he kind of retcons. He says they didn't get the pandemic, but then he also says later on that they cured the pandemic in Quickville. So he can't even fucking make up his mind if he cured the pandemic or if it happened.
I guarantee you, with the pandemic having already been cured in Quickville, that when it does eventually get cured in our timeline, he's going to claim responsibility like he saw it happening. He fucking had one of his CPU visions, and he brought it into fruition with the aid of Magichan.
Well, if he has the fucking, and this is what I said in the video that I already did on this subject, because this is literally his tweets. If he has the cure, just fucking say what it is. Say when it's gonna come out. If he really fucking knows this shit. Tell us what it is, if you actually do have it.
That's privileged information. Sorry, man.
Too much red tape.
I can't wait to get back to C197 with this body. Everyone has been practicing common sense, quick as possible thinking, and mental processing, and working together in all of this. The next subtopic, our experiences since 2018, which are about the same as in 1218 here. Everyone has become able to see through the Iron Curtain. Most refrained, but more than a quarter or third have interacted and talked with some of you all, and y'all have seen and talked with us as well.
That fucking nice ambience of a car driving by the library. That ASMR for all you guys. You get to hear someone's shitty car drive away.
Makes me feel like I'm actually there.
There's no mic with a suppressor on it to block out the background noise. You're here in the room. You get to hear every little fucking creak.
Oh, now I kind of want to watch this with my VR headset or something. See if I can get in the mood.
Someone donated $5. They said, I have a theory that Chris is so infatuated with himself that he actually wants to screw himself. Build a better... That's been a theory for a long time, that Chris Chan wants to fuck himself. That's why he's pretending or thinks he's trans.
You know, if you can't get a boyfriend-free girl, you become the boyfriend-free girl.
Yes.
And more portals and breaks have been appearing and manifesting around the world and throughout the galaxies of the Iron Curtain between our dimensions. And some have safely and successfully traversed to the other dimension and back. Everyone who has perished so far, meeting Mama's estimates respectively, have safely merged and awakened in their self-counterparts' bodies, brains, and consciousness. The tallied numbers of individuals in C197 who are confirmed of waking up here to be...
This is the most fucked up part of the dimensional merge, and this is where I think it's actually dangerous and people might actually hurt themselves, or especially Chris might hurt himself later, is that now he's gone full Heaven's Gate and says if you die, you wake up in Quickville. Like, before he made it sound like you were just going to merge to Quickville, but now he straight up says, you die here, you wake up in Quickville.
So there is no heaven or hell, there's just Quickville.
Well, there is a heaven and hell, but because the merge is going on, when you die here, you wake up in Quickville until the merge happens.
You go ahead and then skip ahead to the next dimension. You get early access.
Yes, if you die right now, you wake up in Quickville. But if you die in Quickville, you just fucking die. He's made that clear. If they die in Quickville, they just die.
It all makes sense now.
Thank you for the $3, Haley.
In the millions. That's the number of deaths here on the 1218 side. They woke up in C197. That's in the millions. As opposed to the opposite from C197 to here. Where they go? Right. The number of your waking up after soulfully migrating from C197 were in the 100,000s, less than 500,000. To be clear, this is amongst the common peoples with mundane types of lives and hardly any life-extending powers and superpowers, and those who lacked in endurance and fortitude. And the honorable mentions to just it being unavoidable and twist of fates happening to them. Also, we have confirmed buildings and objects fully transitioning into the other dimension from the other side, such as Gotham City in C197 has seen buildings from this dimension appear on the outskirts around them. Your Statue of Liberty has appeared right next to ours, And the next day after that, our Statue of Liberty.
Now I mentioned this during my video as well, but if our Statue of Liberty teleported out of our dimension and then went into their dimension, wouldn't our Statue of Liberty be gone?
It would have to be.
So why is he picking monuments that still fucking exist?
Because he's not creative enough, I would imagine. Something like that.
He could have went for the Notre Dame Tower, which he does later on, but why not just go for that? Because it doesn't fucking exist anymore, or not in the state it used to. He could just lie, and then no one can prove him wrong.
Yeah. Fucking lazy.
They just disintegrated and became lost in the void. The temples in Saudi Arabia crumbled and see what I said.
Arable. He didn't typo on Twitter. He said Arabia. He just fucked up when he was reading it aloud.
Maybe he should start saying things of his own regard, rather than reading what he said fucking hours before.
I think this is like as he fucking typed on Twitter. I wonder if he's reading from his phone there. Thank you again, Haley, for the $2.
And your temples appear to replace them. Our China and Japan buildings, the buildings in the countries of China and Japan. Just to be clear, yeah, they've appeared in your dimension here. Shortly after those same structures crushed.
I wonder if he knows that China and Japan aren't really that close to each other. Because it sounds like he's lumping them in together, like they're one area.
He can't tell them apart if he looks at them, let's be honest.
I mean, Bob said it himself. Chris really doesn't understand the world, so he doesn't really comprehend how it works. I think he thinks that, like, all the Asian countries are right next to one another and connected. He doesn't understand that Japan's an island.
He's gonna, like you said, Bob knows that Chris is knew Chris was a very world conscious. His mind's gonna be fucking blown when he learns that there's a bunch of Asian countries that aren't, like ethnically Asian.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna blow his fucking mind. Like India, that's gonna make his all-knowing brain fucking explode.
That's all part of the merge, though.
Oh, fair. India's gonna disappear.
Fell. The leftover rubble around them from the former was obvious on the ground just around them. And I can go on with Notre Dame and all the California that burned in favor of those cities from See What I Said.
Now, I don't think Chris realizes this, and I could be wrong. I don't know how much a California caught on fire. But if I'm not mistaken, like, it's mainly just, like, the wooded areas. Like, the forests and the fucking, the, like, areas with, like, grass and shit. It's not, like, all of California burning down. I'm sure there are buildings, but they're not important buildings that would matter when it comes to the merge in California.
Right. It's just a bunch of cannon fodder.
Yeah, it's just low-end areas that are on fire in California. I don't think anything important burned down there. And I know it's going to be insulting to to some people who were in that area, but I don't think it's like big areas like Chris Chan thinks. Also, Haley said, wasn't Chris Sonichu when he is Sonichu, but I refuse to acknowledge him as Sonichu for the most part, so I'm just going to keep calling him Chris.
That's pokephobic, bro. How dare you?
I didn't acknowledge the fucking trans shit. I'm not acknowledging the trans Sonichu shit.
Fair enough.
Into it, 12-18. They played Elmore. And, oh my goodness.
You know what? That's a good question. Did George Floyd transition to Quickville? Is he now in Quickville? Is he George Floyd Chew? Is that an actual thing? Chris needs to answer this right now. I need to know if George Floyd Chew.
Are there airtight Pokemon and shit like that? Because if so, I think that's what it's.
These are real questions we need answered.
OG Rishiram was doing a bang-up job and bringing on the firestorms here. As you know, on the West Coast we got Rishiram, and on the East Coast we've been having Zeptron.
I love how Chris Chan isn't filming, but this camera still fucking hums. Like the loudest, most annoying fucking hum.
I find it kind of soothing.
I find it irritating. It's so easy to remove. I have Adobe. I can edit out any of this fucking hum. These guys edited this video together. If they just put in a little bit more work, they could remove the hum, and Chris would sound fine.
Too much effort, man, I'm telling you.
They can't even fucking get a camera that zooms.
They've been doing their chaos. Guess has been coming in, bringing in the chill winds. Hero, the OG one. But fortunately, in combination between both dimensions, most everyone got out of the transitioning buildings and survived. The combined number of deaths by becoming stuck in fading in walls, floors, and so on, we're just over 10 people.
So 10 people died in Quickville, and then they just completely disintegrated. Like, he didn't even say they went to heaven or hell. He said they faded into the void.
They just totally fucking disappear.
Yes. I don't know if there is an afterlife in Quickville. That's why I dodged the question earlier. He just straight up said they went into the void.
Oh, that's pleasant. That's a nice thought.
I don't even know what the fucking void is in Christian logic. And yes, Chris is still balding.
He looks good. She looks good, I'm sorry.
10. Man, I lost my place. But yes, sadly, their bodies disappeared. They disappeared into the void and all that. But they are not forgotten, and thanks to our science teams and individuals and superheroes, everybody, they have all been counted for and will be remembered. And last
imagine that. You just disappear into the void, and then fucking Chris is like, you will be remembered.
A fate worse than normal death, I have to say.
That's like super death, fading into the void.
Nothing personal, kid.
I'd hate if Quickville existed. Because not only might there be a heaven and a hell, but you don't get to go there. You faded into the void.
God. I'm kind of scared.
I would be scared too. Quickville seems like a fucking nightmare dimension.
What if for whatever reason Chris gets upset with you and he not only does he try to curse you you, but he tries to send you to the fucking void? Like how do you cope with that?
It's like fucking Dragon Ball. He opens up the fucking portal to the void.
Fucking ground cracks open and fucking hands are pulling you under.
Oh god, this is terrifying. Christian's like fucking Yugi now. He can send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. You will be remembered.
I'm gonna tell you all a few two stories about myself. Good old Sonic Jim. That's me, right there. My body, but I'm in Mama's body, so it's just nearly 6 months now. Okay, let me tell you a few stories about me. Alright, so y'all know my origins. It's pretty much born as a Pichu on April 20th, 1992, evolved into Pikachu, collision with Sonic, became the first ever Sonichu, met Rosie, had adventures, learned, grew a lot as a warrior, Quickville, and then some. I often have had dreams and nightmares spawned from the hate-filled alt-dimension fanfics that have been written in this dimension.
So that's Christian demonizing people who do fan stories. He still can't get over it. Like, he acknowledges that it's non-canon, but it still bothers him, and he insists that it is canon to some capacity.
He's the only one who can come up with fan fiction for anything. He's the arbiter of all literature.
And now he's trying to scare people out of writing fan fictions by saying it's a nightmare to Sonichu. Every alt dimension is a nightmare to Sonichu.
Good. They should keep writing it then. Fuck that little yellow bastard.
I can just imagine him sleeping at night and fucking Rosechu as a giant pickle. Like, that's every fucking dimension is some type of terrible Rule 34 made 10 years beforehand.
Oh, fuck.
Our Magic Chan and my love, Rosie Rose Chew, oh thank goodness, they helped me to stay grounded and reminded me to stay calm with meditation and all that. It's been such a major relief. I thank them both and everybody else ever so much, including our Christine Chan, that's Mama's Central Self counterpart, and C197, as well as Mama herself. But yeah, I've also had my times to doubt over Christine Chan. And, yeah, I mean, you've read about
Chris is talking faster because I have this sped up. Because these are just old fucking tweets. I don't care to actually hear him talk really slow as fuck. I already talk slow. I don't need him talking slow too and fucking just saying shit I've already heard. I mainly just want to make fun of the flub-ups that he has and just talk about the small little things that are happening.
That version of her, I thought...
I love how he's pointing at something and they can't even fucking lower the camera. Oh, not lower the camera, lower the shot so we can see what the fuck he's pointing at.
If they want to get snazzy with the editing too, they could fucking modify the position through keyframes. So that way it moves over to it too.
Or just edit out their fucking logo so this text isn't covering it.
Well, that's fair. But again, effort.
Yeah, it seems like they want to try, but not try too hard.
Understandable.
Or another that I could do her job better. I was also aware of Mama in 1218. I never acted against either of them. All of them. And then, I never acted against it. And then, freaking idea guy and his damnable villain of it powers from King on our...
Have a good night, Godsey. I love this performance via Chris Chan. Like, he's slamming down. I bet you someone's gonna come in there and go shh very soon. He's making a lot of noise. And I love that the fucking editor says bitch ass idea guy. Like they're any better.
Oh, I love it, man. God, I wish I was there. I can feel the fucking anger coming through the screen.
Our Earth and Equestria in C197, those damn freaking Nazis manipulating the CPUs with his freaking OC Johnson was soldier of war and whatever. What a freaking manipulator! I just kick his ass all over the place. And while I was spending time and making good with Mama during those months, idea guy he got into my brain and turned me against her. It was freaking horrible. And Mama had not ever stopped me coming.
This is one thing that really fucking irritates me about Chris Chan's recollection of this. He said multiple times that he undid the idea guy stuff, saying that's not canon. But then he goes on to publish it anyway, and then continues to talk about it like it is canon. And I'm probably the only fucking person to care about the canonicity of Sonichu, but I do care, and I want to know what is official, but Chris Chan just can't make up his mind if the Nazi stuff and the demon stuff and a lot of the other stuff is canon or not. He's kind of in the middle about it. And now there's a whole bunch of Sonichu canon that never even appeared in the comics because he's too fucking lazy to draw. Because he'd rather be standing on a podium LARPing like he actually fucking matters.
And a lot in the newer comics, right? There's like you said, there's events that happen outside of the comic. Is it just shoehorned in later? Characters just talk about the cool shit that happens and he doesn't show it?
That seems like it is. Because, like, we see him turn into a woman. We saw that. But we didn't see the birth of his children. He just fucking said that happened. Like, he has 2 kids in CWCville. He has 2 children. And we never fucking seen where they even came from. He just writes it off. And he has, like, a fucking nanny. He has, like, a nanny for them. And he has, like, a life there. And it's, like, a whole bunch of shit happened off screen. Because of time skip.
God, it's just lazy, man. Fucking lazy.
Not to mention, like, now, like, there's... I mentioned this in the last video. There's the Christine Chan, who fucking comes from our dimension, who shows up. And then there's another Chris Chan that's native to CWCville. And it just makes everything even more confusing.
Fucking wild, man.
With me, but I was so blinded. And as I had threatened her, and then she got tough love, and they just broke me out, brought me back to myself. Whew, boy, worlds of relief when she finally used her ether to undo all the Idea Guy's chaos in C197. I still remember it all, though, every single detail. But I've toughed it out and recovered.
So Sonichu is kind of like the Flash. He remembers everything from the New 52, but it's like, it's completely different now. Well, pre-New 52 shit. But now it's a completely different world. but he still remembers that Chris Chan fucked him up the ass to make his 2 children. He still remembers that.
So if he's able to remember things like that, does that mean Sonichu is like a godlike being as well?
It's kind of already hinted that he was when he turned into the fucking, his super form, the red one. I forget what it's called. His super fucking, his super Pokemon form. Damn it, I forget what it was called. Oh well, but he had reality warping powers in that form, so he's already at the level of God, even though Chris Chan wants to hog all the attention for being a god now.
Well, to some degree, Sonichu, if Sonichu is
Ultra
supposed to be the
Sonichu.
actual...
Thank you, Ultra Sonichu.
But if Sonichu is the child of Chris, per se, and Chris is god or goddess, then Sonichu, at the very least, would have to be a demigod.
If we're thinking logically, yeah, but Chris Chan doesn't fucking care.
It's all gonna go to Chris.
Chris Chan didn't even have god powers in the comic until, like, recently. It was retconned in. And I'm not even going to talk about that today, because it's really stupid how he retconned himself to be a goddess in the comic. But just know, the retconning of him being a goddess makes, like, all the other comics even stupider in hindsight.
My will and help from my family, friends, and our goddess, Mama Christian Sonichu. I never forgot a detail from those months. Since then, I've continued my duty and worked hard in everything, including all of our prep work for the merge, and getting Mama with her one OG body safely and fully into C197 from...
Okay, here's a question I gotta ask the chat. I want to know your opinion. Do you think next year, and I'm talking about January next year, do you think by the end of December we'll have Chris Chan back? Or do you think he's just gonna keep being Sonichu because he's just tired of his life and doesn't want to be Chris anymore? Do you think he'll be Chris Chan by New Year's? That's the question. Yes or no?
Oh. No.
A lot of no's. A lot of no's so far. Okay, I guess everyone thinks he's just gonna stay Sonichu forever.
It's more fun that way.
1218. I've also traversed and visited other planets, dimensions, and timelines with Rosie, by myself, with Magic Chan, or whoever, for additional tech resources and useful supplies. We definitely certainly got a bit of help, despite his freaking retardedness, but not from freaking Jacob Sockness and his freaking link with Jacoba on Andromeda. But at least we have our allies that are outside of that freaking...
He's still insisting that the Jacob Sockness shit is canon too. Even though, like, according to Jacob Sockness, he should be a higher level deity than Chris because of the whole Jacoba shit. But according to Chris, he just killed Jacoba with no effort, like he does with every villain.
Does Chris still have contact with Jacob?
He does still talk to Jacob. I think he shit talks him a lot though now. Like, they have a different relationship than they did before. And
I'm still worried that guy's going to come to Chris and hurt him.
That's a good chance. There's a good chance of that happening. But Chris makes it clear that he doesn't want him over at his house, so I think we're safe. But we got 2 super chats. First one from Godsey. Oh no, LOL, but God, do I hope he comes back. When someone adopts him, maybe he'll start seeing some resemblance of classic Chris. Noel is still talking to him, even though he's pretending to be Sonichu, so I don't know about that. And then Haley said, Chris is too far gone, Sonichu forever. Not a lot of hope of Chris Chan coming back, apparently.
Chris is only going to be Chris when he absolutely has to be. Like, there's no other options.
I saw your super chat. All you did was ask about the taint piercing, and yes, everyone knows about it.
OG, Oedipus of a thing, whatever. But then finally, the big moment. Magic Chan told me as much as possible of the upcoming body swap that I was going to do between Mama and I. Every single foreseen possibility, outcome, and what to do. So I get my call.
I love that guy edited out his fat breath. Like, he fucking takes a deep breath, and he had to edit that out. Only edit I've seen so far. Just watch this shit.
Every single foreseen possibility, outcome.
His fucking fat breath, the...
and what to do. So I kept my cool and waited throughout February and March of 2020. Come March 31st, crack cows, zapping it up to the extreme. Here I was, and still am, over 6 months now. I tell you all, sincerely, directly, and very clearly as possible, the majority of you all can hardly ever comprehend the genuine, overpower, abilities, endurance, fortitude, and overall strength and speed this one body and brain literally has. So many visions, so many deja vu moments, telepathy, telekinesis, and so on
I don't think he knows what deja vu means. He says it a lot, but I don't think he knows what it fucking means.
He probably thinks it's some sort of magical term because it sounds so unique to him.
Every power all of you can think of in this dimension, and then some. No exaggerations. And no lies either, I tell you. 1218 restrictions have been tough to work with and around and cope with, but the magic and everything has been and is returning to this dimension from C197 and so on. And the powers of this body and this brain have become easier to utilize. It's constantly connected with the cosmos and every single self-counterpart that still has their respective Christian souls in them, or not, whichever. Anyway, all those bodies. And from in the other dimensions in timelines. It also goes off in massive...
What the fuck is this random light?
God. It's that's the fucking CPU goddess power coming out of the screen. You're about to get you better hold on to your chair, Dylan, because they're about to suck you in. You're going to CWCville, buddy.
It looks like some Ring fucking shit. It looks like a horror movie.
There's going to be like a really grossly hyper-realistic Sonichu crawling out of the fucking screen, all limp.
Now this shows that they could edit out the fucking logo in the back. Fuck this guy.
It's got to be intentional.
Glowing? Look at all this glow around me. If you could see.
You added in the glow too early. Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks.
Embarrassing.
If y'all could see this through the video, you are psychically, spiritually awesome. And sometimes I'm pangs when anything is happening between our two Earths and the Iron Curtain. And then some. This body and brain are literally working, doing, interdimensionally and goddessly, rough and hard, every single millisecond. And I, Sanchu, have tried and kept on and continuing on until that day in the new pandemic-free version of this, the Omega timeline, because I'm going back in time with this body after I get back into C197, finally return this body to Mama in the new timeline at BabsCon 2020. And I tell you all, as overpowered as so I am, in my old body that I was used to and accustomed with and everything.
Also, I hate that Chris Chan says overpowered like it's a good thing.
Chris doesn't understand English.
Overpowered is a negative. It's not a positive.
When you're a god, or at least have the perception of a god, everything's good if you can make it work that way.
He hears criticisms thrown at his writing, and he takes it as praise. Like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, Mary Sue, Gary Sue, that's a compliment.
Of course it is. Ooh, my voice cracked. Ooh, that was not good. Ow. I sound like a 14-year-old.
That's Chris Chan for you. That's the effect he has on people. Gamers rise up, skeleton.
I, Sanchu, am unable to do Mama's job as good as only she, our OG Kristen Weston Chandler Sonichu of Earth's 1218 and C197 can do. This work, her body, her brain, her goddess level overpowers and abilities, they're all literally tailored and custom made only for her. I never should have ever doubted her. My most deepest apologies for doubting her. And
I love that he's apologizing to himself.
As you do.
He's sucking himself off.
The powerful CPU duck.
Sincerely pledged and repledged my duty, loyalty, and best of myself, my powers, and abilities to her now, and after which she and I swap back to our original bodies in a new timeline. I have learned I have grown characteristically, and over this time,
Christian does not understand what character development is.
Not in the fucking slightest.
humble service to and for her. All praise, prayers, and power to our goddess of 1218 and C197.
Wait, so I thought that was just a meme on the fucking Quickie page. That's actually from it.
Yes, it's from the video. It's not a mental illness, it's a fact goddess. Also, I love this is a different font, an easier to read font, but they put 2 periods. Okay, whatever. Could have put a comma there, but it's fine. Couldn't put an arrow there. Had to fucking do emoji fucking text, but whatever.
Oh, man. Should have been Impact White with a black stroke.
Christine Weston Chandler's sonnet ship.
Did you say
Amen,
amen, or did
Joshua
someone
Wise.
there say it?
I think somebody else did. I didn't say it.
Oh, listen to that amen at the end.
Christine Weston Chandler's sonnet ship.
Amen. That's right.
And then they still shit talk Joshua Wise. Like, I get it. He hurt you, Chris. He ripped you off. He stole money from you. But it's been over 2 years now. This is the point where I say, get over it. Move on. Like, he's literally become, like, yet again another troll saga for you because you are making it one.
Chris is turning into an A-log.
I don't even think that's Chris putting this eat-ass Joshua Wise shit. I think that's the guy editing this, but the fact that people still talk about Joshua Wise bothers me because I don't like the guy. I don't want to have to acknowledge him. He's a try-hard, fucking lame-ass, money-stealing fucking idiot. I don't want to talk about him, but they just keep bringing him up. His shit isn't funny. If the most you can do is add in Nazis and demons, you're not that creative. Like, out of all the shit, you had Chris Chan in the palm of your hand, and that's the best you could fucking do. I don't want to talk about him, but people just keep bringing him up like he fucking matters. At this point, I'd rather talk about fucking Sockness over him. At least Sockness has some interesting, stupid shit going on.
And it's still relevant, and we've likely not seen the very end of the Sockness saga. It's more relevant and important, I'd say.
Cuddly Kraken said, I avoided this stream solely because I hate hearing Chris Chan talk. I can't disagree with you. You have that right. So what did you think of this sermon, this fucking, the speech given by Chris Chan?
I'm feeling a lot of emotions. I'm feeling more in tune spiritually. My prostate tickles a little bit too, but I think that's something else. But I feel whole again, and I want more of these. It brings me over to... It feels like I've connected with a higher being.
I think what happened here is just like Chris Chan has admitted that he watches Gibby shit. So he watched Gibby's recap, or my recap, reading his tweets, and he's like, fuck yeah, I can do that. I'll just read my own tweets, and then put it up on YouTube. And this has 37,000 views, so if he has his channel monetized, this could actually make him a good dollar.
Yeah, he probably he could have at least made $100, $120 from this, just going off of what I earn for videos, so he could be doing pretty good for what he does.
So I guess, Chris Chan, just do what fucking Gibby does, just keep reading your tweets, do what I do, just read your tweets, make a quick buck on that. If you're getting these retards to edit your videos for you, good for you. You don't have to do shit. Just rake in the money, go to your local library until they kick you out, and just fucking rake in the cash while you can.
I'm down for it. I'd be okay with seeing Chris just read through the Quickie and fucking give his insight and disagree with things and go on tangents.
Oh yeah, you'd probably get a shit ton of new lore because of that. He'd have to clarify shit.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Dylan and Rogue here, and we are doing another Chris Chan video. And today's Chris Chan video is called A Moment with Dr. Wolf, and there's no comma or and. Chris Chan and Greater Struggles. That title was terrible.
I like it. I think it's straight and to the point. Doesn't overcomplicate things.
There's no comma. Like, you think the name is Dr. Wolf Chris Chan.
So what? I can read it.
I can barely read it.
That's what separates us.
But yeah, it looks like his Lego man has a black eye.
Yeah, it does. He wanted that battered women's look.
Also, for some reason, Chris Chan adds, like, hand extenders to his Lego characters, so they're not, like, normal Lego characters.
You're right. I thought those were, like, fake bracelets or some shit for the character.
No, I think he takes, like, the arms off of a knockoff Lego figure or something, so they're taller. Because I don't think
like that.
I don't think the legs are standard Lego legs either. Either that or you just put little pegs on the bottom of his shoes, because the legs are longer than they should be as well.
That triggers my fight or flight. I don't like that.
I love this is what Chris thinks the psychology room looks like a psychiatrist room. Like, it's just two standard chairs. And
I mean, that's all you need.
a fucking teapot.
That's genuinely all you need, though.
And for those of you guys who don't know, thanks for the super chat. But for those of you guys who don't know, Dr. Wolf is a brony character. He is a brony YouTuber, and Chris Chan became obsessed with the brony analyst community during the Twitter block saga, where all the bronies blocked him. And this is him role-playing with himself to pretend like Dr. Wolf is helping him through it.
Did Dr. Wolf consent to this?
No, Dr. Wolf did not consent to this. Chris just did it anyway. I don't think Chris and Dr. Wolf has ever actually talked. It's just a guy he watches on YouTube.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's creepy. He's living out his fantasies with real-life people again.
I don't like that. That is really unsettling.
Let's get into this video.
Yeah.
Tell me what's on your mind. Well, Doc?
That fucking editing cut, do you see that? What the fuck was that? Oh, it's so his characters can move. I'm assuming that's gonna happen every time they move.
Like pseudo stop motion, but only when the dialogue begins.
Why add a blur effect,
So,
though?
Mrs. Chandler, tell me what's on your mind. Well, Doc? On our Earth in Dimension 1218...
And yes, this is a dimensional merge video. He mentions the merge. I'm not copping out. This is an actual merge-related video.
I am very well known and famous for my creativity and my science comic books.
Would you say that Chris is very well known and famous?
Infamous, maybe. But yes, very well known. But I think Chris still somehow can't grasp that it's not for good things, at least on his end.
You know what I just noticed about his Lego figure?
What?
He put a piece of paper on their chest so they could have boobs.
Well, hold on. Let me zoom in on that. Oh my god. Damn. Lego titty.
He gave him Lego tits. Maybe the blue eye was intended to be eyeshadow, and he just thought it looked so terrible he didn't want to do the other eye.
Maybe Chris claims he has like multicolored eyes, right? Maybe it's that.
Oh fuck, it could be. One blue eye, one green eye. Maybe he didn't have a green marker.
He just got a Sharpie and just did the outline of the eye like it's eyeshadow instead.
Like, Lego people, they don't have colored eyes, if I'm not mistaken. They're just black.
Yeah, they're black.
So I don't know why he did that.
He's thinking outside of the box, coloring outside the lines.
Amongst which in the fan base, they're trollish haters and harassers. More recently, though, they have been targeting and harassing the brony analysts that I like, including the creators of Lightning Bliss, Mad Munchkin, Firebrand, Eliora, Kichi, and a few others.
The fucking patented Chris Chan sigh.
I want that as a text tone for whenever somebody texts me on my phone.
Thank goodness your creator is not on Twitter, Dr. Wolf. Too much drama.
And yes, he acknowledges that Dr. Wolf is a real guy, separate from the character, but yet he thinks he's talking to the character.
Like, he's not just... This isn't just like an act for a skit. Like, he genuinely thinks this is a conversation, and he's just recording it.
What this is it's an interpretation of a dream that he had. And the dream that he had, he was talking to Dr. Wolf, and he believes that when he goes into dreams, that's him actually going to CWCville.
Okay, I see.
So this is a real world event that he's translated into Lego so we can see what happened.
Okay, I see. So that way it's got some visual flair.
Yeah, he thinks this actually happened when he was in CWCville.
Okay.
Those particular analysts blocked me on Twitter. I seriously felt and still feel rejected. As if being verbally pushed away by Nowak at BronyCon last year hadn't scarred me horribly enough. Oof. My head. Meanwhile...
Now, that 100% confirms to me what I thought to begin with. When Gibby was talking about how Chris Chan is having all these mental problems and how he thinks he might be in poor health, I said I think Chris Chan's faking it for attention. And if his Lego self is doing the, migraine shit, I think it's 100% that's part of the character. He acts like he's having mental trauma in his brain to get attention and sympathy. Exactly.
Because that's just not something you would just recall. This is something he's coming up as he goes with his little plot.
It's got to be fake. The Lego character put their hand up to their head like he does. Oh, my head, my brain. Now, do I think that Chris Chan has migraines? Yes. So does everybody else. But I don't think it's any underlying health issue that's a danger to him.
Right.
I think he just gets a migraine and fucking plays it up.
It's gotta be.
I've had.
There's no fucking way.
We got another super chat. I still have to make a TF2 CWCville map. That would be great, and you're gonna get Chris Chan to play TF2. So know what terror you are bringing to the TF2 world.
I'd watch a Let's Play with Chris in TF2.
He's gonna die so many fucking times.
To commute to here, dimension C197, via astral projection, sending myself, the whole soul, to do all the work that I've been doing with everyone and by myself and so forth.
Christian, please don't moan at the camera. Sockness might be watching.
That sounded really sexual.
I know. Sockness is nearby. God. He's still going. Oh no, is that another him? Is that another him from another dimension?
Wait a minute. That's okay. Let's watch, because now I'm convinced he's gonna like record scratch and explain what's going on.
Why did they have two different colored hands?
I don't like that, man. I don't like the inconsistency.
We've seen Chris Let's Play Destiny, boring AF. Did he get his shit wrecked? That's the only thing I care about.
I didn't think he would play something like that.
I know. I want to see him be Darkside Phil. Damn lag.
I thought he would just stick to like Pokemon and Animal Crossing.
Human, and I'm either in my human or my Sonichu form, and I'll typically end up going CPU. Access.
Is that his fucking... Oh no, he's transforming. He's showing us what his CPU goddess form looks like. Are you ready?
Man. Oh shit. Oh!
That's it. That's his CPU goddess form.
That radiates the same energy as when he did his electric hedgehog powers and covered himself with body paint.
This is me in my super mode, except for I don't actually have the superpowers.
The tough part is having to leave my body behind in 1218.
Oh, he's astro projecting there. That's what he's doing.
Oh. No.
Oh, but very soon I shall finally be able to bring my body here to C197. Anyhow, I had to be here in C197 and around CWCville. And after Maddie's creator blocked us, my body's mind still very much...
He's got no face now. His Lego man has no head.
Why?
I don't know. Like, his head is gone. Do you see that?
Yeah, maybe that's the head pain. No, maybe that's the migraine manifesting.
When he astral projects, he just loses his face. Imagine that. You're sitting in a room with someone, and there's a fucking hologram of them next to you, and the guy over there has no fucking face. It's just smooth.
He stuck one of those little pegs on the top of the neck so he could stick the hair on it too. So it's not even a blooper. That's 100% intentional.
Functional and reasonably intelligent, but not as much as I, and yet more so prone to the autism and mentally retarded effects, and it gets very emotional.
He grew his face back.
Anger brought forth the actual head.
Maybe his face disappeared because it was representing autism, because he was just talking about autism.
Maybe that was his brain instead of the little peg. That was his brain.
I'm sorry. I'm so happy I made it live. You guys made quarantine easier. Thank you. I'm glad that you're liking the show. But yeah, he's represented autism as like beings with no faces before. So I think it might be a representation of his autism when he gets rid of his face like that. Rogue put DHT in content suggestion.
As soon as I pointed out that Chris is in the chat, it got me.
I could not take the blocking anymore after years.
Oh, it is two different eye colors.
Oh,
You're right.
okay.
That is a green and a blue. I just couldn't see the other one because he actually fucking colored inside the lines on that one.
Of being bullied, deceived,
I'm being bullied, deceived, harassed.
How very common for Chris. Everyday household problems. Very relatable.
harassed, and blackmailed. Not to mention being banned from a few places too.
I definitely didn't pepper spray someone. Every ban he's received were fair bans. I don't think he's ever been banned from somewhere, and I'd say that's bullshit.
He's gotten off pretty easy, all things considered.
Yeah, if anyone else did the shit that he did, they'd get in trouble a lot quicker.
Oh yeah, if you or I did that, we'd be fucked. Life would be hell for us.
Not to mention, recently, a psychiatrist at Region 10 made me recall that time in the 4th grade when the teachers...
Okay, so before he continues with that rape story, do you think he actually went to a psychiatrist? I don't.
No.
I think he's
No
a fucking
fucking way.
liar. I don't think he could afford psychiatry. I don't think the state would provide it for him. And I think he's too fucking lazy to go, even if they did. Best case scenario, he went to a church again.
Yeah, absolutely. Any actual registered psychiatrist would see there's something wrong and would have done something.
There's no way that he went to a real psychiatrist. Maybe he went on fucking BetterHelp. This is 2019.
The aide, teacher's aide, aides counselor, and the principal helped me pin down on the floor.
You already had that memory. That wasn't a recent thing you uncovered. You already knew about that shit. You've bitched about it for years. He's talked about the principal holding him down, and people have said before that he was probably in a scream room, or a silent room, whatever it's called, the fucking autistic room. And that was a school procedure back then.
Yeah, that was common. I mean, when you're disabled, like when you're mentally disabled and shit, they have rooms like that in preparation in case you start screeching or some shit.
Yeah, back then. They don't do that shit now. You'll get in fucking trouble if you try that.
Man.
While audiotape my screams and cries of anguish.
You know, just saying, if his worst case, if the worst thing that happens to him, like if the thing that keeps him awake at night is that teachers tried to get him to stop being retarded, I don't think he's had that hard of a life. Like, you should be awake because of the shoving a medallion up your butt, not the fucking teacher shit.
No, apparently it's kind of like nothing ever stays at school for him. Life's too fucking hard.
Like, why would you put them holding you down above getting arrested, above driving for a long time to go to nowhere and to be disappointed, above your dad dying, above your dog dying.
Hold on. I just checked the chat again, and I was looking at the messages Chris sent. I'm sorry, Sonichu.
He's in the live chat right now?
Yeah. Chris said, and I quote, "She didn't have a double of that particular headpiece." So it's Sonichu. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even see Sonichu in the chat.
Hi, Sonichu. Can you zap me? can you zap me in the cooch?
Is that a real... It is Quickville Guardian. Okay. I don't believe that you went to a psychiatrist, Chris. Just me. You could prove me wrong. I just don't believe it. It's out of your character to actually go seek real help. That is some comedic shit. Was it the ones the state makes you go to get your retard check? Because that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's an easy thing to go through. They don't actually probe you. They just make sure you're retarded so you can keep getting your tugboat.
Yeah.
That doesn't
That's
count.
just how the system works.
That doesn't count as you going to a psychiatrist. You could tell me all about the fucking word tests they make you take. It doesn't count. I love the walking. The fucking little tip tap on the fucking on the little Lego floor.
I love it too. It's great.
His skirt doesn't even fit all the way around him.
That's a little sexy shot there.
It's a panty shot.
It's kind of teasing me. Ooh. That's spicy. Her emotions were very much genuine. This is not acting at all. I mean, this video is.
It has to be acting, unless you're telling me this is what Quickville looks like. When I go to Quickville, I'm gonna become a Lego man.
I'm down for it. When's the merge happening?
I'd love to take off my Lego hand.
I lashed out in tantrums on Twitter. This Stonewall Jackson, who endured and grew up from all the experiences for well over a decade, crumbled and fell.
You can interrupt me anytime Chris Chan says something funny.
What the fuck does Stonewall Jackson have to do with this?
I don't know.
Wasn't that a Confederate general? Like, he was fighting for slavery? That's not very politically correct, Chris. What the fuck? Are you telling me Stonewall Jackson is a hero in Quickville? What the fuck, man?
Fucking Ted Bundy is. Why are you even shocked?
Is there a statue of Stonewall Jackson in Quickville in the town square right next to Billy Mays?
With the Stonewall Jackson shoe.
It's like there was racial segregation and slavery in Quickville.
That brain was in such a horrible state and mess after all that. It seriously made my old bedroom after the house fire 2014 look clean and organized in comparison.
I love that the comparison he makes is pointing out how shit he is at taking care of the one room in the house he had to.
Yeah.
Even the fire didn't make your room look worse. If anything, it helped your room because it burnt out some of the shit.
But it got filled up again.
Yeah, it got filled up again to the point where he had to retreat to Bob's old room.
Now it's filled with shit.
Probably. I haven't seen it in a while.
Gee whiz, after the firefighters took the axe to my bedroom, that was really a mess.
He got out. They didn't break him out of the house. He wasn't traumatized. He got him, his mom, and the pets he actually liked out of the house.
Well, and don't forget, didn't he get some of his comics and shit out of the house,
He
too?
got all the comics from what people are telling me. He got all of his comics out.
He did.
Apparently.
No, Chris is still watching. Somebody just added me and said that Chris is gone. No, Chris or Sonichu is still there. I'm sorry.
He's zapping it up.
Yeah.
So, my brain was in worse shape.
Oh, getting back in the head, I see.
Oh, that was his fucking soul going back into his body.
Okay. See, now I understand. I'm just not smart enough for this kind of keynote.
Oh, I hope Sonichu calls me on Twitter too. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Pleaded to them all to unblock me, but to no avail. I had thought the trolling haters and harassers were at fault for the reason of the...
We got a super chat. All the taxpayer do nothing bucks, and he uses mega blocks, bruh. Step up your brick game, my dude.
I was thinking the other day. So with the dimensional merge and shit, is Bob gonna come back and be alive and shit as Robert Chu?
Bob is Robert Chu, according to Chris.
Okay.
When he died in the real world, he transitioned to be his true self, Robert Chu.
Okay, because I see Taylor in the chat mentioned that George Floyd it might be in Quickville, but what about is Harambe there? Because that's my selling point is Harambe.
I don't know. George Floyd Chu sells me.
They have enough air in Quickville for that.
What happened to don't directly interact with... If he's in the chat, I'm going to interact with him. I can't pretend like he's not here. I'm not going to ban him. He's a human. He deserves any fucking, If he talks to you, are you just going to ignore him?
Right. You're not going out of your way to seek him out, then bully him. He came here and chose to interact.
Yeah, I'm not fucking kicking him off just because he's in the chat. That would be fucking dumb. I'm not saying, hey, Chris, hop into the call so we can make fun of you. If he chooses to stay in the chat, that's him. I don't care. I'm not gonna force him to leave.
They're blocking me. But it turns out, as I have been...
Oh my god, he said Harambe is in C197.
Yes, Chris, thank you! It's complete!
He said Harambe is in C197, but in the same state as where he was before. The ape is not in Quickville or Virginia. So
Why not?
Harambe is alive, but he's back in the pen.
Well, why? Why not let Harambe protect Quickville? He'd do a lot better job than the fucking chaotic combo or whatever. Shit!
Fucking super villain shows up, he grabs him by the leg and drags him around.
Fuck, man.
Well, we learned something today. Harambe is alive in Quickville. That is something worth knowing.
Is there a list on the Quickie of all the people that have died, or entities that have died and are now alive in Quickville?
Well, we
If
know
not, that needs to
Harambe.
exist.
Christian refuses to acknowledge if George Floyd is in Quickville, but we know Harambe is, so that's a step forward.
Is it because George Floyd is black, Chris?
Okay, let's get back to the video.
They blocked me due to my past and not wanting to be sucked into the drama of my life and apparently my obsessive behaviors too. I have a touch of OCD.
What he's saying is that they blocked him because he has been known to stalk women, and people are known to stalk him, so they harassed them and got them to block Chris. That's what happened. Fucking Twitter Chris Chan trolls harassed the bronies to the point where they blocked him.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
So fucking what? It's the internet.
That's why Chris is upset, and that's why he left his original Twitter. George
Bro,
Floyd
just log out.
Floyd is in Quickville. Oh my god, my night is made. My night is made. Thank you, Chris Chan.
Thank you. I'm so glad, bro. All those protests and riots just for this. Thank you.
I needed to know that. Thank you, Chris. I will ask you no further questions. You've answered everything I ever wanted to know.
D from the autism. Some of those analysts have OCD too. In fact, They
Is
all
that the real Chris Chan account, by the way? Is that like actually Quickville Guardian, or is that the fake
check.
Quickville Guardian?
It's a fake one. I feel like I might be an idiot. Give me a second. How do I know if it's his? I can't click on his thing. Is there a way to go to his page?
There used to be, but YouTube disabled that now.
Bastards.
Well, I'm gonna say this now because I know there are fake Quickville Guardians. There's a good chance that's a fake. No one told me in the chat, but I'm gonna show you. There are several Quickville Guardians, and I'm not fully committed that that's him because normally he'd be telling me that that I'm using the wrong name, that I've been calling him Chris the whole time.
I hate my life.
Oh, no, there isn't. There isn't a fake Quickville Guardian anymore. The Quickville library is someone completely different. And the other
that's an old archive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the real Quickville Guardian.
Oh, damn.
Okay, that is Chris, as far as I know. I didn't see any other Quickville Guardians. I guess they got deleted off of YouTube due to YouTube's, like, imposter rule. Like, now you can't be a duplicate account. You'll get nuked. So I guess it really is Chris. George Floyd is alive. I had to think that it was a fake at that point because I didn't expect an answer on the George Floyd question.
all have the same fame and internet troll bully problems as I do. I've been online longer than all of them. I have endured and suffered more than all of them together. I was a pioneer in all this.
Chris Chan's a pioneer, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Of course. I mean, you didn't know?
He's a colonialist.
C197 is not gone.
He's still here. He's still here. He's not gone.
I could be helped them all cope with support and kindness. And I did try to do that for them. And now they all block me and close me out. It makes me feel like I'm falling into another...
We got another super chat. George Floyd is alive in Quickville. He's still can't breathe though. Oh my god, we're gonna get nuked off YouTube.
Oh man.
Worth it. If I get nuked off of YouTube because of George Floyd, worth it.
Another depression. Again. I feel like I want to just scream so much. I'm pretty much verging on becoming suicidal. Hell, that's not good at all. That's really not good at all.
I don't think if you're actually suicidal, you casually say it to a Lego man.
You don't.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Chris
You
Chan,
just do it.
If it turns out to be wrong and this is a fake Chris account, go on your Twitter and tell me so. Because I don't think this is fake. I couldn't find a fake, but the fact that you're running around saying you like pickles is a red flag.
Wait a minute. Oh. Damn it.
I'm just gonna be skeptical. I'm not gonna 100% believe it's Chris.
Oh my. That is quite a troublesome conundrum.
Is that his voice? Is that the wolf's voice? Oh my. This is me. Oh, we got a...
It's so soothing.
This has made my night. Hope you and Dylan have a Merry Christmas. Thank you. I hope your Christmas is good as well.
Yeah.
Taylor says it is Chris. It is him. She bets money. And Taylor doesn't have money to bet, so I'm gonna take her word.
Great number of my past patients who had each suffered only a portion of everything you alone.
I love how he uses fucking Dr. Wolf to just fucking, like, lift him up. He's like, man, you really do have it bad. All my other patients, nothing. That guy, he was beat his whole life? Nah, nothing. That guy saw his family get shot in front of him? Nothing. You got called a retard on Twitter. You're the real victim here.
The internet's serious fucking business.
Had endured, and I agree. that you and all those particular analysts could be great teachers to each other in a support group. But from their similar perspectives of you, judgmental and possibly cynical as they are.
He just shit-talked the people at Block Chris.
Oh, well, how does he expect them to unblock him then?
As cynical.
Real
The
shit.
various types of followers you have, it is discernible that they would not want to end up falling into the drama the haters and harassers keep on targeting and torturing everyone with. It becomes quite difficult to simply block out their relentless attacks, especially when they are formidable and able to rebound quick in a flash. Also, how not only wrong it is to close out the greater target, those individuals continue to follow an attack who was originally only a victim of circumstances. That does not stop those individuals.
Would you call Chris Chan a victim of circumstances?
How so?
He just called himself one. Would you consider him to be a victim of circumstances?
Only some. Some.
In my opinion...
I would say...
Oh, you go ahead.
I would say he's only a victim of the circumstance of his childhood. His disability, what his parents did to him, and that's it. Everything else is his own fault.
That's what I was gonna say too. Like, I think for mostly everything, he's been the aggravator. Like,
yes.
When it came to the original fucking post on ED, like, that was nothing. But everything else that was added to it, it's all his fault. Like, anything else that's been added to his online repertoire, like, that's all him.
Absolutely. This is pretty much all of it his own doing.
He gave almost all that information willingly. He made these YouTube videos. Like, he can't blame anyone but himself.
He really fucking did.
From continuing to target and attack the blockers, and yet those people remain offended of the misactions made of
He
you
said go look on his Twitter. He's gonna prove he's the real Sonichu. Let's go to...
Okay, I'm going to his Twitter right now.
Okay, there it is. I see it. He still follows me. He keeps changing his name so much, it's fucking up Twitter's fucking meta shit.
God.
I don't see any new tweets. Unless he's fucking commenting. Oh, he is. He is. Fuck. It is him. It's him.
Oh, God, you're right.
Yeah, I see it right there. Chris does like cucumbers and pickles. That's good. I'm glad that you've moved on from pickle hatred. And I'm glad that you're here, the real Chris Chan. I now 100% believe you.
They have more than enough of their own troubles in their hands, mind, soul, and body to be able to cope or care about others' problems. Or they simply do not or care to empathize, sympathize, or understand you, and that you have learned from your past mistakes.
I'll give Chris Chan that. People do need to learn to let him get away with some shit. Like,
yes.
When it comes to the racist shit he said fucking 10 years ago, who gives a shit? The sexist shit from 10 years ago? Who gives a shit? Now, am I saying you should let Chris get away with everything? No. When he tries to, like, stalk Megan or do other stuff, call him out on it. But you don't have to keep reminding him of shit that he said all those years ago when people can change. And I do think that Chris Chan has changed to a degree. Not by a lot. But I don't think it's fair to continue to bring up the shit that he's already moved on from.
And how to endure or close out the bullies and their torture that you have attempted time and again to show kindness and support to and for.
You shouldn't show kindness and support to the bullies. You should just not interact with them.
Precisely.
Like, you'll never win them over. They will always not like you. They will always be against you. They will always try to fuck with you. Don't try to negotiate with them. Don't try to get on their level. Don't try to act above them. Just ignore them and block them. Because any reaction is what they want. Anything
Precisely.
you do is what they want. You can't win when you interact with them.
Yeah.
Everyone else who had gone through the similar trials and
Someone said, the confirmation just made my night. Thank you for the early Christmas present, Dylan and Rogue. I'm glad you guys are liking this episode.
Torture as you. You have a very strong soul, heart, and senses for kindness, positivity, and justice. It is a major crime for anyone to
Nice cut.
you out because you are plenty capable of becoming a really good ally or friend for most anyone.
His chin is drinking that drink.
That's how I take drinks, man.
He just holds it up to his fucking beard. Yes. I love that Christian's going all out. Thank you. Thank you for actually taking a sip of something and chugging it next to your mic. This
Yummers.
is a question for Chris. I don't know if they'll answer you. Or Sonichu. That when the merge happens, what will stop the OCs from beating me to death after... let me read that. It scrolled up. After,
After learning of all the NSFW art?
Oh, yeah. After learning
Yeah.
of all the not safe for work art I commissioned of them. That was tea, by the way. Okay. It's good to know that you're playing the role by drinking tea when they're drinking tea.
I was hoping it was Orange Fanta.
Oh, it's never Orange Fanta anymore.
Oh.
Ah, this tea is really good. Passion
Long Island iced tea, maybe?
taste with some mint and chamomile for keeping the mind and soul calm as possible. When
Oh
there
my
rocks in
god,
it?
that's some fucking hippie shit. That
Is there rocks in it?
I swear I hate that he's become like all fucking zen now with the stupid fucking rocks in the cup and the fucking herbal tea shit, trying to purify your soul shit. Like that doesn't help you. That's just placebos.
It's all bullshit.
evaluating someone, one should always widen their perspectives and take in many factors into account and consider the other.
Is this being filmed like a fucking show? Because he's looking right at the camera, not Chris. Is he talking to me?
He's breaking the fourth wall, probably like a cartoon.
But he's a psychologist. He's not supposed to be like an omnipotent being.
He could be both. You don't have to tell him how to live his life. He's a piece of fucking plastic. Let him be.
He's a fucking Lego man. He can do whatever he wants to.
He's fucking plastic. Leave him alone.
individual's perspective. All these remaining in a subjective point of view is rather very selfish indeed. Although, Christine, the analysts may see
We got 2 more super chats. Question, Dylan and Rogue. Is the Sonichu LARPing Chris's way of getting rid of his female persona? You could take it like that, but I wouldn't. I think it's just him pretending to humor the merge again. When people say, why didn't you do anything this year, Chris? He can be like, I was Sonichu half of the year. I was in a different dimension. That's why I didn't get anything done.
Yeah, it's if it's not entertaining it, if nothing else, it's a form of just trying to sweep his actions under the rug. Because, somebody else, his son is protecting him, taking up for him and trying to make things right, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just a way to escape his life. I think the coronavirus got too real for him, so he escaped under the guise of Sonichu.
That's fair.
you as only one fan out of thousands of others. I see you more as a peer of theirs, as you have created more than
He didn't know any of them, so he wouldn't be a peer to them. Just saying. They're all strangers on the internet. They don't know each other.
Right. That's just a bunch of people on the internet. That's it. There's nothing special there.
He didn't even interact with them. He would just occasionally tweet at them. Like,
Yeah.
it's not knowing somebody.
tons of what they call content in your comic books. Does all this make sense with you? Fairly, more or less. I do, to the best of my abilities, take others' perspectives and feelings into account, but I'm not always able to. I, the soul, am able to remain fluid in processing thought and speech, but to have to
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the fucking translation. Maybe Sonichu can explain that, because I'm lost.
I'm usually the translator, but I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Work with and around the brain in this body, my process can easily get interrupted. It is often prone to the autism.
Nice.
It can even fall.
So it's autism. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, all of it is. I mean, fuck, no shit. No fucking shit. I never would have guessed.
That whole big explanation, it's autism. Oh, yeah. Wow.
That's what the entire internet has been saying, but you shit talk us.
He's like, I'm autistic. Oh, really? Yeah, that is the problem.
To becoming seriously retarded, especially when it feels overloaded, overworked.
Okay, here's the thing, Chris. I know you're in the chat. You can't become retarded like that. You either are retarded or you're not retarded. Quit saying that your brain occasionally goes retarded unless you want to be called a retard.
Exactly.
Retardation doesn't work like that.
Hurt, very sad, angry, or upset, and so forth. It shuts off and leaves me disabled. If anything ought to be known about...
If I had to guess what's actually wrong with Chris, I'll put on my Gibby glasses for a second and diagnose him. If I had to say anything, I'd say he's terrible under pressure, and he has horrible anxiety due to him being sheltered his whole life. And that's why when he gets put in a situation, he just freezes and can't do anything.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
I wouldn't call it him going retarded. It's not like Danny Phantom. I'm going retarded! Like, that's not how it works.
He starts drooling at the mouth.
I think it's just because he wasn't taught to handle these situations. So,
yeah.
If the brain doesn't know how it's going to do something, it just freezes.
Yeah. It's like anxiety, like a panic attack.
But the thing is, the more he runs away from these situations, the worse it's going to be. He needs to just learn to avoid the situation rather than continuing to get into it and then running.
About me by others when evaluating me, it's the stability and fragility of this body's brain. But I digress. I have learned from my past mistakes.
This editing is pissing me off.
Because it keeps cutting off like it
I hate
interrupts himself.
It's like, so fucking annoying.
It's like Sonic Adventure 2.
The Sonic and Shadow confrontation on that prison island?
Yes.
Oh, yeah!
Processing everything as they come. But in the recent events, everyone keeps telling me to move on. These announcements...
He needs to move on. I don't care what he says next. There's no excuse to not move on. The Jule shit is 10 years ago. The Liquid Chris shit is 10 years ago. Most of this shit is a decade old now. When will you move on?
Time's passed, man.
I'll give you the medallion up your butt thing. You don't have to move on from that. That's probably a terrible experience. Humping your PS3, also acceptable. But most of the shit was just people shit talking. It's not harmful.
Analysis aren't worth your time, or something similar to that line, but I simply cannot. With my background, one can tell I have a real difficult time not being liked by anyone, and famous people, including the analysts, do not cope well with being not liked by others either. And when
I think no one wants to be disliked, but the reality of it is that if you are an internet personality or a celebrity, as you would like to be called, you're going to have to learn that people won't like you. They'll either be...
I get hate comments all the time.
Yeah. They'll either be envious of you, they'll just think you're annoying, it's something. There's 1,000 reasons why someone won't like you. And you can't respond to it all, and you shouldn't even try to respond to it all. Like, there's a lot of people that don't like me, and I don't choose to interact with them on a daily basis. Maybe once every now and again when I have a snarky fucking smart aleck thing to say. But if you try to interact with these people constantly, you're going to drive yourself insane.
Yeah.
You can't,
Chris left the chat.
You can't seek out negative opinions on you. It'll just put you in the worst fucking mood ever.
Yeah.
One also considers the adage, treat others how you like to be treated. I feel
This isn't an elementary school. We're not children. You can't go with kumbaya, let the world go round, treat people the way you want to be treated, golden rule. That's not how the world works. We have countries that hate each other for shit that they've done before any of the people who are alive currently were ever born. That's just life. People are going to hate you for any reason if they need a reason. You have to learn to live with it. We can't all be friends.
Yeah.
like, if I stop my efforts to show the Alice that I am normally likable and cool to talk with and simply make them stop not liking me, they will feel not liked by me. And they will feel at least a little bit saddened by that. As well as...
I don't think any of them were saddened. I think they were just fucking annoyed. They were annoyed by the people you attract, who you call your fans, who harass them. They felt annoyed by you making alternate accounts to harass them. They felt annoyed by the fucking Weens and White Knights who fucking harassed them to unblock you. They felt annoyed by everything you did to them because you couldn't just leave them the fuck alone.
Everybody who's around Chris just... He made his problems everybody's problem.
You can't interact with him and not expect this shit. I know that just for talking to him in the YouTube chat tonight, people are going to be mad at me. There's going to be people mad at me and you because we even interacted with him in the bare minimum extent.
Oh, well.
Acknowledging his existence pisses people off. And I can't blame the Brony analyst for blocking you, because not everyone can handle hundreds of people hating them and harassing them because they chose to say hi to you. And I feel bad for people like Josh, who has to fucking interact with you constantly.
That's gotta be tough, man.
I can't.
That's genuinely gotta be fucking hard.
I can't blame people for blocking him. That's why I've always said, don't interact with Chris. Just block him. Don't fucking seek him. Don't go out and try to talk to him. Because if you're a normal, everyday Joe Schmo, you're going to get in over your head, and Chris is going to end up doxing your information. Or someone's going to end up doing something worse to you.
Yep.
That's why I say don't interact with Chris. Not because it's some golden rule that I hold myself to. It's a rule for people so they don't get in over their head and end up in a terrible situation. Because Chris gets you in terrible situations.
Better safe than sorry.
You gotta be careful when interacting with Chris, because he has a lot of people following him who aren't the best of people.
Yep.
Is the torture knowing or thinking I didn't like any of them, and my not liking them becomes
Christian won't maliciously dox you. He will accidentally dox you. This has happened more than 4 times. If you send him something, just know, chances are you're gonna end up getting doxed. Because Chris doesn't know what he's doing. He's not self-aware enough to know that if he shows your information to someone, they will leak it.
Yeah.
If someone asks him to show them a gift that he got, chances are he's not going to cover up the sending address.
really popular by the haters and the harassers all over the world. It would put an end to their popularity, egos, and especially their emotions, feelings, of subconsciousness. And I can empathize with that. It would just
I'm getting
be
like final scene of Joker vibes. I'm waiting for him to pull out the gun and tell one last good joke.
Christian, I think you're just trying to make excuse for killing those 2 boys.
You want to hear a joke, Dr. Wolf?
I think I've had enough with your jokes.
I need to see Chris wearing the fucking the Joker face paint. I'm sure something like that exists. I gotta look.
Major end to them. It would just be so horrific and terrible. I would not be able to get over that. I would not be able to, just because I did all that. It's my fault. My fault. Now let it continue on. Not just of my mentality sake, but for theirs as well. I mean, shoot. Everybody hating everybody else is just a horrible, horrible, wrong thing to do in this world. And they think I'm not liking them, and everybody else not liking them either. They go down.
What?
Imagine being Chris Chan's neighbor. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that whole fucking rant. Fuck that. Imagine being his neighbor and you just walk by and hear like a fucking Smurf having a fucking a spasm. Like imagine hearing that.
That would drive me fucking insane.
Oh, is Gibby here? Someone just acknowledged Gibby. I don't see him.
I'm gonna check participants now. I'm intrigued. Let's see. No, he's not.
Oh, okay. I don't know why
Thank
they're
God.
acknowledging Gibby.
Oh, it's just...
I want to hear Chris Chan dub Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, I'd pay good money for that.
Specifically, Goku turning Super Saiyan 3. I'd love to see it. That sounded less like a sip and more like a fart.
Oh no, that was a wet fart.
So...
Now a fan is going. That's going to be throughout the rest of the video.
The ambiance, man.
Oh my god.
It remains a quest for me to undo the chaos and getting the analysis all to unblock and like me. I mean, we don't...
Why couldn't he leave the fan off? It's 2 minutes left. He could have just left the fan off for 2 more minutes.
Effort.
have to be friends, but at the very least, in the once in a while moments, I really would delight in sharing the kind and or supportive thoughts, comments.
I can actually see Chris Chan moving in the little window, and it bothers me.
You really?
Yeah, you can see him moving, his reflection moving up and down in the window. He's doing the hand motions. He's actually pretending to talk.
Oh, wow.
Response to something
look in the
that is
little
going
window.
on with them and not be misconstrued
You're right.
as saying anything offensive or creepy, because I hardly ever am offensive or creepy.
That's a lie. That's
Okay, that's a zombie
lie.
face.
That's
Like a zombie face.
It
Yeah.
looks like Anakin.
You're right, it is.
That looks like Lego Anakin Skywalker. Chris Chan is creepy a lot. He's creepy a lot, and he is like what he just denied being.
Do you all hear me out there in Dimension 1218's Earth? I am usually kind, supportive, and sincere. Never, ever, ever, ever misconstrued me again. Please.
His fucking aggressive tendencies bothers me, because rather than just admit that he's human and is flawed like everyone else, he wants to keep insisting that he's a perfect individual who's
Nobody's
just
perfect.
misunderstood.
Nobody's fucking perfect. Come on. What a joke.
I can't tell if that's fucking if on his chest it's a piece of paper, or if he taped it and then drew over the tape and the tape is starting to peel.
It kind of looks like tape. It looks like there's some wrinkles in the corner.
Yeah.
Ah.
Angry sip.
Oh. Oh, more?
What the fuck is this?
You need fucking more?
Fucking Mark Zuckerberg ass.
Because of how much I have been greatly misunderstood, misinterpreted, misconstrued over the years, it just makes me feel so upset and crestfallen. Indeed, your heart and
Indeed.
soul continues to be in the right places with lots of great care and effort. I do know how it feels to have misunderstood efforts weighed heavily against you. There are such narcissists out there who want to add.
Christian, you can't call anyone a narcissist. You're not. No. The house, it may look like Legos, but it's fucking glass, Chris. You can't call anyone a narcissist.
That's so fucking intellectually dishonest.
You can't call anyone a fucking narcissist.
Yeah.
Unrequited drama to any simple, mundane, kind task of others. If only there were not such bad individuals. This discussion has been quite enlightening. Unfortunately, our time is up for now.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking say this. What did Dr. Wolf actually tell him to help him in any way? Besides
Not
just
a
agree
fucking
with
thing.
him and praise him?
Not a fucking thing. What a terrible fucking therapist.
He didn't challenge him. He didn't ask him to explain himself further. He didn't try to dive in where the problems are coming from. He didn't acknowledge the thousands of... He didn't even fucking acknowledge the fucking issue with the being held down by the teachers. He just moved on.
I'm telling you, he just wants to observe. This is his opportunity just to listen to Chris fucking ramble. No intentions of helping. What an asshole.
Terrible man.
I want a refund.
I would love to discuss this more with you. Shall we continue on this next week? Yes, Doctor. I feel so much better being listened to.
Tell me in the chat, how many C-Bucks did he give the doctor for this session? How many Quickville buckaroos did he coin up for this?
Odds are it was paid for by the monthly tugboat. Your tax dollars at work, people.
Oh, God. Fucking going to a psychologist and they don't even help you at all. Don't even give you any advice. 69. I'll go with 69. I saw it several times. That seems like a fair price.
I fully understood. You really are great for what you are. Thank you for listening. My pleasure, Miss Chandler.
Did he just smoke? It sounds like he took a big hit.
Fuck, after sitting there for that long listening to that kind of shit, you'd need a smoke.
He's just been getting high this whole time.
Bro, save. Oh, no, Sonichu said it's a deep breath.
Oh, he's still here?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
he came back.
It's good to be helping.
No smoking. Oh, it's done. So that was a moment with Dr. Wolf, Chris Chan, and Greater Struggles. What did you think of this video?
I think this was the best one yet. There was emotion. There was excitement. It was very animated. I liked the additional sound effects. It was nice. This has been very pleasant.
I like that Chris Chan was in the chat to give us some clarification on things and give us some more Quickville lore.
Yeah, it's kind of like a director's cut. You know, you get the developer commentary over the main feature.
Yeah, that was actually pretty pleasant, and I don't think anyone really harassed Chris too much, so it wasn't malicious. I was glad that he was here, and hopefully he'll be making some type of Twitter mentioning on the Dimensional Merge. I don't care if he mentions me. I just want more Dimensional Merge shit, because it's almost here. The merge is about to happen. I need to know.
How long has it been about to happen?
3 years. I need to know.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. See, that's not too bad.
He hasn't mentioned the merge in like 2 weeks. I need to know what's happening.
Gotta get your fix.
It is Dimensional Merge Month. We need an update.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Maybe that'll happen. That'll be the grand finale of 2020. With all the crazy shit that's happened this year, that is the grand finale.
He said it's about to happen. I'm hyped.
What if it does, though? What are you going to do if it fucking does? You look outside and there's Sonic recolors running up and down the street. What are you gonna fucking do? Because at this point, I don't doubt that this shit's gonna happen.
Zap to the extreme. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Hey guys, Dylan and Rogue here, and today we are going to be doing another Chris Chan podcast, or Quickville podcast. And today I'm going to be using my new microphone. Just got this mic for Christmas, so I'm hyped to test it out. If it sounds a bit wonky, I apologize. I know my past few videos haven't been the best because I'm not used to this mic, but hopefully today I've got it under wraps. Today's video is called Chris Chan's Second Message, or otherwise known as Madman Rising. And do you want me to read the little bit of a description they had here, or do you want to just go into it blind?
Might as well. I mean, since it's there.
Oh, we got a super chat. YouTube be like, your stream is private now, ha ha ha. That is how YouTube be like sometimes.
You really do.
Chris Chan's Second Message, aka Madman Rising, is the video that introduced the internet to the world of Chris. It was posted on YouTube the 3rd of August 2008. After months of trying to either ignore or edit his Encyclopedia Dramatica, Chris explodes with fury. He blames ED for causing his fallout with Megan Schroeder, although anyone with a brain could tell that it was his fault for drawing pornography involving her and sharing it with the world. Chris also begins threatening to withhold release of Sonichu 7, so that happened all the way back when he started dangling Sonichu above people's heads. And further, comics, unless ED page was removed, which is funny because like the original ED page is gone now, and he doesn't do anything with Sonichu, but whatever.
Yeah.
Naturally, trolls were terrified that they would never see the conclusion to the absorbing story that Chris had created. And we got another super chat. Long-time watcher, first time catching it live. Dylan, if Barb dies, will you and Rogue adopt him? No, I won't,
no.
and my name is not spelled like that.
No, I'm not adopting Chris.
No, I'm not fucking no. I don't have the money or the attention span to take care of Chris.
That would be a full-time job.
This is a beloved classic in chronology. I don't even know how you would say that. See, it's like chronology, but it's like quick chronology.
I think that Quickie actually has a term for it. I don't remember what it is.
They have it saying like chronology, but with CWC. It's a weird made-up word.
Like Quickology or something.
Oh, Taylor's typing on my account again.
Uh-oh.
She forgot to log out. I was on her phone when we were getting burgers. That Chris unintentionally coined the term pedo fork. It was also one of the most prominent examples of Chris's use of the quickisms Dykes and China to refer to his alleged heterosexuality. So I think we've gotten that out of the way. Let's get to the video.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got this turned all the way up. If you can't hear it, my bad. I don't know what to do if it's still quiet. Chris Chan is a quiet guy at times, and the audio is usually muffled to hell.
I don't think you're streaming it to me.
What? Oh, okay. I gotta share it with you. We got a $5 donation. Rogue, keep Chris as a pet. I will pay you. Also, keep an eye for Sonichu tonight. I don't know if Chris will show up. I never notify him. He just kind of appears. He's like some type of wild Pokemon. You never know when he's just gonna pop up. Doesn't matter how much repel you put on. Okay, can you see it now?
Yeah, I can.
Of the internet.
That's my favorite introduction Chris Chan has ever given is Citizens of the Internet. I love that.
It's like a villain.
I'm gonna play it again just so everyone can enjoy that introduction.
Citizens of the internet. I present.
I love how he has to like adjust himself in the chair and he's pointing his PS3 controller at us. Or his PS2 controller at this point. I don't know. Does he have a PS3 at this point? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's a PS3. Yeah, this he's very clearly being serious. He's going through a fucking gamer moment here.
Are these the glasses that break and then he tapes them together or like glues them together with like fucking Crayola clay?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
These are the ones.
These are shit glasses. I hate them.
A message to each and every one of you. Y'all should know me by now, but if you don't, I am Christian Weston Chandler.
See, my mic was peaking like his is right now. It was that bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have tech equipment that you don't know how to use. It's terrible. It fucking, you don't have the settings right. He's recording from his PlayStation, so it's like being on fucking Xbox Live in 2002.
Yeah.
The original
2002, before the Xbox comes out. I'm a fucking retard. 2005.
creator of Sonichu, the Electric Hedgehog Pokemon, back on March 17th, 2000. Any day.
I love that he always has to remind us that he made Sonichu and the exact date to which he made Sonichu.
Well, that's vital information. He's preparing for whenever historians put him down in history books. That way there's no fucking confusion.
Like, this is before people tried to impersonate him and take ownership of Sonichu. He was just already on top of that shit.
He should have stayed on top of it, and Liquid Chris wouldn't have been a fucking problem.
Earlier are void. I present this open message because I have a whole bunch of people on the internet give me hate.
The glasses came off. You know this hate is real.
Doesn't he spend most of this video using, like, almost theatrics to kind of give his argument more oomph? Like,
Yeah.
taking off the glasses and shit. Yeah, like a fucking, like a villain.
He thinks he's being an anime protagonist, but little does he know he looks like an anime villain doing that type of shit.
A really unconvincing one, too.
It's like that fucking shit where people make fun of the weeaboo where they tip their glasses and then a fucking gleam of light shines off of it. He's about
Yeah.
at that level if he knew how to edit.
Hate. Show me a lot of hate. And I do not appreciate it. Takes me off. You think you
It ticks him off. He doesn't appreciate the hate.
Maybe he shouldn't be on the fucking internet.
He really shouldn't have been on the internet. Like, I don't know why they would let an autistic guy run around the internet. You know what I just noticed?
Entertainment of others. What?
Is this shirt repaired? I see one stripe on his right arm, but I don't see a stripe on his left arm.
I don't know, actually.
That's
I wouldn't.
weird.
It looks like it's shorter on the side without the stripe as well.
Yeah, it looks like they might have had to cut off part of his sleeve.
What the fuck was he doing where he needs to cut off part of the sleeve?
I don't know. Maybe he's got it rolled up.
Well, maybe it's a fashion statement.
Yeah, maybe he's just fucking rolling it up for no reason.
could just hate me just to get a laugh out of yourself? Think about it. You're laughing at somebody else's pain and torture because I am lonesome, still trying to find a boyfriend-free girl and to make it to a sweetheart. Y'all think I'm just a sap, a chump, dumbass, whatever you may think.
Do you think Chris is any of those things, Rogue?
No, not Chris. Come on. Chris is the epitome of, or at least was the epitome of what every male should be.
Oh,
Like, this is a Chad right here.
he's fallen
those
off of the
things-
straight path now.
Oh, yeah. But do you think, I always wondered this, since Chris is likely still very religious, I doubt he's stepped away from that. How do you think God Jesus feels about the whole Tom Girl shit to what he's at now?
I think Chris outranks God Jesus in his own mythology.
Oh, well, that's fair.
Yeah, I
That's
think
fair
God
for God.
Jesus is below him now. I don't know if he outranks the bear conductor, though. He hasn't specified that.
Oh, man. I gotta know. I need to ask these questions.
But you know what? You, every last one of you who has expressed hate against me, you're the shitheads.
Everyone in the chat, you're a shithead. All 269 of you. You're the shitheads. The first know you in Christery.
Also, every last one of you who thinks that I am similar to that of that senile old man in Family Guy, you're the pedophiles. Every one of you who thinks I'm homo and calls me that because I am not, I'm straight. I'm straight. You're the homos. Every last one of you.
I think the worst thing you can do is get offended by someone calling you gay and then pointing it back at them and saying, no, you're gay.
I've always adored how he says homo instead of just saying gay.
He wouldn't say the word gay. He wouldn't say it. Like, when they tried to get him to say gay, he, like, mumbled it, because he hates the word gay.
I never understood why, though. I mean, saying homo is saying the same thing. There is no difference between saying gay, faggy, or homo.
He probably thinks that homo is like a shortened version of homosexual, so it sounds more scientific rather than gay.
But saying homo just sounds gayer than saying gay.
He will never acknowledge that irony.
I could take the whole time to express so much anger and frustration. I'm only near.
Okay, now here's an argument I heard in the chat, and I'll phrase it like this: is it gay to dress like a woman, stick shit up your ass for fun and sometimes for torture, and want to fuck a man and admit to being in love with a man? If you think that's gay, then you think Chris Chan's gay. That's all I gotta say. People are saying, is Chris Chan gay now? Well, is that gay to you? Does that sound gay? I ain't saying shit.
Chris doesn't even but Chris doesn't like anal, right? How could he possibly be gay?
He's bought dildos and shoved them up his butt before without anyone telling him to.
But yeah, didn't he say he didn't like it, though?
No, he didn't like it, but he kept doing it. He kept buying shit to stick up his butt anyway, so I don't know. It's the fucking...
He bought the anal beads.
It's the whole fucking thing of, like, trick me once, shame on you, but trick me twice. Like, what did he expect by shoving something different up his butt?
Didn't he say that, like, he got upset with the anal beads because when he pulled them out, they were covered in shit?
Yes.
Well, what do you expect? You shit from there. Clean your ass out.
He bought vibrators for his butt, too, though, so he's done butt play.
He must like it on some level. I mean, you're probably only going to try it once or twice and realize, okay, this is not for me.
And when
he's more than that. He really likes having things in his asshole.
When they said shove the medallion up your butt, he didn't say no. He didn't stop it. He didn't say I wouldn't do it. He just said, can I break it up first?
I mean, Chris gives off huge sub vibes, right? And when he was being told to stick the shit in his ass, he probably... if a normal woman was telling him to do that, he would not object. I think he wants to be controlled. He needs leadership, like how he always looked to his parents for leadership. That's what he wanted in his he probably wanted his sweetheart to kind of wear the pants in the relationship, and he would hope that would mean he'd be the sub in the situation.
Very sad.
Your side, I do wear glasses. Take it or leave it, losers. It helps me see better.
I don't think anyone, like, judges people for wearing glasses. This isn't like the 1940s where we're like, get out of here, four-eyed dork. I don't think anyone cares about you wearing fucking glasses in 2009, 2008, 2007. This is 2007, I'm pretty sure.
I think the only thing offensive about the fact that he wears glasses is just the fucking pair he had.
Oh yeah, he had like grandpa glasses. Maybe it's just the type of glasses you have, Chris. Maybe that's why people fucking make fun of you.
He's got the bug eye lenses.
Yeah, you should have got a different pair of glasses. Like, get a normal fucking black framed pair of glasses. I know I went for the edgiest color, but that's the type all of my family had. I have like at least 4 or 5 people in my direct family who wear glasses. Like, you can get good pairs.
Obviously, only straight people wear glasses, man. But he took the glasses off, so maybe that's his subliminal way of saying he's gay.
We got a super chat from Mango. Chris's room always somehow makes my anxiety spike with how messy it is. I can feel you on that. It should be kind of worrying about how filthy his room is. And I accidentally made someone a moderator. I don't know who I made a moderator. Taylor, if you're watching this, you might... Okay, I removed it. I hate this phone. It is so sensitive. We got another one for $2.99 from Sir Perry. Rogue has glasses, haha, loser.
Damn! But I don't. Prove that I have glasses.
See more detail and more clear vision than any of you knuckleheads can put together of your own ego that you so richly consume of.
Christian likes to use big words, but for the love of God, he can never structure them in a proper fucking sentence. That was not a sentence.
It's so endearing to listen to, though. Just the way he structured sentences and his arguments. It feels good on the ears, to me at least.
It bothers me, because it's like hearing an AI try to hold a conversation. It's saying words and it's forming a sentence, but it doesn't make any fucking sense. Angel donated and he said, almost missed the stream, glad I made it on time. We're only 2 minutes in, you didn't almost miss shit.
But, on a more serious note, learning recently of the false or real literature with downloaded copies of my comic pages and whatnot. It has been either distributed or created.
We've got more super chats coming in. Love how Chris thinks glasses are the best way to improve one's vision. Like he doesn't know that contacts and LASIK exists. I don't know if LASIK was like really accepted back then. I could be wrong and I could be dumb, but I don't know if that was really accepted in the early 2000s. And then Silent says PP, but also poo poo. Very insightful.
I agree. Very profound.
Without my consent or approval. So, it is a fake. And if it ever is published, or if it ever shows profit, let it weigh on your consciousness throughout your eternal life. That
What the fuck does that mean? Eternal life? Does he think we're all immortal?
Probably it's going to haunt you all the way to the afterlife or something.
Oh yeah, when I'm a ghost, I'm gonna be like, ah, dear God, I downloaded and republished Sonichu. Dear God, what am I gonna do?
you are torturing and, worse off, tearing the heart and soul and emotions of the innocent man.
I think he recorded this when he's angry, so he doesn't know what the fuck to say. Like, have you ever just been so mad and you can't think?
I mean, I've had moments like that, but I still don't stutter around and not be able to form sentences. Or at least when I form sentences, they're at least a little more coherent.
Well, he's retarded
when he's
and
stressed.
angry.
He's got that tard strength. He's gonna break something.
He's retarded and angry, so he's losing all capability to form a normal sentence.
But his anger isn't even remotely intimidating. I mean, this
Oh,
is the
no.
same guy who couldn't break a vibrator in half, so he just disassembled it and took the batteries out.
And then stomped on it, yeah.
Yep.
The innocent, still 26-year-old virgin. Not only that,
You say he's not intimidating, then he bangs on the table.
Damn. Okay, you know, maybe he is a little spooky. Yeah, when his titties bounced when he did that kind of shocked me.
That's the intimidation factor.
Ooh.
but I have so many lonely nights and stress.
I'll have you know, I'm a virgin.
You can't make fun of me. I'm a beaten warrior, and I've never gotten my dick wet.
You're scaring me away, Chris. I don't want to do videos on you anymore.
There's something so scary about fucking virgins, bro.
I'll have you know, I haven't had sex.
I can't talk to women. They scare the fuck out of me.
That you cannot just imagine it.
Right.
Now, as for the other serious notes of any new stuff officially made by me under my own hands, not by anybody else's, which are considered false,
Right.
I just have not been feeling the inspiration to draw, to...
You notice that he's been saying that ever since 2007 when he doesn't want to fucking work. I don't have the inspiration to draw. Who loses inspiration for 5 years? You're not the fucking author of Lord of the Rings. You can't just go around fucking claiming it takes all the inspiration in the world to come up with Sonichu doing a Christmas special.
Well, in his defense, the Sonichu comics are at least canon to another universe or dimension or whatever, so he's essentially writing religious scripture and gospel.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm wrong on that one. I think if Chris Chan was smart, he would pass on the comic to someone else and let them do it, and then just rake in the money for the continuation. Someone would be dumb enough
That's
to
the
go
best
with
thing he could
that.
do. That's really all he'd have to do, is just give them a rough outline of what he wants the plot to be, and then let them do everything else.
That's what the guy who made Tails Gets Trolled did. He ended up letting the fans take over it. That'd probably be the best idea for Chris if he actually knew what the fuck he was doing.
Color. Because the loneliness, I cannot stand that. The hatred I'm getting from every last one of you who has contributed to that Encyclopedia Dramatica webpage. And every other forum, internet document, lewdly drawn pictures with dicks. I
love how he can't even say dicks. He has to fucking duck his head down and say dicks.
Man, but Dix is... To be fair, you know, he's not going to say gay. Why would he mention the dangling participle between the legs of a man? Because that's fucking gay.
Dicks. The iconic moment's about to come up, so get ready, chat.
with dicks. I love dykes. Dykes. China.
I think him and Trump are on opposing fields in many different degrees.
Understandable. Now I kind of, you know, since Trump became president, this means that literally anybody could fucking win. So I'd like to see Chris run, honestly. If Chris had to get any further into the public eye, which hopefully he never does, I would hope at least it's an attempt at politics.
You know he'd fail.
I'd
He
vote for
refuses to identify with any party.
He could be the fucking the Electric Hedgehog party. His entire everybody he appoints is just a fucking recolor.
It'll be a fucking cabinet of trolls. Trolls and weens. And Jacob Sockness will be his vice president.
Fucking Sockness is the Secretary of Defense.
Terrible life.
I'm
Oh, no.
straight. If I see a dick, I just look away with a moment of being.
Okay, now that's where I have to call Chris a fucking bullshit liar. He watched a lot of porn. He owned a lot of porn. There's no way he could watch porn and always look away when a dick appears.
No, there's usually in most fucking scenes in porn, the dick is like right at the focal point.
There is no way he could always look away. He's a fucking liar.
Because they use the penis as the focal point, so that way you can empathize and wish that was your penis. It's strategically done. You can't just not see the fucking dick. You can kind of like not examine it and focus on everything else, but it's really hard not to notice the fucking veining, throbbing fucking participle, the fucking appendage that is fucking. You can't not notice that.
He doesn't. He looks away every time. We got a super chat. Chris is a virgin with rage. He carried a doghouse that weighed over 10 tons. And he misspelled tons, but I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
Freaked out. And emailing me pictures is not going to get any of you any further conclusion to will Crystal get out of the mirror? Will this...
I love that people actually harassed him about the stupid fucking cliffhanger of would Crystal get out of the stupid mirror. No one cared. No one could genuinely care if Crystal got out of that mirror.
Whatever happened to Crystal? Was she eventually just abandoned as a character?
No, she was let out of the mirror, and she still appears in, like, the modern Sonic 2 shit. She just shows up when, like, Chris wants her to, though. Like, she showed up to help Chris beat up Nate Cirque last time I seen her. Because, yes, he brought back Nate Cirque, even though he was supposed to be cured of his homo gene. But whatever.
7 signs you balls be collected. Will I ever find my sweetheart? And am I or Megan Shore still an item, which, by the way, She broke up with me so much long ago.
She never broke up with him. They were not a couple. This just shows how delusional Chris was. He knows Megan watches his shit and knows about his social media accounts, but yet he had the gall to go on fucking YouTube. He had the balls to go on YouTube and say that Megan broke up with him.
He doesn't understand relationships at all.
You have to consent and go into a relationship to break up from one.
Exactly.
Because the contributors to that ED page, you broke the emotional strength between us. You promoted such twists and turns to everything I have said and drawn and written and whatnot. You broke up the best friendship, the best relationship.
I love how he's blaming them when it's She Came for Quick that broke them up. She Came for Quick is definitely, she even quotes it for the most part, that it was because he drew She Came for Quick, and then specified that it was Megan to the trolls instead of his sister.
She's genuinely one of the only people in Chris's life that I feel any pity for.
I know, someone pointed out that he contradicted himself. He said relationship, and then he said broke up the best friendship.
It's just, he keeps jumping around and pussyfooting around it.
Yeah.
The closest I could ever have in this pitiful adult life. You did it! Every last one of you. If I could blame myself, I would definitely blame myself for drawing those 5 pictures.
He has ever since, though. Like, he actually does blame himself now, and he throws himself a pity party, and he's like, I've changed, though.
Or he's a growing boy.
Growing in many different ways.
Those 5 drawings. And by the way, that is not Crystal, whose eyes are censored. That is Megan.
And then he fucking announces it on his YouTube channel. Wonder why Megan doesn't want anything to do with me, huh?
I really don't understand why he could not grasp the fact that Megan didn't want anything to fucking do with him beyond their initial friendship. Why he had to make it so fucking creepy, man.
I think really
he could have just read the room.
I think Megan just kept associating with them so she wouldn't have an internet history of buying Nazi shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. She wasn't a Nazi shit.
Yeah, she wanted to fuck Nazis. Well, she wanted to fuck German soldiers. I know. Don't say I don't know my shit. But it's Nazis. Some of them were Nazis. But we got a super chat. Lord Dylan, Lord Rogue, please lead us in prayer. Bless us, O Dylan, and these thy memes, which are about to receive through the bounty through Shex, our Lord much appreciated brothers. And then the other one is from Ted. I think his man boobs are bigger in his newer videos than they are now. Oh, in this video. I think his man boobs are bigger in this video than they are now. You know what? I can kind of see where you're coming from, but he was just fatter then. I think he was fatter when he had, like, the tugboat, Bob's money, and Barb's money, and food stamps, probably, to help support him.
Wasn't, at this time, he was, like, always going to McDonald's, though, like, every day, wasn't it?
Yeah. He probably still does, but he doesn't have as much money to spend as he used to buy food.
Right.
And just for taking it up and twisting it around as such. Think about it. Think about it. Lay on your conscience. Because no more official Sanchu art or work may or may not ever emerge, depending on the amount of hate that is decreased. That webpage taken off the internet. I wish I never found that piece of shit.
Don't Google your own name then. Don't fucking Google yourself if you don't want to find it. You
You can't expect to always see positive shit about you on the internet. if anybody finds you doing anything, there's going to be somebody calling you retarded for doing it.
Yeah, that's about how life works. All you can do is leave a snarky comment and fuck off. Like, doing this type of shit is what gets you picked on.
Oh, easily. Sure, he got fucked with in school, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm positive he did.
Immensely. He got picked on by other retards.
Other retarded kids fucked with him?
Yeah, like, there was this kid who kept bopping him in the back of the bus, and then, like, the reason why he had to ride the retard bus is because he got kicked off of the normal bus because some kid beat the shit out of him.
Oh my god.
So kids in school didn't like him either.
Oh god. Yeah, because I know all of his gal pals were just friends with him either out of payment or pity. But I can't imagine how Chris processed the fucking bullying. He probably was just in denial about it and denied that it was happening. Just that boys are icky.
That's what he sees it as. I really want to read the later Sonichu shit, but I'm just so tired of reading Sonichu on YouTube. But the later issues of Sonichu really reflects how he sees society. Like, when he's speaking as Robbie Sonichu, he's like, all the other boys were just into violence and zombies and murder stuff, but I'm not like other boys. Like, there's obvious representations of how Chris Chan sees the world and how he sees the same sex. Like, it really shows that Chris Chan othered himself and just think that all boys are terrible except for him.
I just don't get it, man. I don't understand why he thinks he's better than other boys and why they're all fucking bad. Because, I mean, there's no way girls didn't fuck with him. I mean, girls typically, in school, they're a little more sympathetic for the disabled kids, but they still fuck with you. Girls in school are fucking bitches.
I think they're too snarky with it, though. Like, they're too low-key that he doesn't pick up on it because he has autism. Like, girls are usually, like, backhanded.
Yeah, that's true.
He probably didn't pick up on the fact that they were insulting him.
Yeah, it probably went right over his head. He couldn't understand sarcasm.
Back when I was in school, I hung out with this group of girls, and a couple special ed kids would try to hit on them, and they would give, like, underhanded insults like that, and they just didn't understand it. They just didn't get what was going on.
At least the kids didn't go like tard rage or anything, like flip tables and shit.
Oh, the ones that flip tables were usually like kept away from the other kids.
that kind of shit would happen at my school. There was this one like special kid. I mean, he was certainly special, and he asked a girl out to prom, and she couldn't say no because she felt bad. And I guess like afterwards, he like tried to insinuate that he wanted his dick sucked. And she said she didn't do it, but I don't believe her. So,
oh no,
she sucked the retarded kid's dick.
That's kind of how Chris Chan thought it would end up being.
Understandable.
That he would just end up in a series of events where someone doesn't want to tell him no. That was his dream scenario there.
The easiest, any hole's a goal, I guess.
First place, back on that Halloween of 07, somewhere around there. And promoting the hatred. And drawing such lucrative mockeries is not gonna further the story plot or have anything new created or even gonna help in any way. As I am telling you this right into my PlayStation Eye.
He's been doing that shit since all the way back then. Gibby's a fucking retard. Chris Chan's health is deteriorating. He's putting his fingers up to his head and sighing. He's been doing this shit for over 10 years.
That's like one of the Chris's signature fucking quirks, is the sighing and the whimpering and just seeming so like defeated and desperate and hopeless. Does Gibby just not fucking pay any attention, or does he just want to make things seem worse than they are?
I think everyone wants to assume that Chris Chan is dying, so they feel like they're participating in the end of Chris Chan. But I think it's a long time till Chris Chan's stories ends. And when his stories do end, they're not going to be pleasant.
No,
it's not going to be
these
something
people-
we want to talk about.
Why do they want the worst to happen to them? Like, we've all laughed at the bad shit that's happened, but why do people still want more shit? That's A-log level shit.
I wouldn't call him an A-log, but I think it's stupid to try to self-diagnose Chris. Even though I've, like, said what I think could be wrong, I don't take any of my shit seriously. I'm not certified. I wouldn't take anything anyone says on the internet as, like, a serious diagnosis of someone. But to assume that Chris Chan actually does have some, like, condition that's making his brain turn to jelly, or to assume that Chris Chan even fucking knows what a tulpa is just dumb.
They give him way too much fucking credit.
He's just a dummy. He's just a dummy who does dummy stuff. There's nothing deeper to it. He passes all of his mental evaluations and physical evaluations whenever he goes.
He's just surviving just enough to get around. He's not totally useless. I mean, well, in most ways he's not. He can move and he can breathe.
If I ever do find the one that is to be my sweetheart, I will give her such care, such tenderness, such love.
Oh.
We get around to hanky-panky, that's fine.
I love how he has to bring that up. He has to bring up if we get around to fucking. Not saying
fuck,
we
man,
have
you
to
need the
fuck.
China.
Not saying we have to fuck, but if we get around to it, I'd like that. I want that. Actually, we have to do it.
He wants the fucking coochie, man.
God, such love.
Oh man, imagine waking up next to that in the morning. You know, your cooter hurts because something was bent in there, and that's what you see. And he's drooling in his sleep, and he's got like the things he used to seal chip bags on his nipples. That would be fucking great.
Imagine him dimming the lights and looking at you and saying, "Time for hanky panky."
He just sighs and grunts. I can't imagine the sounds he makes when he fucks. Like we have a little bit of insight with the video of him fucking the blow up doll, but when he's actually in the moment, I don't.
I'm not
God, that's gotta
watching
be
that
unpleasant.
shit. I'm not watching that shit. If anyone wants to watch it, they can go. I've seen that shit once, and I'm not reliving those memories.
I've seen it way too many times.
Good. We get married. I will have my God called daughter. She will be taken care of lovingly.
His fucking speech sounds like things that Trump promises people. You know how, like, you fucking pause for a second, like a politician. You pause for a second and then you keep talking like, I will do this. We will achieve this. It sounds like bullshit to me.
He talks in such a robotic fashion. There's nothing comes off as genuine.
Yeah. I don't even know who he's trying to trick. Is he trying to make the audience believe, or is he trying to convince himself that it's going to happen?
I think mostly himself. He's got to make sure that he feels okay.
Those of you who mock me otherwise with such frivolous, lucrative adultery, if I ever hear any more new stuff.
Are you intimidated by Chris shaking his fist at you?
No, he looks like he's gonna try to, like, I don't know, like the little kid hand upward downward slapping shit. That's what I'm anticipating, and I'm not too scared.
He looks like he's offering a hand job right now.
I need the $5. I really want that new amiibo.
It will weigh on your conscience with me tearing at your souls.
Okay, so I need some interaction in the chat. Press a 1 if you've ever felt Chris Chan tearing at your soul. Press a 2 if you haven't. I need to know. We need a live reaction to this. I need to know how many people's souls have been torn at by Chris Chan. That's a lot of 1s. Only a couple of 2s. Oh, I guess it's mixed. And some people got so torn that they put a 3. So I guess it's true. Chris Chan's soul-tearing magic exists. God, he can tear at your soul.
Emotionally. Let that weigh on your conscience.
Also, I love how Christian couldn't even do a physical threat. He had to fucking say that, like, karma will tear you apart because he can't do shit.
Understandable.
For those of you who have already done so or are thinking about doing it, I am not a pedo fork, you dorks! I tell you.
I am not a pedo fork, you dorks.
Where'd the fork part come from?
He didn't want to say pedophile, so I guess he wanted something that rhymed with dork. So pedo.
You could just say
fork.
pedo. You could just say fucking pedo or creeper or literally anything.
I think he just made it up because it rhymed with dork, so he called it pedo fork.
There's nothing intimidating about being called a fucking dork. It's
Well,
little
he
kid
thinks
speak.
he has like the fucking mind of a 5-year-old. Dork is insulting to him.
Bro, if somebody calls me a dork, I'm gonna get mad and break something.
Ah!
So much anger, so much.
So much anger.
So concerned there. Like, he just heard somebody crack open the door when he's masturbating.
Stress. It's hard to see straight.
No, it's because you have your glasses off, dipshit.
I can't see shit. Easy there, Ray Charles. Don't fucking fall over.
That, the result of all that you have contributed against me, weigh heavily like a 10,000-pound anvil.
Oh my god, that's about the same weight as your doghouse.
Oh man, he can lift it. He's got nothing to worry about.
Why does he always go for 10? It's always measurements of 10.
He's probably comfortable with that number because he's mentally that fucking age.
10, that's a good intimidating number.
And I don't want to fucking even think about what's going to come after 10. If 11 happens, I'm shitting. I will shit a literal fucking brick.
16 tons. What do you get?
Oh fuck, never mind, I'm wrong.
Oh,
He
damn!
can count past 10.
I don't feel safe anymore. At all. I need protection.
Now he knows 16 exists.
Damn, man. I'm learning all kinds of things tonight.
Another day older and deeper in depth.
Did he just fucking quote something?
Did he?
I don't know what the fuck he quoted.
If I was not a baptized man over at the Methodist Church by the University of Virginia.
Yes, dox yourself. Dox the church so they can go get you fucking excommunicated. Good idea.
That's gonna end well, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong?
A fucking 10,000 IQ. I gave him the number 10.
Fucking veiny brain.
I tell every last one of you who have contributed to the hatred and downpour, go to hell.
It says that he was quoting Johnny Cash.
Oh, Johnny Cash. That's well before my time. I have no idea what the fuck he's quoting, but it sounded like a quote. Also, he said everyone can go to hell.
Fucker.
I would not even weigh that upon my worst enemy. Because I am more kind than you think. Y'all just do not see that. Y'all just twist my words around. I do not wish to see any more hatred.
Christian, if you watch this video, what the fuck happened to your sleeve? That's all I want to know. I don't care about any of this other shit. What the fuck happened to your left sleeve?
You're not going to get an answer from Chris. It's going to be Sonichu who has to explain the lore of the left sleeve.
I just want to know what happened to the fucking sleeve. Rogue, can you have Gremlin say, no, you don't understand. Chris is a good man with nice moves.
Why the fuck do I have to read that?
You don't have to read it. That was just a fucking question.
God, give me a second. I'll do it since he asked. Okay, I got it on my screen. No, you don't understand. Chris is a good man with some nice moves. Are you happy, Perry?
According to the
Fucker.
chat, there's a debate if Chris Chan's tits have shrunk in later years, so I don't know. might not
Well,
have
the
nice
hormone
boobs.
shit, it probably got bigger.
They were having a discussion earlier because Chris Chan lost weight. Did his boobs shrink because his tits are fake? So he might have had bigger tits back then.
Oh, these are natural milkers. I see.
Yeah, that's what people were talking about earlier. They're like, his tits look bigger here, and this is before he wore a bra. So, interesting observation that everyone's looking at his fucking tits.
Understandable.
Or adult mockery. And I want that Encyclopedia Dramatica page taken down forever. It will weigh heavily on your conscience each day that it is still up there.
Oh, the glasses are going back on. We're almost at end game. Like, it's almost
Oh,
over.
man. It's about to fucking go down.
With any other thoughts that you may have. But if you dare twist these words around, that will weigh worse on your conscience. The words that I provide from sound mind.
Gotta love that car driving by. Whoever you were, you're a hero.
Absolute legend.
And heart. It will weigh heavily on you. It will weigh heavily on you.
Chris Chan is a Jew. Oh, that's the end.
What a good time to pause. Great.
It will weigh heavily on you.
That's all you had to say. It'll weigh heavily on you. That was the whole video. What did you think of this epic tale?
Man, I'm feeling good. My heart's racing and my fingers have gone numb. I felt a lot of raw emotion in this. He looks like the kind of guy who could get shit done.
With this video, I can understand why ED kept fucking with him. He literally wrote out every fucking way to fuck with him in this. Like, every way that you can piss him off, he told you about in this video. He mentioned being a virgin, not liking gay men, not liking dicks, everything you needed to troll him. This is like a how-to fuck with Chris video for 2008.
He just gave you a map right to his feelings.
I don't know why this was a good idea.
Man.
Hey guys, Dylan here and Rogue, and we're doing another Quickville podcast. Today we are going to be looking at the video uploaded on the 30th of January 2009, so it's about to be like that's a long time, God. We're about to reach the anniversary of that.
Shit, you're right.
God.
It doesn't even seem like that long ago, but it really was. That's fucking wild.
So I'm going to read what's up with this.
Yeah.
Chris reacts to his January 26th statement about having flown to Nintendo of America headquarters to meet Shigeru Miyamoto, or as Chris calls him, Mr. Miyamoto. He also angrily responds to Reggie Fils-Aimé. I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to spoil the video. Just so you know that this is happening during the Miyamoto saga. Some trolls pretending to be Miyamoto, making Chris think that he's going to get a Sonichu game.
Yeah.
So that's all you guys really needed to know to be caught up on this. So let's get into watching this video. It's only 3 minutes long. So I don't know how long this is going to take us to get through.
Do it.
Captain's log, stardate January 30th, 2009. I respectfully detract the previous statement I made where I said where the wheels were rolling with Nintendo of America. Because...
What was up with that? He's acting like he's having a mild heart attack.
He's pooping. He's filling up his dirty crapped briefs right fucking before our eyes.
He seems like he's having like a mild stroke, like a long inhale with his eyes closed.
His mom's underwear's a little too tight on him in this video.
the president of the company, Reggie Fils-Aimé, says,
That is the worst way I've ever heard his name said. Like, Fils-Aimé is how I say it, and I probably say it wrong, but that's nowhere close to being right.
It's like a little kid like just trying to read it verbatim, and it's so forced, so fucking harsh. Filet me.
As Candace blatantly canceled the project, and also I do. So I'm respectfully doing this retraction, but also I'm putting in my own 2 cents because Reggie.
I gotta say something. That little ball in the background, it's blinking right in my fucking eye, and it's irritating. I don't know what type of funhouse gift that was, but it's annoying. It's like right...
Like a snow globe.
It does look like a snow globe. I don't know what it's sitting on. I don't know what it is, but it's flashing right in my eyes.
Has just made a step too far. In a reply he has made to me, he has said that he has viewed my PowerPoint presentation, and while it did not have any nudity in it at all, it did have true love and romantic kisses between true straight lovers.
I love how, like, let's pretend this is real. He sent that shit to Nintendo. He thinks he did. He thinks that Nintendo would want to see Sonic characters making out.
No, of course they're not going to want to fucking see that. Nintendo is easily one of the most inoffensive companies in gaming when it comes to topics like that. That's not going to leave a good impression. That's not necessarily where you're going to want to show kids, because that's all Nintendo does. They make games specifically for children.
And he acts like that if Nintendo was interested, they couldn't just Google his name, find out who he is, and then be like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? You actually do have porn up. What is She Came for Quick? What is up with these porn videos that were leaked onto the internet, Chris? Like, did he really think that this would ever work?
Well, he's got that naivety. And another thing I never understood is when Chris is talking to what he believes to be Nintendo, does he honestly think that Nintendo can just make Sonichu shit? Because Sonichu is clearly a breach of copyright. If they were to actually do anything, they wouldn't be able to make Sonichu.
Yeah, I love that he thinks he just has to talk to Nintendo and not Sega. But I think at this point, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are kind of split. So he'd have to talk to the Pokemon Company to begin with, not even really Nintendo.
I didn't realize they were split.
Like, I think Nintendo publishes the games for the Pokemon Company, but I think the Pokemon Company is its own entity. It runs around striking people by itself without Nintendo. I
always figured it was like some kind of dedicated, just a studio dedicated to solely just Pokemon.
No, I think the Pokemon Company is a company in of itself now. And they're just publishing their stuff through Nintendo.
Well, that's news to me.
I could be wrong, but I think the Pokemon Company is its own entity, separate from Nintendo, and they just work together like Nintendo and HAL did.
Yeah. Before we move on, another thing I was thinking of, at least when I watched this video a few months ago, if he's trying to approach Nintendo about like his Sonichu franchise, like if we disregard the fact that it's a bastardized Sonic, what about the fact that Sonichu is a mishmash of other intellectual properties like Transformers and shit too?
Oh yeah, at this point he had just made like a Ghostbusters reference, not like the popular Ghostbusters, but still it was a version of Ghostbusters, and he thinks he can just do that. I guess because
that and Family Guy too. He's made parallels to that and Beavis and Butthead in his comics.
Yeah, I think that what he thinks is going to happen is like at the time there was a lawsuit going on with Family Guy and I think Carol Burnett show, and it was a very infamous lawsuit. And I don't remember if Family Guy won it or not, but that might have made Chris Chan, like, it might have fueled his ego. Because I think Family Guy did win that lawsuit. And it was about, if you're doing something for parodic purposes, then you could do it anyway. And I think that's why Family Guy was able to show her character on screen. And I think that's what Chris Chan thinks he's doing, because he has mentioned before that Sonichu's a parody, and that's for parodic purposes, even though he's fucking lying and he does believe in it. But I think that's what he
doesn't understand parody. He doesn't understand parody at all. He's not even making social commentary or anything. His shit does not fall under any sort of fair use when he wants to approach it as a business venture. It's just blatant copyright infringement. He's infringing on a countless amount of intellectual properties. And if he was to actually try to pursue this, if any company was dumb enough to take him up on this, he would be in so many fucking lawsuits, he wouldn't have time to do anything else.
Well, one of the things that encompasses like fair use is how much of the product you use. Like,
Right.
because of how ingrained Pokemon is the Sonichu, I think it's copyright infringement. Because of how ingrained Sonic is the Sonichu, I think it's copyright infringement. What matters is, if you remove these elements, would it still be recognizable as its own thing? And I don't think Sonichu can be recognizable if you remove all Pokemon elements and all Sonic elements. Or hell, Yu-Gi-Oh! No. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh's in it too, all the fucking time, and they straight up say Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't even say Duel Monsters, they say Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, it's because I think the most creative interpretation of Sonichu had to have been the when those trolls rebranded Sonichu as like an anteater or some shit.
Oh yeah, the Anteel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We got a super chat. Game Freak made Pokemon, but Pokemon is owned by Nintendo, and there is a Pokemon company that, if I'm correct, just focuses on Pokemon-related businesses, cards, toys, games, and etc. Love you guys. See, I don't really understand how it works. All I know is that the Pokemon company exists as its own entity, and it can shut things down without consulting Nintendo. Because the Pokemon company has shut down Pokemon-related stuff, and it wasn't Nintendo that did it, it was them. So they have some type of legal authority over Pokemon.
It's probably similar to how like other game publishers like Take-Two Interactive own other game developers. That's rather just a game development studio, and Nintendo is just the publishing platform.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how I thought it was.
Yeah.
That Nintendo just publishes the games for them.
Yeah, like if a company works as the publisher, like the mainline owner and publisher of another company, then the company owns the rights to that intellectual property, and the subsidiary, which would be the Pokemon company, would be the ones who develop it because they're licensed to do so. It's essentially a contractual thing at that point.
Yeah, and this is the type of conversations we have to have because Chris Chan thinks that Sonichu's gonna get on the Wii. These are the conversations we have to have.
Actually break down business and shit for video.
For a fucking Chris Chan podcast where he thinks he's gonna fight fucking Reggie.
All of this because of a 3-minute video.
And Reggie, apparently, he objects to this. And I will not stand for this because in real life, as well as in the comic strips, I am a warrior for true love and honesty. And
Would you say that Chris Chan's a warrior for honesty?
Fuck no. He's only a warrior for his own interpretation of honesty.
And his own interpretation of love. Because he straight up tried to steal multiple people's girlfriends. So
Absolutely.
Chris is all about destroying love when it benefits him.
Yeah, he doesn't genuinely care about love and shit. Like whenever he was going after Casey, when it was the Casey, Liquid, and Chris call, he outright gives up Casey at one point, saying you can have her. He doesn't care. Casey was just a status symbol. He couldn't stand that somebody posing as him was getting China, and he wasn't. He wanted that China for himself. And when he saw that it was a waste of his time, he was willing to give her up.
To be fair, Casey isn't worth fighting over to begin with. She was fucking annoying.
That's true. She's obnoxious.
She's not that good looking, and she's pretty fucking annoying. Like, her voice fucking irritated me.
I listened to that exact call on a stream a few weeks ago, and her voice is so fucking grating. I can't say I blame Chris for not giving as much of a shit, even though he's still intellectually dishonest.
We got a super chat from either Anthony or Antoine. I've seen it either way. Lewis King. I like how when Chris takes characters, it's okay, but when someone takes his characters, he wants to throw a hissy fit and threaten them. Well, see, if companies acted like Chris Chan acts, nobody would have anything. Chris Chan and Nintendo are like good parallels to one another. Chris can't use Sonichu because Nintendo won't let him have Pokemon, and no one can use Sonichu because Chris Chan won't let them have Sonichu. It's a weird conundrum we find ourselves in.
I don't think there's anything really coherent
when it comes to Chris. Trying to understand the coherency of Chris is like trying to unravel a bowl of spaghetti. It's all over the fucking place.
I will not stand up for this. So,
I will not stand up for this.
Okay, well, all the power to you, Chris. Me too. I agree.
so for all my message to all my loyal true Sci fans,
He sounds like he's breaking, like he's fucking malfunctioning.
All I can equate it to is like his brain is predicting the fact that his PlayStation Eye would start making skips in the videos, and is preemptively fucking doing it. His brain runs off of Windows ME.
send your letters to Reggie Phil Imes, care of Nintendo of America, in complaints. And also, Reggie and Mr. Miyamoto, still having some respect for Mr. Miyamoto, but lost all my respect for Reggie, even though I've only seen him the one time on a video I saw on my Nintendo Wii. Because
Neat.
Mr. Imes,
I love that he has to have a Wiimote and a nunchuck to address that he's talking about a Wii.
Well, it's he always uses like exaggerated hand gestures and emotions and shit. I've always seen it as similar to how characters in video games will act, like motion captured characters, really super animated to try to make up for the tonal dissonance between animation and the voice acting. And I think he takes that as literal, which is why he has to grab a prop or why he has to move his arms around and shit to get his message across. It's very cartoony.
I love that he's addressing Nintendo from a PlayStation console as well. Like,
True.
has lost my respect because he objects true love. I mean, it's between straight lovers.
that's what Nintendo's worried about in 2009. Are they straight?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like if I started up a Mario game and I saw something about men kissing other men, I don't think I could trust Nintendo. So maybe Chris is onto something here. Maybe Nintendo's a bunch of, or at least they were a bunch of fucking bigots. The time I played fucking Luigi's Mansion and I went into the room with the two gay ghosts, it ruined my whole fucking night. I can't stand for that kind of shit.
Yeah, Chris Chan's got a good point here. Also, I love that he's wearing like a greenish brown shirt. Like, this shirt is fucking ugly, but it does look like something he thinks that Liquid would wear. Like, why didn't he wear this shirt when he was impersonating Liquid?
Aren't all of his shirts ugly though? To be totally fair.
Yeah.
Is there ever
right.
a time Chris looks presentable?
No, there really isn't. I mean, I guess when he was trying to act normal, where he's doing the "Hey guys, Chris here" voice, like maybe that.
When he was out with the fake tattoos and shit.
Yeah, the roll up tattoos. Yeah. I'm totally normal.
That guy, he didn't even look normal then. If you were working retail and saw him walk into a store like that, you'd be like, oh yeah, he's gonna fucking loiter. He's gonna make the women uncomfortable.
He looked like a gay homeless person, so at least that's like a semblance of normality.
He dresses like a default Sims character.
He dresses like an adult Arthur the Aardvark.
He does.
I mean, homo males are objectionable.
I love that in his Nintendo video, he's just gonna go on a rant about fucking gay people. Yeah, fucking.
What was that little arm cross he was doing? Was that to be like he's saying he's against it, like it's an X over the homos?
I thought it was
what the fuck
Wakanda
was that?
forever.
Black Panther hates the homos too.
But when it's between a man and a female, it's true love and honesty. So, Mr. Imes, you've lost my respect.
This is the stupidest shit ever. What do you think he's doing here?
This is the Animu shit, right?
The fucking
Sailor Moon shit.
Yeah. Oh, we got another super chat. On another note, as someone part Asian, the way how he mispronounces Miyamoto, a Japanese name, makes my inner Asian triggered. LOL.
And you have crossed the line. And if you want to see me at court, I'll see you in Charlottesville court.
and I'll do it.
I love how he thinks a Japanese company would have to go all the way to America to fucking settle something.
Oh, yeah. I think it really stems from how he always wants everything to be convenient for him. The court date's going to happen there because he's autistic and it's convenient. Remember, he owns the intellectual property of Sonichu, or the copyright, so he thinks. So he gets to choose where things get to be. And that's just simply not the case.
In this parody of Sailor Moon in response to the Lost Sailor Moon title that would have been released to Japan for Nintendo Wii.
Fascinating.
And as a matter of fact, you know what?
It's already kind of skipping. This is before he broke it, though, right? I think.
I think he hit the camera once before this.
Oh, okay. So this is like the prelude to it being completely fucking broken.
I think I could be wrong, but it was the video of him like throwing a temper tantrum in his room, and he stops and acts like he picks up the phone and then screams into it and then throws it at the camera.
Oh, yeah.
I think that happens before this.
It might have.
Be good to see you both. Reggie felt I miss Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto in court in front of my family and friends because then they could see that that the business has been true and that there are no lies in it. So with that, I'll leave y'all with that, and also go ahead, come on. I'll see you, Reggie and Mr. Miyamoto. I'll see you both in court. Charlottesville, Virginia court. I have a grand number of family and friends.
Why do you have to use like 3 different synonyms to say a great number?
He didn't even say, is slaw even the right term? Isn't it slew?
It is slew.
So he's got a coleslaw of people.
He misused the wrong big word.
Yeah.
We got another super chat. At what point do you think Chris will lose interest? At what point do you think people will lose interest in Chris's antics? I would say people already have, because Sonichu is fucking boring. But I think people will truly lose interest in him when his mom dies and he goes off the internet for good. I think that's when people will leave him alone.
When he's no new updates.
Yeah, when he's gone.
That's going to be the end of it. Chris tubers are fucked when that happens.
Locally, that will defend me in my character. So let's see.
I don't think a character defense would fucking work in a copyright case, Chris.
Oh, that they won't care. That's a totally different matter. Can you imagine him in court though for something like this?
I think he would go for the whole fucking defense he went with when he went to court the other time, where it's like he's a giant child, he's a man child. That was their fucking legal defense. And he got very upset about that, but that's what they would have to do to get him out of that.
But even now, like, because Chris is going to be going to court again eventually in his future. It's inevitable. He has all kinds of debt. He's going to go to court again. And do you think if he goes to court now, do you think he would still be LARPing as Sonichu? And like talk in the third person about his mama to the judge?
I don't know, because when he's gone to like psychiatrists and shit before, he drops his shit. So chances are he's going to drop his shit in front of normal people and then just be back on it again later and say, I had to pretend to be Chris or something.
Right. It was, the LARPing is a comfort blanket and he can't use it because he knows in those instances he can't fuck around. Not too much anyways.
Yeah, because when he said he had multiple personalities, he was still seeing people at that point, but he didn't tell any of the professionals that he had multiple personalities. He just told Casey, of all people.
Because what? Okay, so if he went to see like a psychiatrist now, right? Well, all this LARPing shit's going on. Even if he drops the act, I'm sure he would mention that he's been trolled on the internet. And wouldn't you think that the therapist or psychiatrist would take a little bit of interest and just Google Christine Weston Chandler and just see all the crazy fucking shit Chris is saying every day?
But they'd have to give a fuck at that point. And that's the
true.
Hardest thing for any professional to do is give a fuck. They're just getting paid.
It would be hard not to be intrigued by Chris, though. I mean, I know we're a bunch of nobodies on the internet, but I can't help but feel like some psychiatrists would see that Chris is definitely unusual and would want to take a bit of a deeper dive. It'd be hard not to be somewhat, at least morbidly interested.
I would like it if a real fucking documentary got an interview with Chris. That would be interesting instead of like the fake documentaries on fucking Fiverr. The ones that are kickstarted. Like, I would love it if like a professional sat down with Chris.
Yeah, something actually properly and professionally handled. I'm actually surprised that hasn't happened yet, given all the notoriety Chris has.
We've got 3 seconds left. Let me see what it is.
What you got? Peace.
Okay, so that
There he
was
goes.
that was the first Chris Chan versus Reggie video. If I find more interesting Chris Chan versus Reggie videos, then we'll do a part 2 or maybe a part 3. Because I'm pretty sure there's one where he screams at Reggie. But I think this one is pretty good. I think this one is good enough for now. We got a quick little stream done. We got some shit ready. It's getting pretty late tonight. Hopefully you guys who are watching this got your worth out of it. I think it's funny that Chris Chan thinks that he would win a lawsuit against Nintendo or the Pokemon Company. I think that we got some good nuggets out of this.
Do you think the only reason he hasn't been taken to court over any sort of copyright shit is because he's retarded?
No,
And it's just that.
it's because he doesn't make enough for a company to see it as worth it.
True. Yeah, that's very true.
If he was making like $100,000 off of Sonichu, then maybe Nintendo would give a fuck. But there's just some loser. The most they'll do is just send him a cease and desist and be done with it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They don't give a fuck. They're not gonna bother trying to fuck with him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you got anything you want to say before we wrap this up?
If you shake him more than 3 times, you're playing with it. It's words to live by.
Though that is some great words of advice. My final thoughts is fucking I don't know shit about legal stuff. Don't take my legal talk for real.
You should become a paralegal.
That's my fucking final thoughts. So many people talk about legality on the internet. I don't fucking know anything. Look up your own shit. Hey guys, Dylan here, and we're doing another CWCville podcast. This was Chris Chan's house tour. Both Julie and Ivy suggested Chris to do this. Everybody knows what's going to happen after this, so we'll get to that next time. This time we're just going to look at the house, judge what we think about it, and then just talk over Chris Chan, the usual.
I'm ready.
I don't think Chris talks a lot in this, though. I think it's mostly just him waving a camera around.
The most he does is grunt and annoy his cats, I think.
So we're going to do both videos. We're going to get the tour of Chris Chan's house done, and then we're going to get the outside tour done in one go.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's do it.
We start off at the camera, like, dislodged somewhere, and Chris is moaning.
And like I said, he just starts off with grunting. He's good at that, though. It's pretty
What
hard for him
room are
not
we
to
in?
grunt.
What room are we in to begin with? Is this the bathroom? Are we on the floor?
That looks like a shower curtain on the right.
Yeah, like,
I think
why
we're
would
on like the counter for the sink.
Why did he start here?
He's got done shitting.
That's the moaning.
He's passing a nice soft shit. He really is shitting.
Does he realize the camera's on for like 16 seconds before he picks it up?
This is a really good tour thus far. I'm learning a lot about his household.
Pick it up!
Is that like a postal service box?
It looks like a USPS envelope, so I don't know. He did
holy
order a
that's-
lot of porn.
That's where he's putting his poops. The toilet doesn't work anymore. He's gonna mail his shit. Oh, there we go.
Finally, 34 seconds in, and he finally picks up the fucking camera.
Still recording?
Still recording? I think he was using the bathroom.
What was he recording before then?
I don't know. He said, is this still recording? Did he record this one second and then the other one first? Or was he doing a test run and forgot that it was on?
He might have been recording something totally different. Like he might have done like a different video, I guess.
That's weird. Oh, is this just improv? Like he realized the camera's on, he's like, oh fuck, gotta do something. Might as well just do the house tour.
Don't want to waste all that fucking tape.
Let's say that was the craft room.
Is he using like a different like recorder for this? This looks like the one that he did the Christmas video with, the VHS one.
I wouldn't be surprised, because I couldn't see him buying a new camera any other time. This is the exact same quality, and even then, we know his original camera did like it was a VHS camcorder, so and he had some sort of tool to convert it to an MP4. So it's probably the same exact one.
I wish he would have done his vlogs with this camera. It's actually not that bad, besides the discoloration.
But if he didn't use the PlayStation Eye and shit, it wouldn't have had that iconic look and sound.
Oh yeah, that fucking hum, that large beeping that you can't cut out.
And skipping and the piss lens.
The fucking birthday boy filter.
Iconic. We stand.
I have to fix the door. Here's a bathroom.
A bathroom, not his in particular, just a
Do they
bathroom.
have two bathrooms?
No, I think this is the only bathroom he has, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This is
The
where
other bathroom is the room where Barb shits, when she just vegetates on the couch.
This is kind of ominous, because this is where the house fire would begin.
Oh God.
So we're seeing the beginning of the end with this bathroom being disarray.
This was when he started the fire, he was trying to use an appliance in the bathroom, right?
Yeah, like what happened is he had an appliance plugged in there, and it was a coffee maker, I think, and he kept opening and closing the door on the cord, and the cord wore down, and then the fucking cord sparked and caught everything on fire.
That's Chris, all right.
He was
God
fucking
damn.
making coffee in the bathroom. That's not the type of brewing you're supposed to be doing in there. Oh yeah, and he tried to sue the coffee maker company. He tried to sue Keurig. Yeah. He threatened to sue
Asshole.
them, and they said the cord being defective was your fault. You slammed the door in it.
They should have said you should have had it in the fucking bathroom to begin with. What an asshole.
He threatened to sue them, and he sent them emails, and they said that they deemed that it wasn't their fault, that it was him, and it wore down naturally.
It's gotta be such an unpleasant sensation, the taste of coffee with the scent of shit.
Oh, God.
Ew.
It probably gets in the taste.
Oh, and he probably drinks it like all loaded up with sugar, so it's just straight sugar water. And he's got the scented chocolate and all the nasty scents infusing with it. Oh, that's delightful. That's a Chandler family special.
I take my shower here often.
See, that's what I was talking about, though, the discoloration. It'll change colors whenever new lighting is introduced, because it's trying to, like, auto-correct the lighting. And it pisses me off, because it'll be yellow, then it'll flash bright pink, then it'll change back to white.
His house is just disproportionately lit.
Yeah, it's terrible. They'll have lamps just placed about, plugged in randomly.
Ugh, gross.
Use some axe and head and shoulders.
His shower looked fucking gross. It was like brown. Like a dark brown all over the wall of it.
Told you his toilet doesn't work. He's got to improvise.
Well, I mean, he shits himself a lot, so I assume he has to wash it off.
It gets all up his back like he's a fucking child and he can't reach it, so he rubs his back on the wall like a bear in a tree.
God.
Got some sink and commode.
Mode.
Got a card table there.
There should not be a table in your bathroom. Why
He
the fuck?
spends a lot of time on the shitter.
If you spend that much time where you need a fucking card table, what are you doing? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh with yourself?
That's where he sets his coffee. Or did.
There's my card table. Totally normal thing to have in my bathroom.
Playing solitaire with one hand and wiping your ass with the other.
I don't think he knows how to play solitaire.
You're probably right, all things considered.
I would sometimes sit up and I want to play cards in my room or something, or when I want to do some work. It's the kitchen.
There's a TV located, or is that a computer monitor, right in the kitchen?
I mean, for the entertainment, so you can watch Saturday morning cartoons with your can of fucking Chef Boyardee spaghetti, I guess.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the computer that he had to resort to doing his masturbation at when his computer broke.
That mortifies me, knowing that he was jerking off in the fucking kitchen.
I know, and Barb's right there.
Oh, how does she not hear any of it when he was beating his dick? Because because she was so fat, there's no way she could move.
There's like at this point she's morbidly obese. Like she can hardly get up.
When Bob walks in when he's beating his dick, that's here, right?
No. He walks into Chris's room.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little off my fucking concerns then. Okay.
Yeah, he has to go to the kitchen when his computer breaks, and I don't remember why his computer breaks. I think it's because the power went out. I think the power went out and it broke his computer because I guess he didn't have it in a surge protector, if I'm remembering right.
Yeah, probably killed the PSU. Yeah. Typical Chris.
Well, it just decides to leave the tree up without the star on top.
They never take down that tree. In all the videos I've seen, like, they had that tree up.
They were just prepared for the next holiday season.
Imagine living in a house where there's a Christmas tree up all year round. Just a giant tree.
To Chris,
in the
it's
front
probably
room.
nice. He probably likes it because he's basically a kid, and kids love Christmas time. What's better than Christmas for 1 month? How about 12 months of fucking Christmas?
Well, it's like eating cake. Do you want to eat cake every day?
Yeah.
I don't. That's too much cake.
Shit.
It's too much of a nice thing.
Variety. Who the fuck cares if you get diabetes? So what if you get fucking sick? It's cake, bro.
I'd get tired of it. You can't eat that much cake.
That's where you and I differ. I can do it. I might go into a diabetic coma, but I could do it up until then.
God.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess.
Look at all those fucking dishes. There's coffee pots, there's coffee mix, random mugs, dishes piled up everywhere.
You know, I have a hard time believing they ever had any sort of clean silverware or plates or anything. I refuse to believe they have running water at this point. It's pretty fucking dirty.
I love how instead of him doing the dishes, he'd rather buy like paper plates and shit than to actually just clean. Like, this isn't that big of a mess to clean up. Like, spend a day or two and you can get this kitchen clean. But they just don't want to.
Oh, because they're fucking lazy. They're all lazy.
Like, hoarding is one thing, but this is just being a lazy piece of shit. Like, these dishes could be put in the cabinet.
God, like, I'll fucking stack like 3 plates next to my desk when I'm being a lazy fuck, but I can't imagine even having a kitchen this out of fucking array. It would drive me insane. It would make me claustrophobic.
At least we got enough room to warm up a pizza, wash dishes.
The oven and the microwave are the only things he can use. And he said wash dishes. You're not washing a dish. Maybe one plate. There's no way you're washing all those.
No, if they were washed, they'd be put away.
I know. Like, what the fuck? And there's shit all over his microwave, too. That's a hazard. You're not supposed to have all that shit stacked on your microwave.
God, it would have to be hell to live in there because there'd always have to be the concern of what the fuck is going to topple over me and kill me.
And that's what I'd be afraid of. There are some hoarders in, like, New York in, like, the, like, mid-1900s, and they got fucking squished by their own garbage and died.
That's how I want to go, under a pile of wet clothes and mold.
Terrible.
All that good stuff. Bare essentials. And this was...
How can you be tricked into doing this? Look at all this fucking garbage. How can you film this and be like, yeah, this is a good thing. I'm gonna put this on the internet.
Because Chris is retarded. I mean, there's no other explanation. Any rational adult would be like, "Wow, this is a terrible fucking idea." I bet this will go over well. People are going to like my living situation.
They're gonna compliment
I'm sure
me.
everybody lives in a pile of fucking cardboard and old shit.
What even is half of this shit? The camera is so terrible, I can't even see what he's stacking up everywhere.
It looks like a tornado went through an Amazon packaging facility. Like, what the fuck?
The living room.
Oh, it's boxes. A lot of it is just
Yeah.
boxes.
Yeah, in case I need to, put shit somewhere or put things in shit.
Before we.
There's toys everywhere, too.
Yeah, those are Chris's, no doubt.
I'm just really trying to get a good squint at what the fuck all this shit is.
Do you think
Cleared it
we know Barb is the biggest contributor, but do you think Chris is part of the problem here too? Like, do you think Chris would just throw shit down just like Barb?
I mean, I have to assume Chris is at least partially contributing to this, because this looks like it's some of his shit too.
Why didn't Bob put his foot down years before?
Because Bob doesn't care. And Bob is obviously a hoarder too, because he fucking had so many records and stamps and shit.
That's true. That's true. I guess he was a collector and Barb was a collector of fucking trash.
Yeah, his shit was worth something. They just collect garbage. Oh, that's just the upstairs?
Oh, fuck me.
We're not even down to Barb's living quarters yet?
Oh. Why is the kitchen upstairs?
Maybe this is a basement.
Oh, maybe. But they have a 2-floor house, right?
Yeah, they do have a 2-4. Was that the kitchen? It had a stove.
Yeah.
It has to be the kitchen. Why is the
Stove
kitchen
and a
upstairs?
That's weird. Usually they keep the kitchens on the ground floor.
I don't know who'd put a kitchen above.
Fucking people in Virginia, man.
There's front door.
Their kitchen is upstairs near the bathroom. Why?
I hate that. That is annoying.
So what, they have
ignorant.
2 living rooms downstairs?
That's fucking weird to me. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. I've lived in 2-story houses, and I've never lived in one that had a fucking kitchen upstairs.
I've never seen one like that before. I'd be worried because, because if you get like a leaky faucet or something, it's just going to go through the fucking floor, and then you're going to have to worry about structural damage. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Go outside. See some of it.
It looks like he's a prisoner, just like barely
He does.
aiming it through the crack in the door.
It reminds me of when he went ghost hunting and they put the camera through the crack on the boarded up door. It's like he's sheltered off from the rest of the world, surrounded by trash.
That's terrible. I remember someone wrote a creepypasta about, like, it's the end of the world or whatever, and Christian's house is, like, abandoned, and they're exploring it, and they're like, it's covered in filth, and there's some type of weird medallion, and, like, the medallion's haunted. This really does look like a ghost house.
Oh, I hate that.
Hello, kitty.
I feel bad for every animal he owns. They always look like they're not taken care of at all.
Always unkempt, and they're always really skittish.
Yeah, it's because he grabs them randomly.
Typical fucking Chris. Can't even read a cat.
Good night. Kitty, kitty. Hello, kitty, kitty.
But then again, I think a lot of his animals are strays that they just kidnap. So that's probably why they look so terrible.
And then they fucking die at the clutches of Chris in the Chandler house. So
And then-
it's a death pit.
People complain when everyone's like, get these animals away from Chris. They're like, you're so cruel. And it's like, no, he's cruel. He's cruel because he knows he can't take care of animals, but he keeps trying.
Yeah, he's a terrible fucking owner for any sort of pet. I'd be scared if he had kids, man.
He
can't
should
even handle
never
fucking
have a kid,
animals.
ever.
I would be terrified if somehow the state let him adopt a child.
That's what I was saying. Like, it seems like by now he would have tried to adopt Crystal, but he's always had the firm stance of it has to be a blood child.
Yeah, gotta have seminal descent.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to raise a child unless it's his.
Oh, fuck.
Kitty.
Go downstairs further. This would be the music room again before it got cluttered.
Oh, so Bob has a whole room downstairs dedicated to music.
Oh, so it's probably just packed with shit, too.
Well, yeah, he said before it got cluttered. Oh, we got a super chat. Rogue has the best Chris Chan voice.
No, I don't. It sounds nothing like him. That's a
I don't think
lie.
anyone can sound like him. People said Liquid was spot on, but Liquid's doesn't even sound like Chris.
It's... Liquid sounds like a Netflix adaptation of Chris.
Yeah, and I think most people's, mine included, are just a knockoff of Liquid's voice.
Yeah, just very effeminate. But that's all you can really do to impersonate Chris.
I've heard other people from Virginia talk like Chris, but I've never heard anyone who tries to sound like Chris sound like Chris.
I've never been, but I got to go to Virginia at some point in a few months.
I've never been.
I'm terrified.
I've never been, but I lived in Oklahoma my whole life, so there were people from Virginia that would stop in from time to time. So I've heard people from Virginia.
Yeah, I'm terrified of going out that way because I've yet to hear of any good shit happening in Virginia. And if Chris has anything to go by, it's a fucking cesspit.
Well, I hope you're okay, because I don't think you'll ever get used to the kitchen being upstairs if you stay anywhere.
If I have to stay at like a motel or something, and the room is all abut a kitchen, I'll be pissed. The whole room is just a kitchen, and the little tiny room that should be a bathroom, that's the bedroom. That sounds exciting to me.
Virginia's is
Virginia.
backwards.
Yeah, backwards bullshit. Fuck that. I'm not excited.
Now my mom sleeps in here often.
Now, since I think of it, why is the only bathroom upstairs? That's also kind of fucked.
Who the fuck built this house?
They're so proud of this fucking house. They moved back here so they could be here. And it's like, this house is shit. I don't know who designed it.
Dude, it's like some fucking 3-year-old kid playing The Sims having no idea about fucking house flow. Like, what the fuck?
The kitchen and the bathroom are next to each other, and they're both upstairs.
There's nothing quite like making a sandwich when you get the scent of shit coming from the bathroom, and then you gotta walk downstairs to eat. And sit next to a pile of clutter. That's nice.
Now we know why the parents didn't walk in on him when he was masturbating in the kitchen. The kitchen's upstairs. Like, they have to go upstairs in order to fucking catch him, and neither of them want to walk, unless Bob was trying to kick his ass.
But another thing I was thinking about is if Chris was at that table and the screen is pointing towards the hallway, he was jerking off with his back to the fucking hallway. So even like if they were to walk in on him just beating his dick in the kitchen, they would get like just directly to his back. There would be no distance. It's not like he's on the other side of the room. He's right at the hallway with his dick in his hand.
It's not like they'd even be able to fucking see anything because he's so fat. You probably can't even see where his dick is. He's mentioned that was a problem before.
That he couldn't find his penis?
No, that it's hard to find his penis because he's fat.
I'm kind of a big guy myself, but I've never had any situation where I can't find my duck.
He's pretty fat. Like Christian, before he goes completely broke when Bob dies, he was pretty fucking fat.
He was voluptuous.
He's humped a lot of shit. Chris has humped a lot of shit, but I'll tell you this, mostly everything was troll-induced. I've hardly seen him do any of that shit on his own.
But what about it? Do you think he actively fucked his blow-up doll before the video?
Oh yeah, definitely. But his PS3 fucking random pillow, I don't buy it.
To be a fly on the wall in that room.
Room,
because he did crazy shit.
When they sell that house, that room is gonna have tainted fucking memories. It's gonna have like ghost memories of Christian.
Yeah, and he's long dead. He's gonna manifest his traumatic experiences. Like, there's those theories that some ghosts are basically like stuck in a loop, and they're gonna get, those investigators to do like fucking heat scans, and they're just gonna see the silhouette of a fat retard fucking a blow-up doll.
There's one theory that There's one theory that ghosts are just memories left on the Earth. Like if you do something enough, the Earth will remember it, and that's what will happen to the Chandler household. It'll be fucking cursed.
They're just gonna do thermal scans and see a fat silhouette take a shot of something, but they're not quite sure what it is.
There are Chris Chan creepypastas.
Oh.
We're not getting any
Oh, I hate that.
chill.
You can kind of see what's in here, and I see 4 different lamps, and I don't like it.
This is the room where Bob took that photo of him reading the IBM book, right?
Yeah, back when it wasn't cluttered.
Yeah, so decades before.
Yeah, that was back when Chris was young.
Oh.
Oh, that's not too difficult to do.
You can kind of see that Bob's area is a little better taken care of, at least compared to other rooms. But there's like so many
you
lamps.
gotta
Look
take
at
care
all
of
these
yourself.
fucking lamps.
If one of them fell over, the whole fucking room is gonna go up in flames.
My family is a bunch of pack rats.
I love how he says that like he's not included.
Yeah, he just totally ignores his own room being just a mess.
He didn't even start with his room.
Of course, because we've seen enough of it.
Downstairs bathroom.
Oh, there is a downstairs bathroom.
Oh, and it's even worse.
It's even tinier.
It looks like the bathroom in Luigi's Mansion. I fucking hate that.
Have you ever heard him
Gross.
bring up the downstairs bathroom?
Nobody does.
That's
For good reason,
weird.
it's haunted.
Like, I guess Chris has a bathroom all to himself, and Barb and Bob have to share this bathroom.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This one kind of looks moldy. Like, you know how the walls look? Like, they look wet. Like, the shower is making moisture go into the
Yeah.
air.
It looks like it would smell like a retirement home.
I can't imagine the smell. Like, my friend, his mom ended up buying this house, and it had old people living in it, and they ended up dying, and their kids sold the house. And when we were clearing everything out of the house, dear God, it fucking reeked. It was the worst. They were smokers their whole life. They at some point they just quit using the upstairs. So the upstairs was permanently like kids' bedrooms from like the 1960s. And I'm like, what happened here? Oh, they said they just couldn't move, so they just didn't go upstairs. And the bedrooms were the same as they were when the kids left.
That had to been kind of creepy too.
It was.
seeing
It was
the
eerie.
untouched rooms and shit.
There
Ew,
was
fuck that.
a plug and play Pong console hooked up to a TV, and I kept that because I'm like, hey, you don't have to pay me. I'll take this Pong console, and I ended up selling it and got a decent amount out of it. But there was just an
Nice.
old Pong console up there, and it hadn't aged or anything. It still worked.
That tells you how long it'd been since people had been actively up there.
Yeah, it was creepy, and that's how it's
That's
going to be
cool.
for the people who have to clear this house out. Except for they're going to be bulldozing shit out of there, not carefully picking it up.
Because when Barb dies and Chris eventually has to move somewhere, because I think somebody's gonna take him in. Do you think they'll do an estate sale here?
They're going to do an estate sale, but they're also going to fucking try to sell off this property immediately because she mortgaged it. So all of her debt is settled into this house. So they're going to try to sell it quick if they don't just immediately
okay.
destroy it. So
Man.
whoever is planning on getting Chris's house, you got to swoop in and get that shit. Because when my grandma did that shit, my great-grandma, like, they sold her house immediately. They sold everything in it, and then they immediately got rid of it.
If Chris is forced to move somewhere because he's not going to be able to take care of the house and they have to auction off a bunch of shit, I want to be at that estate sale. I want to buy some Chris shit. And
I
know
wonder
that he's
just
not
how
getting
much
any of the money.
I wonder how much debt is tied into the house. That's what I'm curious
Oh.
about.
Unbelievable amounts.
Because, like, I could see a troll buying the house, but it's like, is it worth it with how much effort would have to be put into it?
Turn it into a museum.
That would be an interesting idea, but yet again, like,
Who's going to go?
You'd have to make it livable for anybody to go into it, and I don't know at this point if it's worth, like, trying to make it livable.
But the only people that are going to want it are people that know of Chris, and I would say you have to be a little more autistic than Chris to have to want to buy his fucking house.
And I know Josh isn't going to want to buy it. Joshua Moon lives in a completely different country. I don't think he would want to own a Virginia house.
And anybody with half a brain isn't going to want this fucking place. It's a hellhole. Just burn it down.
I feel like that would summon some type of demon.
You burn it down and you see like angry, vengeful spirits coming out of the flames.
That opens up the dimensional merge.
Did you hear about something happening today where Chris was supposed to meet with people about starting the merge using a taser or something?
Oh, yeah, I heard from Gibby's server, because people leak shit from there all the time, that some weens were going to Chris's house to give him a taser and to see if he would tase somebody.
Oh, that's gonna go fucking well.
Yeah, I fucking hate weens, and this is the type of shit that they do. And then, like, I don't know. I don't even know why these people are still trying.
But what do you mean leaked? Is his server private?
No, but people just tell me shit that's happening there all the time, thinking I care. Like, they're like, hey, Dylan, did you know this is happening in Gibby's server? Did you know Gibby said this? And I'm like, I don't really care.
Does he still meddle with Chris?
Well, he's tied into it, and he talks to people who do meddle with Chris, but I don't know.
God. Oh, yeah. Fucking weens, dude.
That's why he's on top of this shit, because he associates with the people that have inside info, and I don't want to fucking associate with those crazy people.
As far as I'm concerned, that makes you complicit. If you know about it and you do nothing to stop it, you're just as bad as the people doing something.
Yeah, I said I didn't want any of his shit. I didn't want any of their shit. Fucking back when Smokey Chris was around, he was mixed up in that shit too, and I'm like, I don't want any of this.
Yeah, that's fucking pathetic. Leave the fucking fat retard alone.
I say, like, if you're gonna do anything, if you're gonna meddle with Chris at all, do something nice for him. Like, make him a gift, send him a postcard, fucking wish him luck or something. Don't fucking bring him a taser.
As much as I resent a lot of the traits of Chris's personality and the bad things he's done, I don't think Chris is evil. And I think Chris, at this point, give Chris a little bit of fucking compassion, because clearly Chris is gone.
Someone said Bob's soul is tied to the house.
Oh, God.
And that burning it down would free him.
I don't believe you have to kiss Chris's ass or baby him or anything, but just show him a little bit of fucking compassion, because Chris is mentally ill. Like, he's not just autistic, but he's clearly experiencing some kind of psychosis. I would argue that trolls made him infinitely fucking worse.
Oh, definitely.
This is what happens when the internet controls your life.
I think that if he wouldn't have been fucked with, he would have ended up like every other love shy, just staying in his house, not bothering anybody, not getting into any shenanigans. Maybe he would have kept up the love quest, but I don't know.
Like, that's where I feel pity for Chris, is with the really harsh shit, the long damning shit that's happened to him. But he still brought a lot of it onto himself.
But then again, Chris said that some of his best experiences were the trolls. Like, he said that one of his favorite experiences was driving out to save Julie, even if she wasn't there. Like, just the drive made him happy.
Well, I mean, going out on the big drive like that, even though it was for a fucking troll, I mean, that's a very grown-up decision. A poorly structured one, but still a grown-up decision. He was making a life change, and in a weird way, that's admirable.
We got a super chat. Made it. Glad to see Chris Dow. Congrats again on 20K Rogue.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's continue this. I'm eager to get to the outside.
What's going on in here? Another hallway.
There's more hallways than I thought there would be.
I feel like the house is mostly hallways. It's like a labyrinth.
You get lost searching for Chris.
It's like a fucking Pac-Man maze. You go through one room and you end up on the other side of the house. There's hallways made of trash.
Utility room.
Utility room, and he's got another fridge.
Classic.
Oh, hey, yeah, it's in the fucking laundry.
Hello.
But, utility room, and they have another fridge. Imagine how high their electric bill is.
Way too fucking much. What's even in that fridge?
I don't know. I guess it's Bob's shit, because I assume he wouldn't want to go upstairs.
Ugh. Yeah, I'd imagine so, like TV dinners and shit.
Washer and dryer. The hallway leading outside. Door. This was the family room.
This was the family. This was the family room. Like, that's a dark representation of what's happened to his life.
It basically, the house died. Everything that Chandler's touched just fucking wilts.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
And it's not even a quick death. It's always a slow, painful one for anything involved with Chris.
Poor thing. Ugh.
Hi, Pop. What you up to?
Going to the city?
Okay. Get on out of here.
I can't even fucking see Bob.
He's trapped under the fucking garbage. He's trying to, I'll be out later. Get me my axe.
Like, he said, hello, father, and I'm looking for him. Like, where is he? Am I blind?
He's trapped under 300 boxes.
I'm gonna fucking rewind that. I'm gonna rewind that. Tell me if you can spot Bob. It's like, where's Waldo? Where the fuck is he?
Going to the city?
Like, I hear
I got no
it.
fucking idea.
I hear him, but I can't find him.
He's gone.
What you up to?
Where is he?
I'm telling you, he's right in front of us, just under all that shit.
We got another super chat. Hey guys, always good to see Chris Chan content for both of you. Some ironic normal in this crazy world, but both the two worlds collide on the inside. And then we got two more super chats. I'm gonna, Bob, I'm gonna go chop that trash down. No, he likes the trash. He spilled Sunny D on his lap and died due to his allergic to Sunny D. That's a reference to my shit.
What up to?
Going to the city?
I can't fucking find him.
Get on out of here. Okay.
Oh, there. No, that's not him. That's more trash.
Surprise, surprise.
Family room is basically used for my dad viewing television, a little bit of comfort, and sleeps alone on that bed over there.
Oh, is that the end? Okay, that's the end.
Yep.
What did you think of that inside house tour?
I felt very cozy and at home. That house is very welcoming. Welcoming if you like living in fucking trash and bugs, but welcoming nonetheless.
I would say it's generous to call it a crack shack.
Yeah.
Let's see how everything looks outside.
Alright, so we've seen the inside, so let's take a look outside and let the kitty come in. He wants to come in. Hello, kitty. See you later.
If you can find him.
I hate the voice he uses when he talks to animals. For some reason, that makes me angry.
I hate all the pretend voices he does. Like,
Yeah.
he always tries to sound joyful and playful like a child, and it's very uncanny. Because it's an adult doing it.
I just hate that fucking voice. Something about it. It's like nails on chalkboard to me. It makes me irrationally violent. And I think I might start breaking shit.
Take a shot for every video pause challenge. I'm dead.
Yep. Some of the front yard. Bit of a cloudy day. Brown shit in my ear.
It's sad that even his garden is dead. Like, there's nothing growing in there. Maybe it's winter. No,
Yeah,
it's
this looks
filmed
like
in...
winter. It looks cold.
It says it was uploaded in March.
Well, it's still cold in March in Virginia.
I mean, yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's just sad because everything looks dead. All their blinds are tore up. Their house looks completely fucked. And there's like semblance that someone used this house once. Like there's like a little patio outside. But you know no one sits at that patio.
It's just that house always looks dead.
This reminds me of the I don't know what the fuck name that is. Some song, Toxic Garbage Island.
This house is one big trash bag.
This would be some of my father's daylily garden. More beautiful during the summertime, but the flowers have not yet bloomed.
How does the city never get on them for how fucking trashy their place looks?
I can only assume that Virginia has different standards, because I know in Oklahoma, like, as long as your house wasn't toxic, you could have it be disheveled. But if you were in a neighborhood, then the neighborhood would get on to you. So I don't know what the standards are for Virginia, if they have standards.
I mean, I've never really looked around, like, I should, but look around, like, Ruckersville using Google Maps and shit and see if the entire area is just one big sweaty armpit or not. Because this is just fucking disgusting.
What's funny is I went to look at Chris's house on Google Maps the other day, and Google Maps has actually blocked off viewing Chris's house.
What? Why?
You can't view Chris's house anymore. You can't even go down his street. It's blocked.
I gotta fucking see this for myself.
And type in his address. You can't see his house anymore.
Like, must have been because of all the people fucking with Google because it was the Sonichu headquarters.
Yeah, you can't drag and drop the little Google location guy there anymore.
You're fucking right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Google
you can't even
blocked
do it for
off
the
his
side
street.
streets.
No, it's
you
blocked.
You can't do it for Holly Lane, Cedar Lane, Green Lee Drive, nothing. Westwood Drive, nothing.
Any place where you could see Chris's house is gone. You can't see his house anymore. And I know you could at one point because people did a little thing where they went from his house all the way to the Julie trip to show you what it was like. And now you can't because that house is fucking blocked off from Google.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, they blocked off his house.
Google censorship.
They blocked off Chris's house.
I hate that.
My father's garden shed. Comes out here, listens to music on warm days. All that good stuff in there. Got a swing in there. Swing.
Oh, we got another super chat. There was apparently a murder at that house before. That might just be an urban legend. Imagine the fleas and bed bugs. I'm getting deep cleaning every time. I don't know. I don't know if you can clean Chris's house at this point. I think it'd be better just to tear it down.
The only way to clean it is to burn it. Cleanse it of its sins.
It's already been burned and it survived.
Yeah, that's true. Can't fucking disagree with that.
A side of the house. Got bats in our belfry. Got more stuff around here.
His property is actually pretty big. Like, I didn't know that his backyard was so large.
That's quite a bit to maintain, all things considered.
He could invite people over and have, like, people come to, like, cookouts and shit and sell food. But that would require him doing something.
Yeah, that requires productivity.
But he could rent out his backyard for people to hang out at if he really wanted to. And people would.
He could make money. Yeah, he could make money doing that. He could, like, fucking just have like, a grill out or something.
Like, have a Sonichu summer cookout.
Yeah! Capitalize on that shit. I don't know, maybe that'd be a disaster.
There's an arboretum. That would be the workshop.
Holy fuck, did they have, like, 2 sheds here? Like, I didn't know they had the gardening shed and this one. Their property is big enough to have 2 sheds located on it.
The only one I know of is the one where they had, like, the sign for Bob.
That's this one.
Chris.
He shows this one, which is the one with the sign, but then there was also a gardening shed.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know about that.
Again, or at least used to be a workshop before the inside got cluttered with more junk.
I love how he keeps saying that there's junk everywhere, but he's not blaming anyone.
Of course. It's just a happenstance.
More flower beds look bare this summertime. We have a hill.
You know, I was shitting on this house saying no one would want to buy it, but it's actually pretty big.
I mean, the land could be reused, but I think the house has to go.
Yeah, definitely. But, like, with this much property, I think someone would want this. Like, just for how big this land is. You could build a bigger house here.
I mean, you could, but still, I feel like the land at least would be haunted. It'd be like building on an Indian burial ground or Native American burial ground.
Cherokean burial ground. We got another super chat. Guys, this is a prime example of no matter how bad things get, they can always get worse. You're right.
Yeah, it's always bad.
It's a hill. How would you say a hill? It's a hill. I can't see the front of the front door of the workshop clearly because it's cluttered. This is the back of the house. Got back porch. That's cluttered too. That's our gazebo.
Holy fuck! This place is giant. This is bigger than any property I've lived on.
He's got a lot of land, and all he does is spin it inside.
I've never seen him hang out in like in the gazebo and shit. Like, this place is big. This is bigger than any property I've ever lived on. That's insane.
And he wastes it all.
I know, he could do so much with this. It's just a shame that it's just him and his mom rotting away in there.
That is genuinely a fucking shame.
Imagine,
because there's so much cool shit could be done with that amount of land. You could have a nice sized family there.
Imagine if Chris cared, none of this would happen. I don't even think it's Chris's fault for the house being like this. It's his parents' fault too. They could hire some help. They had money at this point in time. They chose not to.
Fuckers.
I just tripped over a branch. I could see better if we didn't have so many trees. This is Patty's pen. My dog. Yeah, God rest her soul. God bless her soul. Out here a little bit. Yeah. We buried her right there next to the gazebo. There's a doghouse.
Why didn't they bury her in the pen?
Tons. Because that would make too much sense. Like, that's the doghouse that weighed more than any tombstone.
Yeah. Like, if your dog died and you wanted a good burial spot, would you choose A, the land that won't be used for anything after because the dog is fucking dead, or B, next to the gazebo where people presumably sit?
Obviously the gazebo, because nothing says, gazebo family time like a dead fucking dog.
Right there.
Yeah.
We miss you, Patty.
Rip, Patty.
This is a huge yard, but Patty lived in a tiny kennel. I know! Patty lived in that little spot when this yard is massive.
Just fucking neglect, dude. That's really what it comes down to.
It's sad. It's really sad that they weren't better at everything.
Literally anything that could go wrong did go wrong.
Yeah, this branch fell down from that tree. It's too heavy to pick up.
That's bullshit. That branch is not that heavy.
Oh no, wood never really is. He's just lazy.
He could cut that. Like, you can get some... I know Bob has clippers. You can just clip it off and then take it off. It's not that big of a branch. It's not like a limb.
Yeah, that's just him being fucking lazy.
This is filmed like a horror movie. Like, he keeps aiming the camera down at the ground, fucking shaking it around. It's like the Blair Witch Project.
It was making me think of, like, Outlast. Somebody earlier, when it was inside of the house, they said it reminds him of the new Resident Evil that got shown off. With the big titty vampire.
Chris fucking wishes.
Oh, fuck.
I bet you the vampires have a better house. It's covered in blood, but I bet you it's tidier.
Oh, it's covered in fucking viscera, but it still smells better. At least. It has to.
That'll be the back door, but that door is cluttered with stuff, so we can't go in that way.
That's when you have a fucking problem, Chris. You shouldn't let your back door be cluttered. I really hope that modern day Chris Chan, his back door isn't cluttered, because he's already survived one fire. Like, that's not a good idea to clutter off an entire escape route.
He could just climb over the trash, I guess. Just put out the fire by throwing a bunch of trash on it. Suffocate it. That'll work.
God. How Chris burned alive 101.
That'd be terrible.
There's a tractor. And cars.
I can't believe they hoard cars, too. Who needs 4 vehicles?
I mean, the most vehicles I ever had at one time was 3, but to be fair, they were different vehicles for different situations, but those are all like front-wheel drive standard vehicles. It's just
the van is the only one that makes sense to have as an additional vehicle. Cause, like,
right, because of family.
Yeah, it's like we need more people for this vehicle. That's fine. But all the rest of them are just cars. I mean, maybe Bob and Barb having a car of their own makes sense, but like either give Chris the van or let him use one of your cars. There's no need to have 4 vehicles.
Because they got to pay taxes on those too. I mean, that's just a waste of money.
And they gotta pay gas, presumably, if all 4 of them were being driven. And if you don't drive it, they start to lock up over time, making them worthless.
Yeah, because it's just gonna they're just gonna sit and they're gonna dry out. And I mean, that's got to be how didn't one of his vehicles he cracked the head?
I don't
or
remember.
some shit like that.
I wouldn't
he
be
stole
shocked.
the vehicle, they cracked the head, and he was trying to say it was a good fixer-upper, even though that's literally dead. I mean, you're fucked if you crack the head.
He's fucking clueless. It was probably the van with the cracked head. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
Because I don't even remember them using the van.
I could see that.
And, oh yeah. There's the, arch where I sat down and did that fun little picture of me and Patty sitting together.
And look at it now. It's all faded and decrepit. Like his memories. It's really sad.
It's depressing. It really is. Like, it's hard to see anything like that because it's such a broken, dead family. And it was even then, too.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because my family moved a lot. But can you imagine having your furniture in the same spot like 10, 20 years later?
No, that's just, no.
Never moving it, never replacing it, never painting it. Just leave it there for 20 years.
Yeah, I don't know. That makes me uncomfortable to think about.
It's just weird. Fuck with it. I bet you the Chandler house still looks like this. For anything they weren't forced to move because of the fire, it's probably all in the same spot.
Yeah, I can see that. It stayed mostly the same. Nothing really ever changed.
I know some trolls fucked with shit, and they ended up stealing some shit. And Chris, with his infinite wisdom, said it was the firefighters.
What a fucking idiot. But why even bother stealing shit? That's fucking petty.
Well, they stole personal information, like his records and shit, because they wanted to copy it and put it online.
That's still really shitty.
It is. It's really shitty, really petty. They stole a bunch of fucking documents from Chris's house. That's where a lot of the shit from the Quickie comes from, is shit that they took from Chris's trash.
Yeah. I always wondered how they got that, because there's a lot of shit I really doubt Chris would give, so that makes sense.
The autism papers, they come from that too. Like a lot of his high school records come from them digging around in the fire-burned shit.
Man, that's creepy, man.
Yeah, I don't want to imagine the type of guy who breaks into a burnt house to look for trash.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. That's sickly obsessed, I would say.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like people in the Chris Chan sphere want to judge each other a lot, But you gotta remember, there's a lot weirder people. There's people who want to do weird shit to Chris, and there's people who want to steal his shit and want to fucking learn every minute detail, and they'll go to crazy extents to get it. There's people out there who don't have boundaries.
I'm fascinated by Chris. Probably, I would say to an unhealthy extent too, but nothing like this.
Yeah,
This bothers me a lot.
I don't know what came in someone's head where they're like, oh yeah, Chris is at a different place because his house caught on fire. Let's go.
That's some crackhead energy. I
Fucking
really
modern
don't
day
fucking like
archaeologist.
that. Oh, fuck.
There, cat. Hi, Scamper. What you doing over there?
Didn't Scamper die a painful death? I think he was on.
Most Chandler animals do.
I think Scamper didn't get out lucky. I think he died in the fire. Either that
Is
or he
there a
got hit by a
single
car.
Chandler that dies peacefully?
No.
Come to think of it,
No.
that's very fucking
I
depressing.
think with Bob, it was a mixture of heart failure and being eaten by bugs.
Chris tried to claim it was a loud noise.
He's a fucking liar. They said that they had to quarantine him because they didn't know what caused the bites. He's a fucking liar. If Chris Chan and Onion Boy met, Onision wouldn't go anywhere near Chris. He'd have to disinfect himself. He's a fucking germphobe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Onision, he's a fucking weirdo. Like, Onision is such a germphobe that he wants to get rid of, like, swampland near his house just because he's so fucking disgusted by it.
That's why he did it?
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. He wants to get rid of that shit just for the sake of it. People told him, like, this is important to the environment. You can't do this. And he's like, I don't care.
That's really autistic.
Onision's a fucking retard. I don't think he'd get anywhere near Chris. He'd freak out.
Yeah, that's really autistic.
Yeah. There's Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Yeah. Hi, buddy. What you up to? Hi, Lucy.
Do you hear do you hear like how out of breath Chris is just by walking around his house?
I mean, that's really. He's got how fat? Well, like, did they ever get estimates of how much he weighed at his peak?
He lies. You can't trust Chris on his weight.
Fuck. Then it's a very strong house to be able to lift not only Barb but Chris with it.
God.
Lucy. Hey, baby. Hi, buddy.
Just wandering about, aren't you? Yeah. And, the distance there, that's our mailbox.
Fascinating.
I would really want to know, like, when Chris leaves this neighborhood, I want someone to interview the neighbors. Go door to door.
Yes.
I want to know what they thought of him.
They surely, because he seems like he'd be really try to be friendly and talkative with his neighbors. But I feel like they've also seen a lot of really cursed shit.
Like him running out naked or something. I could picture them having a horror story or two.
Oh, for sure.
There's no mailbox. Bad, but as long as it's paint through weather. Anyway, that's our house. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of a tour. Have a good day.
Okay, so that's the whole house tour. What did you think of this cursed experience?
I kind of liked it, to be quite honest. Like I said, it was very homey. It was cozy. And I felt like I learned a bit more. And I felt like I was there. It was like a VR experience. I had fun.
We got a super chat. Chris Chan makes me feel more uncomfortable than the homeless guy who got arrested from a local Dunkin' Donuts for yanking it in the eating area. Wow, that's a lot of disgust. For me, I would say that this house gives me eerie vibes. Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable looking at it. Like, I'm not really as disgusted as I thought I would be. It just makes me sad looking at it because I know it was something good at one point. You can see semblances of what it used to be. And it's just kind of sad because it's like, in the right hands, this would be a cute little house. It'd be a great little house, but Sadly, the Chandlers have it.
Yeah. It's like I said, everything that Chandler's touched just wilts. It turns to nothing. It dies.
So yeah, that was the inside and outside tour of his house. I know this is a really long video. We watched 2 5-minute videos just about. I know it's going to be like 2 hours. That's usually how it goes because I pause all the time. I don't get why people get upset about that because, like, what's the point of just watching it straight without talking about it?
Yeah, at that point they can just watch it on their own.
I know, like, what the fuck is going on with that? Everyone's like, you're pausing it too much. Do you want me to just play it? Because I could give you a link.
It'd be one thing if you were pausing a lot, when nothing's happening. But at least with this video, right? There's a lot constantly happening. He's constantly moving. You're seeing new things within seconds.
There's a lot to look at too. Like, there's so many little parts of the whole premises that's just really interesting because it's shit you don't see all the time. How many Christian videos do you fucking see the gazebo or Patty's area? Or the 2 sheds, or even figure out that there's 2 bathrooms. Because I didn't know there was 2 bathrooms till today.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either.
Fucking crazy. I've learned a lot from this house tour. And I'm actually glad that we're watching these videos. Hopefully you guys are hyped, because the next time we stream, it'll be Bob's reaction to this video. And I'm sure everybody's been waiting for that one. Hey guys, Dylan and Rogue here, and today we are doing a CWCville podcast. Today we're going to continue from our last one, which was the house tour. This is what happened immediately afterwards, which is Chris freaking the fuck out because his house is on the internet and people are making fun of it and threatening to call services on him.
If he just would have kept at least his room clean, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. Just make your shit presentable.
I don't think that's too much for him. It's too much to ask of him to have his room clean or his house clean, and Barb wouldn't let you clean the rest of the house. Because she's...
It's not like she's got to do it. She's too fucking... Well, she was too fat.
Well, she's against throwing away shit. Like, she didn't even want Chris throwing away, like, the mildew clothes. Like, she's fucking... She has actual hoarding issues.
Ooh.
Yeah, she got really fucking mad at him. So many streams this week. You guys spoil us. Well, I'm hyped. Let's get into watching this.
Ready.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious.
He fucking takes off his glasses and whips them on the ground. You know he is dead serious about this.
He's so animated. That's when old Chris was at his best, when he would get all dramatic and shit.
Oh yeah, I loved it when Chris was like, he was still poorly socialized, but he pretended like he had like socialization. So he would try to act like people, but in the attempts to act like people, he was even zanier.
Right.
Now he's just kind of his own weird fucking creature, and I don't like Chris anymore, really.
I don't either. At least back then he acted like a cartoon character, but now he believes that cartoon characters are coming to him.
Well, now he thinks he is a cartoon character.
Right.
The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house. Everyone on the internet, my mother and my father are angry at me.
I'm shocked how quickly he can switch. Like, he was like, hey guys, my... like...
That's something he learned from Barb.
That's like fucking drop of a dime. Immediate, full volume screaming and flailing your arms. He looks like a bird. He looks like an autistic bird flailing his arms around screaming.
Yeah, he's ready to fucking go. But I kind of like that. Like, I really wish we had footage of him freaking out at the gameplays and shit. Because it had to be somewhere like this.
And we've got some stuff, but in that one, Chris just said Jew and then ran away. So the gameplay footage, the game's place footage we have isn't very interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet.
What is he doing with his arms? Like making an X? Like telling you to get
like he's
rid of
crossing
it?
it out. Yeah. He's canceling the shit.
We got a super chat. The 6th video on the right looks interesting. Oh no. That's Rogue Stream, and it says they're still alive.
It was a piece of shit stream.
I'll send in detectives, I'll send in police, I'll send in everything in my power! So yeah.
So, what does he
And the
have?
door just opens.
Yeah. What do you think he has at his power to send in? He said detectives and police.
The fucking jerk-offs that inhabit CWCville are gonna set aside their differences and work for him to find these dirty dang trolls.
They kind of do that
Gotta
later.
be.
Count Graduan becomes Chris's friend. If he,
I don't know how you managed to suck in all that Sonichu lore. I stopped reading very early on. It was just too fucking painful.
that's post Idea Guy shit too, so that's much later. So I don't even know how I stomached it. That was during the whole Nazi shit. If he actually tried, do you think Chris could fight? I think Chris has Tard Rage, but he's unable to use it because he doesn't know how to. I think anyone
I don't
can.
Think he can do shit.
I think anyone can fight, but will he win? That's the real question.
No, it'd be like little kids fighting where a lot of slapping and shit.
Please get everything off of the internet now, 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 now! Curse the trolls. Peace to everybody else.
What the fuck is in his hand? Oh, that's a remote. Why does he have a remote
Yeah.
and his controller in his hands?
I don't know. I think you could buy like third-party remotes and shit. So mainly for like DVDs and stuff like that. Since the PS3 was a Blu-ray player,
Well,
so that's probably what he was using to pause. But I don't know.
couldn't that be used to stop the fucking recording?
This is Chris. He's a techno dork.
Okay, so that was the first video. This one's gonna start out very similarly, but it changes real quickly. This is the unedited version. And I don't really remember exactly how we got the unedited version. He either uploaded it by mistake, or he sent it to someone to try to get pity points and they uploaded it. But this is the version where it doesn't cut off in the middle abruptly.
Yeah.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house, everyone on the internet, my mother and my father are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet. I'll send in detectives. I'll send in police. I'll send in everything in my power to get it off the internet.
Okay, so now since we know Bob can walk in at any time, do you think Bob always hears Chris when he's doing these videos?
Oh, for sure. I mean, like this. I don't think there's really any other videos where he screeches this hard, other than like when he's trying to intimidate trolls by beating up dolls and shit. But I'm sure Bob just walked in all the fucking time.
His Indian war cry.
I'm surprised he didn't hear Chris screaming Joulet when fucking the blow up doll. That would have been awkward.
He probably heard him screaming when he did a lot of the sex shit, like humping his PS3.
Do you think Bob was even aware, or do you think he just kind of shrugged it off?
He's only aware. The only time he became aware, besides this time, is when they told him that Chris was trying to kill himself when he was doing his jack off session with Joulet. So
That was in the kitchen too, right?
I don't remember. It might have been in the kitchen. That might have been after his computer fried.
No, it's disgusting.
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Shut that goddamn thing off.
Shut that goddamn thing off. He talks like a grandpa.
Great. Yeah. He sounds like he is a little intimidating for a frail old man. I mean, he's got punch to his voice.
Oh yeah, he sounds like a slightly more intimidating Chris. They talk identically, and do you see how Chris immediately like looks down when Bob enters, like the defeat?
Yep, he's embarrassed. He's so embarrassed, man.
I don't care what you do. You get all that stuff off of there tonight.
He's acting like the stuff is in the PlayStation.
Yeah, he has no concept of how the internet works.
Man, it's dead at work. What am I going to do to pass the time? Then this. You guys are amazing. Now take my money, LeMayo. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, Bob is acting like that all the information is just on his PlayStation, and Chris has to hit delete, and it's gone.
If only it was that easy.
It's on the internet. There's no way to take it down once it's there.
Do you think Bob, at least after this, had any concept of the fact that his son had mortally fucked up?
I think he knew that beforehand. Like, he always tried to, he always tried to do stuff to baby Chris. Like, he would pay people to be friends with him. He'd go on his dates. Like, Bob always babied Chris. I think he always knew Chris was fucked. And when Chris tried to do a more advanced class in college, Bob had him switch to an easier one. I think even before he was a lolcow, Bob knew he was fucked.
Can you imagine that your fucking child is this, though? How embarrassing that's got to be and how depressing.
I honest to God don't know if I could do it. I really don't know if I could raise someone like this.
As bad as it sounds, I think if my kid came out like that, I'd probably hide myself from society or blow my fucking head off or something, because there's no escaping that. You're just trapped with him.
Yeah, I don't know how I would deal with having Chris as a kid.
Working on it. Go work on it. Do you realize something? Let me tell you. If the health department of Greene County sees those videos that you put on the damn internet, they could condemn our house and we would have to move out of it.
Now, I don't know if what Bob is saying here is true, but I've heard people argue before, and I know that they got away with it too, so I think there's a little bit of validation to this claim. But the health department actually can't intrude on your house if you own it and you're living in it and you're not bothering other people. The health department can only intervene if they think like your kid is at risk or something else, something to where the state has a reason to bug in on your like household.
If you're filthy, that's one thing. The only, as far as I'm aware, other than children being at risk or pets or something like that, you can be kicked out of your house if you have black mold, but that's about it.
Yeah, like hoarding isn't like something to where the state immediately intervenes. And I think they did look at Chris's house. Even after the fire happened, they looked at Chris's house and they kept saying, it's okay, it's okay, it's livable. So I think Bob was really paranoid. And there's a lot of times throughout history that Bob shows his paranoia and his delusions. He doesn't understand the world and he thinks everyone is out to get him.
Oh yeah, that's very clear.
So Bob is completely delusional here. The health department could give zero shits less about one house in Virginia.
Because it's literally fucking bumfuck Virginia. The entire place is just a shithole.
It would take more effort than what it's worth just to harass these people. Like, it's not worth it. They won't fucking bother unless, like, you're actually a risk to the neighborhood.
Exactly. The only time the health department is the biggest risk is if you're running a business where other people are constantly invited to come in and out. That's literally it.
Or if you have kids, again.
Right.
Let's see. You go get that goddamn stuff off of there and fast.
I'm working on it. I was making a YouTube video for you to tell everybody to get the images off of there.
What is on Chris's back? I've asked that question to myself for years. Like, what the fuck is that coming out of his shirt and spinning onto his back?
My guess would be like, well, that's where like the necklace or whatever would like to have the connecting bits and shit. Maybe that was rubbing against his neck and it was uncomfortable, so he made like a little, he mounted a big ass wristband to it or something to kind of soften it up so it doesn't rub him raw.
That is such a weird thing, and it has to be uncomfortable. Like, if you sit down with that on your neck, it has to be uncomfortable.
Well, compared to all the rocks and shit he hangs from his neck every day now, I think that's nothing. I think I'd rather have that.
Just saying, I enjoy your content and your GF art. Oh, thank you. But yeah, with the fucking I'm working on it shit, that became a massive meme. That's what people took away from this, and that's why this episode is called I'm Working on It, because Bob is completely out of it. He doesn't know what any of this even means. And Chris just responds, "I'm working on it," which could mean anything.
This arguably did more damage than just ignoring it, by far. And Bob assisted in that inadvertently.
Yeah, Bob made this even a bigger meme because he intervened and tried to annoy Chris. But he did tell Chris to turn off the recording software. But to expect Chris to stop recording is already not understanding who he is.
Exactly. The best thing he could have done is just not enter the fucking room.
Or wait till Chris goes out there. Because he obviously knows
Right.
he's recording because he's screaming.
Right. Just wait until he's done, and once Chris comes out to steal more canned spaghetti or something, then he could confront him.
Yeah. And, well, actually, I think this is actually probably the best way to do it because Chris mentioned before to one of his fake girlfriends that he knows Bob will confront him, so he avoids him. So I think this is probably the best thing Bob could do is go directly to Chris, because if Chris walks out there, he'll probably try to sneak past Bob like some super secret spy shit.
Chris knew he was in the fucking wrong all the time.
Yeah, he's well aware of it. He said, "I'm just going to let him yell by himself, and then I'll approach him later." And that's something his mom told him to do. So his mom is even in on it and helps Chris evade Bob.
I hate his fucking mom.
His mom is the worst. She's the one that gave him a lot of his negative tendencies.
God, I don't understand what Bob even saw in her. She must have sucked a mean dick.
It was an affair. They were both cheating on their spouses with each other. So
Well, why cheat? Why would they cheat with those two? Like, what the fuck is so enticing about her that he was like, oh yeah, I gotta cheat for her?
well, she was a secretary, so he was doing some wrong shit with a secretary. That's usually how it goes.
Man, she was never attractive. I'm sure she's always had an ugly personality. Like I said, she must have sucked a fucking mean dick.
Well, he has a terrible personality too, so maybe two terrible people attracted.
Maybe like a recipe for disaster.
And then two terrible people bred Chris. It seems like the only thing that could come from that.
The perfect ending.
He is the punishment that Bob deserved, like Bob and Barb, because they were both terrible people. People want to hype up Bob, but Bob was a fucking piece of shit too. He might have been involved with the Klan, but he definitely knew people in the Klan and even used the Klan to try to intimidate people. He was a fucking adulterer who cheated on his wife. He's claimed to be abusive by Chris's half brother or step brother. I think it's half brother. So Bob was definitely at least verbally abusive.
Always got out the belt.
People argued with me when I said Bob was abusive before, and they're like, Bob never hit Chris. I never said he did. He was definitely verbally abusive if Chris feared him.
Yeah, not all abuse is physical.
But I think people just want to overhype Bob and try to make him into some type of legend. I get that he's the internet lumberjack, but he's still a person.
Yeah, and he did shitty things.
Yeah.
Internet. It's out my control.
Oh, you get them off.
It's out my control. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to
You
go.
loaded them up there. You unload them.
I'm working.
You unload them.
Yeah, it works exactly like that, Gramps. Thank you.
There's a reverse option to your upload.
Control Z your upload, bro.
The upload and all other uploads get nuked immediately. But do you know what's funny? There's actually something... Oh, we got a super chat. Let me read that. In the story of Chris Chan, there is no heroes. Very true. But, there's actually a way he could have got all of the videos off the internet. There actually is. You can pay Google to take shit down. Name the locations where it's archived at, and Google will fucking take it down if you've got the money. I've had it happen to me. Alex Henriel, they got rid of everything I made on them. Even on fucking BitChute, they got rid of that shit. You can pay to get this shit pulled down, but Chris didn't have any money, and he wasn't going to give any of his tugboat. So he could have actually succeeded and got it off the internet, but he was too lazy and didn't want to spend the money.
Damn. I didn't even know it was possible to reach sites like BitChute and shit.
Apparently, Alex Henriel did it. They got my shit taken off of BitChute.
Who's that?
Alex Henriel is one of the people who ran Sonic Passion, which was a fetish group made for people who actually wanted to fuck Sonic the Hedgehog. And they got my YouTube video taken down, they got re-uploads taken down, they got the fucking BitChute re-upload taken down. They cleared everything on the internet about them. It's all gone.
What a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, Alex Henriel, they had the ability to do it. They have the money. We got another super chat. Guys, come on. Just hit the undo button.
On it!
Go do it.
I am doing it! I'm sorry.
Get in the hair and do it. I'll be up all night with you if I have to. You won't get any sleep for that stuff.
I'll work it!
He said you won't get any fucking sleep. So Bob is threatening to harass Chris while he's trying to sleep.
He said that they're not going to stop until it's off. What do you think the night was sitting in the kitchen in front of the fucking computer?
Terrible.
It's just fucking Chris sitting at the computer pouting while Bob confusingly fucking yells at him, not understanding what's happening. Chris gets sensory overloaded, just shits himself.
That probably happened. That's probably a true event.
He already shit himself on camera right now. We just don't know it.
He probably shit himself when Bob entered the room.
It's all over his fucking ass and the back of his thighs.
On it!
Get in there and start.
I'm working on it! Let me do this stupid video so I can tell everybody at my command to get everything help.
At my command. He's
got that kind of pull.
He's acting like he's a war general.
He's got an army of dedicated Sonichu fans.
Everyone who's at my command.
Unstoppable.
Let me get everything off the internet about our house.
I don't want to get kicked out of my house by the health department. And what you just did was stick a knife in our back and kill us.
You stuck a knife in our back and killed us, being dramatic. I know where Chris gets his fucking dramatics from.
He gets all of the worst traits from his parents. I don't think he had a single good fucking trait.
I know when Chris did some really stupid shit later, Barb's response was threatening to kill herself to try to get Chris to listen to her. So
what a nice family.
I know, they're both emotionally and mentally abusive.
Yeah, these are perfect parents to have when you're autistic.
Yeah, they're both manipulators, and they raised Chris to be the same way.
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it?
All right, let me just get that stuff off of there.
I'm working
off of there fast.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah, and he didn't close the door.
Fucking old people.
And Chris didn't go over there and close it either. He just left it open.
I hate that kind of shit. I hate when motherfuckers come into a room and they don't even shut it, or they crack it. I hate that fucking shit.
Oh, yeah, same. I was taught to close every door.
Yeah, same.
Chris is the inspiration for birth control. He's definitely one of them.
So yeah, please get everything off of the internet now! Curse the trolls. Peace to everybody else.
You know what?
I wish something would have fallen off the wall.
Oh, that would have been hilarious. Do you know what that previous video really made me realize, though?
What?
Chris can fucking edit.
Yeah, he can, for the most part.
If he can edit, why does he leave in times where he shits himself, or farts, or fucking takes a deep breath or something?
That's the real him. Women like that shit. They like honesty and confidence. He's confident in his shitting abilities.
Like, he's left in terrible stuff in his videos that could have been easily removed with an editing software, which he obviously has. So, what the fuck?
Just like I said, it's a natural sense. He doesn't need acts.
So, what did you think of the video, the two videos?
I love it. This is Bob Walks. Well, this isn't Bob Walks. I mean, you know what I mean. This video in particular has always been one of my favorites. Just the theatrics. Like Chris stops with his animated shit right as Bob comes in, and then Bob is the dramatic one.
Oh yeah,
It's
someone
just,
is
a
always
tonal shift.
someone's always taking center focus in the Chandler house.
Exactly. It's God. It would be amazing if at some point there were cameras set up in the house when they were all together. It would just. I'm sure it would be socially awkward shit constantly, but at the same time, it would be just fascinating. It'd be like watching safari footage.
It's like watching an even more autistic Osbournes, but instead there's just someone masturbating all the time.
Ew. And I'm sure the house has to stink, but can you imagine, like, as you get closer to Chris's room, just like the paint on the wall starts to peel and shit because of the stench coming out?
Oh, it's almost a definite, and I bet you that, I'm wondering, because Chris never really showed, like, he did another house tour, we'll check that out later, but he's never really shown, like, what they repaired when the insurance company fixed up the house. I'm wondering if they actually did a good job or if they didn't care and there's still, like, damage to the house.
It looked all right from what I've seen. Like, the room he's in now is where he usually streams from anymore, where he's got all the amiibos and Legos and shit.
He's in Bob's room now.
Yeah.
Very
so
sad.
I'd imagine it's okay.
Very sad that he took over Bob's room when Bob died.
She became the head of the house. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, definitely. That tugboat and the fucking troll sympathy money has to keep him going.
Of course, that's how you gotta run the household like that.
So yeah, I enjoyed this video. I think this is probably like one of the top 10 iconic Chris Chan videos. I think that this is what really cemented Bob. There's another one where Bob rages at him and says he's going to cut down the internet. That one probably tops this one, but this is definitely Bob's second biggest moment.
Yeah, this is perfect. I wish we had more of Bob, honestly.
Yeah, it's sad. Bob was self-aware enough to stay away from the camera, at least for that. Like, he knew that Chris was filming shit and putting it on the internet.
Because, I don't know, I feel like we needed more Bob and we needed more angry Bob. I want to see them get into a heated argument, or all three of them.
I would have loved to have seen him try to cut down the internet.
Or do we ever really get anything of Barb yelling at Chris? Like, we've heard angry Barb in phone calls, but we never really saw anything.
He doesn't film Barb, really. He stays away from her. The only time he films her now is when he wants to prove she's alive.
And every time he shows her, she's got, like, the deer in headlights eyes and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. She was always really camera shy.
I'm convinced at this point that hasn't been alive for a long time, and the spirit of Magic Chan has possessed her, and that's why she looks like a fucking corpse.
I mean, she lost so much weight. She looks so fucking unhealthy. But then Chris looks unhealthy too.
Yeah. But to be fair, all Chris eats is like McDonald's, so...
I just don't even get how he's alive with all the fucking shit he puts in his body and all the fucking pills and shit. Like, how is he still existing? Because not only is he taking the pills that were prescribed to him from the doctor, but he's also taking tranny pills that he gets off of the internet. So, I'm really shocked he hasn't ended up accidentally killing himself.
It's impressive. Genuinely fucking impressive.
Look up sharks attacking the internet. That's Bob. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed doing this stream. We got one more super chat. Chris is the kind of guy who smells like sour milk and disappointment. Very true. I enjoyed doing this stream, and hopefully we'll be able to record one in the next coming few weeks. Hopefully we don't keep you waiting for a month again. We've just been busy. People tried to kick me off of the internet. People have been fucking with Rogue. It's just a bunch of fucking clowns all around.
Why were they trying to kick you off the internet? I haven't gotten a chance to look at that.
What happened, I'll give you an abridged version. What happened is that one of my friends got called out by one of his friends, and then that inspired people to take shots at me because they thought that that meant that I was open to be canceled too. So they dug up fucking old ass tweets where I trolled people, and they tried to spin it like I was racist and homophobic and shit. It's the usual fucking cancel culture shit. It's the most non-story ever, and I did 3 videos on it, so.
Yeah, that's... Fucking people they have too much fucking time on their hands. Genuinely. They care too much about the internet.
Hey guys, Dylan and Rogue here, and today we are watching a Chris Chan video. Today's Chris Chan video is, well, it's labeled here, Indian in the Closet, but I think it was originally labeled, like, Chris Chan, this means war or something. It's some type of video like that. And this is basically him declaring war on the trolls, even though he had already been fighting them for what had to be at least a year at that point. So this is his big war declaration video. I hope you guys are hyped to watch it.
I love his war paint.
Oh, yeah.
Very scary.
He had... I don't know if that's orange and black or if it's red and blue, but he had like multiple different colors and he just splattered it on his face. Almost like you would if you were at high school, like going to a high school football game.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like Native American paint at all. It just looks like he was really hyped for a sporting event.
He's a tailgater.
Oh, and in our next stream, we're going to be watching a different video where he calls out the trolls. And he's wearing the same shirt. I swear to God, it's like the exact same shirt. So maybe this is his war shirt. Whenever he's declaring war on people, that's the shirt he likes to wear.
It smells so bad it knocks out the trolls. He's got to have that offense.
Calling all trolls! Calling all trolls! We are at war! This is war! I will
He fucked up the first line. You are at war. We are at war.
Oh, that's great.
I love
Very intimidating.
I love the aesthetic audio of just slamming the controller down.
If I was a troll, honestly, I think I'd have to give up after seeing this. This is very scary.
I'm really shocked more people didn't play along. Like, more people dress up in their own war paint and then fuck with him and, like, say, yes, we accept your declaration of war or something. I'm really shocked we didn't see...
Imagine.
Chris acting like a tough guy in various situations is the epitome of r/I'm very badass. He really did think he was badass, and this is him respecting his Native American heritage that he totally has.
And I live by where you take heed and curse my friends and my family. For you have dishonored me.
He says dishonored like he's a fucking Japanese stereotype. Like, what the fuck? You have dishonored me?
He has no idea about these cultural differences and stereotypes and shit. He keeps mixing his weeb shit. And honestly, it's a little endearing.
Like, he practically made up his own race. Like, what he thinks the Cherokee were like. It's basically its own fictional race. They have, like, magical powers. They have strange rituals that he won't explain. They have, like, war paint that doesn't match anything on record. They talk about their honor.
Don't they wear, like, totally incorrect outfits in the comics?
Oh, yes.
Made them dressed up like Roman soldiers or some shit.
Yes. The Cherokeans are basically their own race, which is just a hodgepodge of every other race.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And I will not stand for it.
But he's standing right now. Oh, we have another super chat. List of troll genocides. This list is incomplete. You can help by expanding it.
As I stand upon my native Cherokee heritage, I will...
For people who haven't been watching the multiple streams we've done, Chris Chan's not actually of Cherokee descent. The only thing he has that's, like, anything impressive at all is Jewish. Like, he's, like, only a smidge Jewish either. Like, they said he probably has, like, one Jewish ancestor. So, he's got nothing interesting going on in his gene pool.
Chris is gonna pull in that Israeli gold.
I will hunt you down, you damn dirty trolls. This is war.
Oh my god.
That's his war cry.
Oh, at least he didn't put his hand over his mouth and shit like the stereotypical Native American squawking.
I'll give him this. He actually tried to make it come from his throat or his diaphragm, which is how it would be done, but it still sucked. We got another super chat. Hope they bring back the electric chair. If so, I'll be first in line. My final words will be time to zap to the extreme. A very fair way to go out.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Honorable.
we're about to see Chris Chan's weapon of choice. That is his Megatron pistol, the one that he used to kill Adam Stackhouse.
He's a fucking shootist, bro.
Finally made it to a stream. Also, Chris Chan's war cry. Just took 5 years off of my life. That's the curse. That's part of the curse. We got a Bubba Booey also. But if you haven't read the bonus comic books, Chris Chan actually used the Megatron pistol to shoot Liquid Chris in the kneecaps, and then he left him bleeding on the ground. So don't doubt the Megatron pistol. It's actually a fierce weapon.
Cold-blooded.
Casey was like, "You left him there. He was bleeding." He was like, "I'll call the police," and she's like, "On yourself."
Oh my god.
Down your wares and bring yourselves unto me.
Now, I'm pretty sure it's a quote from an old Western movie, and I don't fucking know what movie it is, but he probably got it from Bob. That's probably why he has a pistol out. He wants to be the Native American and the cowboy.
He wants to play both sides of the fucking coin, bro. I love it.
I love that he put the paint on his arms, too. Like, it's on his hands, it's on his arms, it's everywhere.
It's because he was messy when he was putting it on his face and he didn't bother to wash his hands.
He could be trying to look like a Pikachu. Have a bunch of fucking stripes on him.
Oh, don't put that fucking image in my head. This is a few steps away from when he did the full body paint as the electric hedgehog.
Or the fucking Popo outfit.
The fucking blackface. Yeah.
I will hunt you down and really smite thee.
According to YouTube, that breaks TOS. Like, even if it's a toy gun, you're breaking TOS by threatening people.
with a toy gun.
Yes. Because, I don't remember whose video it was. Someone who was talking about Ethan Klein. They did, like, a fake shooting where they went and shot Ethan Klein, and YouTube took it down, and they're like, you can't do that. That's, simulated violence.
Oh, come the fuck on. It's a goddamn toy. The dude's retarded.
You have been warned.
Do you know what I never understood? Why does he throw the controller down every episode just to pick it back up by the end?
Because he's fucking retarded.
Like, you'd think he'd, like, set it on the table, be like, okay, gonna set this down, hit play, I'm done with it. But he, like, throws it down violently.
It's just the fucking theatrics he does. He takes anything that, like, characters in movies or cartoons do with how animated they are, and takes that as literal human emotion.
This is kind of...
He talks primarily through his hands.
This is kind of making me think of Boogie.
Yeah.
How Chris is holding the gun. He's fucking holding a gun at the trolls with a PS2 controller in his hand, or a PS3 controller in his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
I want to see someone Photoshop this and put it next to Boogie.
There was I think it was this exact video where somebody had a photo of Chris pointing his gun at the camera. And somebody in my server put, like, the fucking Red Dead HUD and shit on it. I absolutely hated it.
The Cherokee ancestry. How?
How? That's how you end that. Just how. That's the end, too.
Fucking Whitey being racist as hell.
So, what did you think of the Native American war cry video?
Very intimidating. I don't know why the trolls didn't back down after this.
I'm really shocked he didn't try a Kamehameha or something, or like some type of Native American curse or something.
Like chant. Like he starts fucking rain dancing to curse the trolls.
But then again, he did later say that the gun could curse people too, and it was called the curse shot. Even though that never appeared in the comics, he said the gun could curse people. Hello guys, Dylan and Rogue here, and we are going to be watching Attention All Sonichu fans. And this is Chris Chan's message to the trolls, and it was originally uploaded in 2008. It's one of his earliest troll videos. So I hope you're ready to watch this. This is Chris Chan declaring war on the trolls. One of his first times. I know he did several videos like this, but this one somehow looks worse. It looks even more pixely and yellow.
PP filter.
It looks fucking terrible. I hope the mic quality is decent.
Attention.
Oh god. It's fucking blaring. I'm gonna have to turn it down.
Please.
All Sonichu fans on the internet who do not hate me.
All Sonichu fans who do not hate me. All 5 of you. No, that's generous. All 2 of you.
I like how he acknowledges that there's Sonichu fans that fucking despise him.
At this point, I think... I could be wrong, but I think at this point, like, this is after Clyde Cash, like, came around saying that his brother killed himself and that he was out for revenge on Chris. So Chris might have known that there were spiteful Sonichu fans, and this could be, like, after other people were bitching at him to continue the book, because I'm pretty sure this is his address telling people, destroy ED for me and I'll continue the comic.
Right, he's leveraging his assets.
Yeah, he's already trying to convince his audience to harass people. I would be afraid if Chris had a genuine fandom back then, because he could actually get shit done. Just telling them, go destroy this.
That's a terrifying thought.
Christian Weston Chandler. For I have an important message for y'all. If y'all would actually like me to bring up new stuff for Sonichu and conclude the stories, you could do so by taking...
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Dear God, he's like peeking the mic.
He really is.
So having that Encyclopedia Dramatica page taken down so that I can feel more comfortable in drawing and coloring the comics that y'all...
I find it funny that at this point, Sonichu is already pretty much like halfway done. And Chris Chan's like, hey, you guys want me to complete the comic? Get ED down. Now ED isn't a problem anymore. The original ED is dead. The new ED sucks. There's no one, like, really trying to fuck with Chris, but he still isn't writing the comics. Like, people like Chris, they give him money all the time, but he still isn't doing the comics. He just wanted a reason to be lazy, and fighting against ED was that reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why he just can't...
He always will be.
I don't know why it took him so long to say, I just don't feel like doing it. Like, later on, he's like, I don't have creativity, I don't want to do it, I need time to rest. But at this point, he's like, if you need me to do stuff, get all the pictures of Rose Chew with a dick down. Naming off impossible tasks for people to accomplish.
Thank God that he didn't have the kind of money to have shit taken down. Genuinely.
He still doesn't have that money. He spends it all on Legos. There's no way in hell he'll ever be powerful.
His autism is a blessing for anybody watching him.
His own incompetence prevents him from doing anything dangerous.
have grown to love. Not counting those who are giving me all the hate. But, on that note, I have the bigger update. If you want to send all your complaints for me not doing the work that I should be doing, you can send every last complaint to the one called Jason Kendrick Howe, also known as Howe Games or Liquid Snake. For he is, and I quote, in an email he sent me, the creator of the Encyclopedia Dramatica ED page for me. And he states further, my, you seem rather angry about it in your last YouTube video. A few months ago, you asked me why I made the page for you. My reason? You were too damn funny to ignore.
I love that, like, the troll tells him, you're being too funny for me to ignore. And Chris Chan's like, I know what to do. I'll make another video where I act like an idiot and acknowledge him.
Well, of course. I mean, information overload works, so why not overloading the trolls with a bunch of stupid autistic bullshit work?
Declaring war on him and telling my fans to attack him is definitely not entertaining.
No, not at all.
We got another super chat. Chris is getting an unironic fandom made Chris Chan getting an unironic fandom made him even more delusional than he already was. He'd never believe in Cartoon Cole if he didn't have enablers. He kind of already did, but not to this extent. But sadly, like, the whole reason why people are obsessed with Chris now and are trying to do shit is mostly because they actually know he'll give them attention. So they just keep doing this shit to get his attention. Like, no...
The genuine fandom shit, like people making their own Sonichu OCs.
Yes, and every time they talk to Chris and they communicate with Chris, it's usually just so Chris Chan will acknowledge them. Like, I don't remember their name. They just paid me to review their comic the other day.
Helena?
Like, who?
Is it Helena? The one?
Yes.
Yeah, they wanted to pay me to do it too.
Yes, they only paid me to look at their comics so Chris Chan would notice them. And now Chris Chan does notice them, so they're fucking happy because now they're like a CPU goddess and shit. I'm halfway convinced that that's why most people do Sonichu shit, because they're like, oh, Chris Chan will notice me and he'll talk to me.
Yeah, like, I've talked to Helena, and I was like, you realize this Chris is just fucking batshit insane. Like, none of this is real, right? And they admitted they know it's all fucking bullshit. They just want...
Everyone knows it's bullshit. Even fucking, what's-her-face, the one that recently quit. She knew it was bullshit, too. But she still humored Chris Chan's fucking garbage because they think they're gonna get attention from Chris and that they can help him.
There's no helping Chris, and even then, if you get it... What good is attention from Chris? It just puts a fucking negative spotlight on you. People that orbit Chris and watch him, they're not to be fucked with.
I don't know why people keep trying to get close with Chris. I think you should just do your own things. Like, I never invite Chris to my streams. He just kind of shows up. I've invited him to be on a podcast, but he won't accept that. But every time he's shown up on my streams, he just wanders in. And I still ask people not to fuck with him.
You gotta treat it like a zoo.
I just, like, Chris will show up, he'll say some shit, and then he'll leave. And that's how it should be. Like, you shouldn't go out seeking his attention or trying to get into Christery. Like, that's how you're gonna get yourself hurt in some way. He's either gonna dox you, or he's gonna do something to hurt you by complete accident.
Yeah, it's best to let him come, say his little nuggets of autistic bullshit like George Floyd chew and call it a day.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can do. He'll show up regardless. You just have to let him do what he's gonna do and then leave.
That's one of the reasons I wish the comics were still in development, because some of the fucked up current event shit would be happening in his comics. Like George Floyd chew would be canon.
He's too lazy now. He said that when he was in Sonichu's body, he said that when he was in Quickville, he wrote like 100 issues of Sonichu in Quickville, but you can't read them because they're in Quickville.
Right.
And you can only see them after the merge happens.
That's never gonna happen. Then I guess I just gotta read our stupid Earth comics.
So people got fucked. They got fucked out of their money. Like, he's like, donate money and I'll write the Sonichu comics. Oh, wrote them in another dimension. Can't blame me.
I mean, he still did the work. He's got that going for him.
Also, the page will not be brought down. Toodles. He is a dork of ages. Y'all should be setting...
He kind of is a dork of ages. Who ends their message with toodles, even if you're trying to troll Chris Chan?
I mean, he could be gay. It's kind of an effeminate thing to say. You got a problem with the homos, Dylan?
No, it's just a really lame way to fucking say goodbye in a conversation. Toodles.
I think that's such a fucking power move if you're intimidating during it. Like, imagine somebody beats the shit out of you. Like, they break a bottle over your head, you're on the ground bleeding out. The motherfucker picks you up, says, Toodles, and they fucking walk off. I fuck with that.
I would just kind of laugh after that. I can't help it. Like, that's just such a weird way to end it. Toodles. I don't get why Chris is angry over it. It's just such a goofy thing. It's like someone robs you, and then when they're leaving, Toodles.
You'd never forget it. It'd stick with you. It not only is it a traumatic experience, but then somebody said some really effeminate shit like that.
Every last complaint and hater towards rain out upon him. Send him every last email you can. shower him with as much hate as possible until that it's like
I'm wondering if like the hand motion is trying to like brainwash people. Like, is he trying to force his will on you by like reaching out to you?
He's trying to drain your soul out of your fucking body so he can bring you over to Quickville.
Does he think he's like a dictator, like someone who's like waving a command at someone?
It's like fucking Hitler when he was up on stage throwing his arms around, yelling at his soldiers.
It's kind of like a supervillain move from like a Saturday morning cartoon, but yet Chris thinks he's the good guy.
I mean, you'd shit if he'd started moving his arms around and the furniture in his room started floating.
Oh, at that point, no one would fuck with him.
He's fucking telekinetic.
I mean, but what can he do? He never leaves his house.
All the trash just moves to a different room. It's like those memes where people trying to grab the street.
It's like Stranger Things, but autistic.
Along with him. And again, the email address.
I always liked how Chris wouldn't edit shit, so he just had pieces of paper. He had pieces of paper ready to shove right up in front of the camera. And when I was a kid, I did this shit too. But I never got it to actually appear on camera. But somehow Chris always gets it legible. And I don't know how he does it. He's just really good at this. And he's
got a touch for cinematography, bro.
Who wrote this?
Do what?
Who wrote that? That doesn't look like Chris's writing.
That's his handwriting.
Okay, it looks a little bit nicer than how his usual handwriting is. Maybe he really tried here.
He used like a non-autistic way of holding a pencil for once.
Like, usually his handwriting is crooked as all hell. Like, it leans, like, to the right heavily because of how he holds his pencil.
I've tried to write, like, I've got curious to see if I could write holding a pencil the way he does, and it's fucking impossible. I don't know how he does it.
Send all your hatred to him. Every last ounce. Because he is the man to complain to, for he is the one who...
That email address is not up anymore, and fucking Jason Kindercow probably would like it if you fucked with him. He was a shit poster like that. Fucking... These guys are all gone. All their shit is gone. That's not docs. That's not docs, and if it was docs, like, he's had fucking, what, 10 years of prep time? A whole decade of prep time to change that email?
Was that even his real name, or was that a pseudonym?
No, it's all pseudonyms. I'm pretty sure he's Clyde Cash in all of them. It's all just fake. It's all just people switching names constantly. None of them are real.
Created that dang page. And that's for you, Jason Kendrick Howe. As sure as I am to get at least 1 ounce of vagina, I have your number, and you're going down.
I don't know why.
I guess he never went fucking down because he never got an ounce of vagina. Or, well, normally.
I don't know why he said I've got your number. Like, he does. Is that a saying he stole from some movie I didn't watch?
Maybe his phone number or something?
I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, but yeah, he didn't go down. The only time the trolls left Chris is when they got tired of fucking with him. Chris's attempts at blackmailing anyone has never worked. Like, the only time he actually thought he doxed someone was with Surf Shack Tito. And he actually just got the information of a different YouTuber who immediately said, yeah, that's me. That's not him. Why do you think that's him? And he also thought that he doxed someone else. I forget who it was, but he ended up calling them a trans person. And people still, to this day, think that they're that trans person.
Really?
Yeah. Who was it? It was the one that hung out with Clyde Cash all the time. I don't remember his name. Was it Jack Thaddeus?
I think so.
Yeah, Jack Thaddeus. That's who it was. Okay. Yeah, Jack Thaddeus. People thought that Jack Thaddeus was a trans person, and I had to say in my video, I'm like, no, that's a completely different person. They've already denounced Chris Chan. They've already acknowledged that that's not them, and they were purposely picking other lolcows for Chris Chan to target, so the lolcows would make fun of him. It wasn't Jack Thaddeus.
Every time Chris thought he doxed someone, he failed. And now, since he thinks he's helping people, he's accidentally doxing them. So every time he's been malicious, it blew up in his face. And every time he's tried to be good, it ends up blowing up in his face.
He's so fucking stupid. It's unbelievable. Like, the amount of stupidity that's able to manifest in one person is honestly impressive.
But yeah, this video was pretty funny. I liked this video. There wasn't a lot to talk about with it. It's just another one of his generic hate mail videos. If you want to get rid of trolls, this is not the way to do it. This is probably one of his least entertaining videos. I like it when Chris spurgs out, like when he throws shit and fucking starts screaming. This is like one of his most generic videos where he's trying to act normal.
Yeah, but I feel like a majority of his videos are like that, though. Like, probably at least a third of them are just him mad at the fucking internet, telling people to go do things for him.
Yeah, but usually he has more, like, he's more of a cartoon character when he does that. But this time he's just looking at the screen saying, do it. The most he did was lift his hand up. Like, that's the biggest moment in this stream, is where he lifts his hand up.
He's using the fucking Force.
Maybe it was an attempt to use the Force. He knows about Star Wars.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully you guys like this stream. If you like it, hit the like button. If you really like it, share. And if you want to see more, then subscribe. We'll be back before you know it, probably another month from now. See you guys then. Thank you, Rogue, for being on, and thank you guys for watching. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.